There we go.
Just double.
Yeah,
check.
yeah. It should be up in a second. Grabbing a few. It's very funny. I just earlier today saw a short by Mini Minuteman about one of the fossils from Naracon.
Yeah, he did a Thylacoleo one.
He did the Thylacoleo
like 2
one.
days ago. Good timing, good timing.
Good timing indeed. That's what I was looking
cross
for.
promote.
Some of these.
Gotta go to the comments.
Indeed. Very important. I just wanted a few images here of how it actually looks in there when they find these bones. Also here an image of how it looks when they excavate a little bit deeper than just surface level.
Yeah. Oh, paleontologizing is streaming. What's...
Also got a wild
for a
river
while.
sighting.
Aboriginologist, yes, Australia, in your paleo stream.
No, Danny, and Zua is with them. Oh, wait, no, that is literally just... Why does it say feature with Paleo? That made me think. I didn't realize
because
that was
it's
name.
every time. It's
don't
like
check
for
his streams very
people who
often.
are new.
I
usually don't bother.
Just got on another paleontologist named Danny.
It's a double Danny.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it should work on the YouTube. Okay, that was just lag. Okay. Okay, let me rest over here on this image, and then I will get myself something to drink, and then we start. Back in a sec.
Yeah, like all of us, is subject to dehydration.
It feels like every single stream, and at least formation stream, starts with Yash getting some water.
The thirsty boy. That's Joshua Knipper.
You gotta stay hydrated after all.
Just funny that he doesn't do it before stream.
Well, he has to play puts party before stream.
True.
Heck, what's the mindset? I mean, to be honest, Tim and I aren't better. Obviously.
We're not. Joshua is already dry. It's too late, Desert Leaper. No matter how much he hydrates, he's a skeleton.
Okay.
Oh, Avery fell.
My Discord is going to be the death of me. Yeah, I mean, Discord is going to be the death of many of us, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't even have to say your Discord.
Discord will kill us all. Okay, Avery has the hand raised again. I don't have mod powers, so I can't do anything about that.
Is Tim here?
Someone poke him with a stick.
I know Zach's here.
Kazua.
Zach, you going up?
There we go.
Get Avery up.
I was summoned.
Yes.
Yeah, Avery fell down.
Arise.
Arise, warrior.
Can you speak now? Yeah, I think it might be broken. We can't hear you.
Yeah. No.
No,
You're
we're
not
not
server
getting anything
muted.
through.
It might be on your end.
Ugh.
Test your mic input volume. I know it's been fucking up for me.
Hello.
Nope. There we go.
Why was it like that? Goddamn. All I had to do was go to settings, and then the moment I click on settings, it fixes.
True. Discord moment.
Anyway, one of the things I was saying earlier that I just now realized, yeah, no Megalania, because there is a single femur, I believe it is. I can't remember what it is. We have one bone from it, but it's from a different locality than the ones we're doing.
It also sucked.
I mean, it's a single bone. That's par for the course.
That would have been like a single really big femur, then like that would have been acceptable.
I mean, it was like I think CF Megalania or something, like which is now like Varanus Priscus or whatever.
Yeah. Oh well.
There we
Anyway,
go.
the other thing I was trying to say that I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear, as many of you might have known, I was on vacation, which is why I wasn't on Moth stream. But the other day when I went out to the beach to look for some of this stuff, I got so dehydrated that the next day I woke up and my body just did not let me move for like 30 minutes.
The fuck?
Oof.
How did you manage that?
Being out in the sun for about 6 to 7 hours. God fucking damn it! I didn't even mean it like that. God damn it!
How could you?
6,
That's how long I was
7.
out there.
Same for you and your bloodline.
Take him from
Also,
the
Armin-
stage.
Armin, they put up the straw poll on the notability thing. You should be able to find it.
God, a fucking straw poll? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we're straw polling it.
Wait,
What the
what?
fuck? Why the fuck are we straw polling it? There's already a consensus being clearly developed. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, not at that discussion on the notability guideline.
Okay, can you send me the link?
Like at least the way that like it works on paleo, like it's worked in the past. Like paleo or extinct species of living genera are treated differently than extinct genera. Like you go up to genus level for extinct genera, but only.
Well,
or-
that's
but
not a
species.
guideline, but
Oh,
we can
it-
make it one right
think that-
now. Vote in
I-
the straw poll, JW. I will send you the link.
I'm on it right now. How do I vote on a straw poll?
Okay. In the meantime, while these people do their democratic duties for the good of all mankind, but especially Wikipedia,
Same
we
thing.
are diving into Naracoorte caves or Naracoorte caves. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. It is derived from an Aboriginal term. Petit looked into that at some point. But I forgot what we ended up with the pronunciation. I stay with Naracoorte for now. But yeah, it is not one cave. It's actually a bunch of caves that are nowadays all together put into the Naracoorte Caves National Park. It is this is located in the town or next to the town of Naracoorte in South Australia, quite close to the coast. A part of the coast that is known as the Limestone Coast. And as you can tell from the name, yeah, there's a lot of limestone in the area, and karstification has happened. Back in the Pleistocene, though, this would be quite a bit inland. We found some maps where you see that it would be dozens of miles away from the nearest beach. And so, yeah, this is quite a bit inland back then. And while at first it looked like this would be all coeval stuff, there is a little bit differences between the localities in terms of like at what age, like what part of the Pleistocene they were preserved. So I think we choose like 2 or 3 of them that largely overlap to put this together. This was all done by Nath, who will hopefully join us later. This is how one of these cave openings here looks like. You can visit these caves as a museum in the area, and there are even skeletal mounds placed basically where they were found, which is pretty cool. I think I actually like the cave itself more than the museum. I saw some images, and the stuff they show there is subpar in some cases, but they try, and it is cool that they have this as a national park now, as a national monument, and yeah, this is how these bones were first discovered on the surface. The whole thing began already in 1845 when the first caves were discovered. And I think shortly afterwards, the first specimens of extinct megafauna were already found. So yeah, this has a long-standing scientific history, and there is still stuff I think recovered from here. Although I think not as frequently as it once was, because like getting the permit to dig in a national park is horrible. This is how it looks when they dig here nowadays, like much more systematic than it once was the case. You can nicely see here the sediment layers and stuff. So yeah, the sediment goes down quite a bit in these caves, and there is a ton of stuff that has been accumulated over time. Most of what you find here will probably have never lived here. A lot of the animals that have been found, have been recovered from these caves would be either too large to live here, or only would have gone in there to look for shelter. Potentially, a lot of these bones were dragged in by scavengers. Others might have fallen into them, and others might have been washed into them by rainfalls, because there's climate data that shows that majority of these animals lived in this area when it was quite a bit more humid, with more rainfall and stuff. Although the landscape apparently wasn't that much different to what we have today. Like an open woodland is quite typical for the area. So that stays largely the same, just a little bit more lush, I suppose. Angulopithecus, you will see in a second if there will be any cave stuff in the composition or not. But yeah, we have, as you will have noticed quite from far away already, prominently Diprotodon is from here. The largest marsupial we know. The reptile section isn't as big. There's also some amphibians actually from here, some frogs. But yeah, we have a little bit of turtles. We have a monitor lizard, on the larger side. Some lizards, snakes, among them the big Vonambi specimen people know. When you know this mound of a Thylacoleo being like constricted by a Vonambi, like there's this famous mound that is from here. Beyond that, of course, there is Thylacoleo prominently found in these caves. Quite a few of the animals here were potentially like prey items of these guys, and similar to what you see in European caves, they used these caves as dens to raise young or have a safe place to eat, but also like shelter from the sun and stuff like that. We have more wombats here. Sorry? Did you say something,
I think
JW?
you might
or-
have just.
Oh.
I heard that too. I think you just came up through someone else's mic.
Yeah, I accidentally dropped something. You're good.
Okay. We have some more wombats, some of them like of the modern kind. Also some koalas here, among them like a larger species from the same genus as our living koalas. There is Zygomaturos, another big wombat with a very weirdly shaped rostrum, and Palorchestis, the marsupial tapir, one of the bizarrest and most mysterious creatures of Pleistocene Australia. Beyond that, tons of other smaller marsupials, carnivorous and omnivorous ones, and then you have this enormous section that is all kangaroos. We have so many fucking kangaroos from here. And especially as you see, the stenurines, the huge short-faced kangaroos, are taking up a huge portion of this. There are a lot. And they are very common. And they also vary quite a bit. And stenurines, again, are not the only giant kangaroos from here. There is Protemnodon. I think Protemnodon is not a stenurine, if I remember correctly. But also
Protemnodon is
a
very
large
much not.
species of Macropus was found here. And Procoptodon, famously from here, although potentially not the largest species we have here. Also, you see nicely here the differences in proportions these guys have. Like, Macropus is a genus that is still around today. And then you look at Procoptodon and like, it's a bizarre creature. Procoptodon, the largest material, is a little bit questionable. We talked about this in VC some time ago. There might be some fuckery on foot when it comes to scaling, and Procoptodon Goliath might actually not be so big as we think, but it's hard to say. And there's still like other species of Procoptodon, for example, this year, potentially Procoptodon gilli, that is a lot smaller than what you usually think of when you say Procoptodon. Most stenurines include Cynostenurus, we have Notam Macropus, and tons of living species and genera as well. So many. Protemnodon, Arnak, and Viator are from here as Mamkura. So when it comes to kangaroos, we have actually way too much. I would love to show all of these. However, we do not have the space really. It's like you can imagine these guys were probably like similar to modern day gazelles in Africa. Like you have so many different species just looking slightly different with slightly different horns and coloration and sometimes varying degrees of like how much they are grazers or browsers and stuff. You would have similar things going on here, especially in this open woodland where you probably have like a lot of different herbivore niches you can fill. And yeah, that is Narracod. Oh yeah, here when it comes to birds, actually not that much. We at some point we're thinking that there would be a coeval wetland fauna that would go together with this, but as it turns out, slightly different time frame. So no wetland stuff from here, and birds in general not that well preserved and not that plentiful. But yeah, we have emus and a few flying birds. I think this is a megapode. But yeah,
Was it? There's one of my favorite. I don't know if it's in the localities we're doing, but we just have a barn owl from one of the localities, just non-extinct species, just a regular barn owl, and I find it to be pretty funny because there's just an owl.
I don't think so. Otherwise, I think Nas would have put it in here because he also they also included like the living species.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
from a different locality then.
Yeah. There's a ton of localities here.
Yeah, there's like 2 main time periods, and this was just the other one.
Yeah,
I just think it's funny that we just have a regular barn owl here.
I mean, barn owls are
found at,
super.
like,
So you find
Yeah,
them.
barn owls are found at every late Pleistocene locality.
Yeah, I think like I don't think we have them like from parts of South America, but otherwise like barn owls basically have them everywhere. They are like the owl equivalent of an osprey.
I was
Yeah,
just
or
about to
like-
say that because while I was actually on vacation, there were a ton of osprey there. I actually got to see a territorial dispute between 2 mating pairs. It was really
Nice,
cool.
nice.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
like them, also peregrine falcons as something. that's just
Peregrines
sort
are
of
also very
everywhere.
widespread. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But unlike those-
One day we'll get the elusive Arctic osprey.
We shall
I mean,
see.
even-
Completely. Maybe we
Because
already
in
have some.
modern
They
day
just
we
completely
have,
well
Arctic
well
osprey.
camouflaged. Okay, let's have a look. Then that was our faunal composition. In terms of artistic composition, we are dealing with this. I thought about this for quite a while. You see here still my inspiration layers up. But putting it in a cave would be weird because this is where all the animals died. So you could show the den of a Thylacoleo, but then you have like one living animal, maybe a few more like little things like going around like scavenging on what the larger predators leave behind, but otherwise it's just like dead and dying creatures, and that's not that interesting. Unless you have something like a whale fall, that can be I think very very cool, like having a single dead creature like dominate everything. But that doesn't really fit for this. So instead, we show the surface here that hasn't changed that much in terms of topography since the Pleistocene. I looked around with Google Earth in the area. It's all quite flat. There isn't that much to go around. So when we want to have something interesting with the landscape, we have to make it ourselves. In this case, a big fallen tree is something I wanted to work with here. Also having like a sinkhole or something didn't really quite work with. I tried that. But yeah, you actually see here like a little opening here in the foreground where you basically can have a look into one of these caves or karst fissures with some limestone here gleaming white in the morning sun. And yeah, you have various larger animals around. Several species of kangaroo will be present here in the background. I want to have a herd of Diprotodon coming in. Palocestus probably over here, and some other stuff. Probably an Thylacoleo over here up in the tree. And we will see what else we can put up there. But yeah,
I feel like you got to put a thylacine in because it is here.
it is here, but I don't know how. Reasonably. Like, yeah, sure, it is here. That is not a guarantee to get in. There's so many things we will not be able to put in.
I mean, I'm saying with it being such a famous extinct animal.
Yeah, but it's famous for being. It's also known from other places. So it's, it is important.
I mean, playing
but I
devil's
think-
advocate, I think having it blending in with a bush could be cool.
What bush? Yes.
That's where I don't know, but I'm just saying that would be a cool idea.
I don't think we can fit that reasonably in. Really. Wait, on what layer do I have my stuff here? There. Okay. Wait, and is this? Okay. I built this up over several steps. The whole landscape. Like my initial idea was actually a little bit more zoomed in, like this. Roughly, but that didn't work. Not enough room, so I gradually expanded out until I reached this point where we are still relatively close to some of the animals, and don't like completely lose the guys in the background here. Let me actually fuse these layers here too. There we go, then that's one. Okay. That is Naracord on the surface. Let us put in some more details into this landscape. As you will have noticed, if you are able to see colors, I actually started out with a color sketch with this one because I wanted to get a feeling for the vibe from the very start with this one. As there isn't much with topography, so it would be all flat anyway. So I jumped in straight with the color. But that means we can be a little bit more detailed with the landscape potentially, as it's so far already when it comes to color.
Desert Leaper, the only issue with that is why the heck would you have the wallabies coming up like near the tree at all?
Yeah, the idea with the Thylacoleo up there, in the moment at least, is that it's like getting ready to pounce onto something below it. Potentially one of the Stenuroids here.
True Aberrantologist, the thylacine is the one taking the photo.
That makes
yeah,
sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, I clarified this already in the YouTube chat.
Cryptogyps and the Night Eaters are not from these caves specifically.
No, I think they are from
They are
further
from, like,
north.
yeah. But there are some South Australian localities, but different guys. It's the Myers Cave, Wellington Caves, Fossil Cave, Wally Caves, Lena's Breath Cave in the Nullarbor Plain, but not this one.
Yeah, lots
There
of
is a
cave
shit ton
deposits.
of cave deposits in Australia.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Well, stuff like the larger like I think it was a vulture, either vulture or other bird of prey. Like that is at Norcourt, just at a different one, like at a different locality. Because it's split up to like Norcourt stuff from what Natha said is split up into like an earlier assemblage and a later assemblage.
Mm-hmm.
This is just, I think, the later one.
Yeah, otherwise we would have lost some other prominent taxa. And yeah.
Could have been a different one because I'm only finding like the other caves back from my writing, and I did like write down some synonyms of those cave names, so I'm surprised this particular one didn't come up.
Yeah, I mean, could just be I assume those things that you mentioned are like crocs that are known from places in Australia.
Yes,
Or,
they're different matter, yeah, because like
or you guys are
yeah,
talking about two different
Quintana-
animals.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like because I've written the page for Cryptogyps and the Night Eaters. That's why I'm confused.
Oh yeah.
And like I have a bunch of like cave names written down on those pages, and none of them match what we got here. Obviously the crocs, because like, let's be real, literally like 9% of Mekosuchans on the continent are all from Queensland, including the cave deposit givers Quincana.
Yeah.
Clearly they were.
Thank you,
supporters of the
Eromanga
Queen.
C.
Cryptogyps, yeah, is from Norcourt. Just not. Is Victoria Fossil Cave is part of Norcourt.
Oh, Victoria Fossil Cave is Nova Quartz. Okay.
Yeah, like Norcourt is
Oh,
a cave
yeah.
system.
I was about to say, yeah, there's so many caves like that are part of the national park. That
Yeah.
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 Okay.
I was gonna make a comparison, but then I realized how bad that comparison is, so never mind.
How ominous.
How ominous.
I was gonna say Norcourt is like a mammoth cave, but that is a bad comparison.
Very much not. Depending
Yeah.
on the Mammoth Cave, there's multiple.
Exactly.
Mammoth Cave. Do you know how
Oh,
little
wait,
that
no.
narrows it down?
Oh wait, no, you mean the one in Northern Australia?
Nope.
Wait, do you mean the one in Kentucky or whatever?
Yeah. Yep.
Why? There's a Mammoth Cave that's a better comparison in Australia. That's Lake Pleistocene.
Because
Why do you call it
that's
a
just
cave?
my brain heard cave, multiple caves, and went, oh yeah, like that one. That's one cave, you know. That one.
Yeah.
That one cave.
That one cave. Yeah, Mammoth
Mhm.
Cave is cool. I want to go back there eventually. I wish to see cave crickets again.
I wish to see the baby.
Yes.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. One of my favorite things about Australia is actually I got introduced to a lot of animals through a very random, obscure game called Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. It's an old PS2 game. It's pretty much like just Crash Bandicoot, but like a little bit different.
Oh wait, I remember this one.
Like if anyone knows it, like shout out you, because that was a big part of my childhood. I
Never
remember
played it.
I
but-
remember playing the second one, Bush Rescue, and fighting the Ankylosaur in that game. That was Those are some great memories I have. Yep. There you go, Gulipithecus. Yep, dude, that was that brings back such good memories. Playing that when I was young on my PS2.
Resident
Fever
Romancia.
Romancia.
With
They're
Diet
saying, in
Cola.
Prehistoric Planet Ice Age, Falconeer looked very small compared to Procoptodon. I'm guessing it's supposed to be a question or like
Yes,
point of discussion.
Procoptodon is very big. Depending on your reconstruction, I guess now.
There's
Yeah,
also
depending
several
on the
species
species
of
you use.
Thylacolea, which can range in sizes.
Mm-hmm. Range in size between species, individuals, population, yada yada yada. But the cool thing with some
Also
of these
different
Pleistocene
species of-
things, we oftentimes have like populational level data to work with.
Yeah. Also, different species of Procoptodon.
Was brought up already, but yes.
No. Avery said multiple species of Thylacoleo.
I mean,
thought
it's
just said multiple species.
same principle.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Procoptodon is not the largest kangaroo here, which is fun.
And
So
Ness
I'm pretty
can
sure, like,
probably
the
tell
other
us
two
more.
Falconeer species were like both Pliocene.
Mhm.
I think it's just Carnifex as Pleistocene.
Speaking of Prehistoric Planet Ice Age, tonight Yash will be doing something they didn't. Actually calling the animals what they are.
What? Impossible.
That
I
is
mean,
such
that is
a
a
low
low-
blow.
low.
I'm tired of hearing it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be honest.
That is the lowest possible bar you could have gone to. Why did
Exactly.
suddenly
I
zoom?
swear there was one guy. Every time I brought up, like, oh hey, like, these are the crocs that could have shown up in like prehistoric places. The same guy across multiple people. Oh well, just be thankful if they included it. It would have just been called the Ice Age crocodile. Like, right. One time was mildly annoying. 3 times, please leave me alone.
Why do you keep following me, random stranger online?
If you are in
Like,
chat,
it's such a bad
random
critique.
person,
It's
you
such a
know.
bad critique, but I'm so tired of making it because like it's been so run into the ground.
Yeah. I mean, I think the wool thing with Tier Zoo did not help the wool situation, but yeah.
Certainly
Absolutely
not.
not.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason why I really remember it. The correlation.
Ugh.
Still feeling filthy from that.
Anyway, kind of off topic for a second. Oh my god, my foot is covered in sandfly bites. Kill me now. I hate this.
No, you may suffer.
Also, Twitch chat. Storks and Orox. He just sucks. Science communication because he doesn't think that people are smart enough to remember genus names. From what I remember.
There's more than that. From
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no,
let's
there is
not
more,
do
but
the
that's
drama too much. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also his sorry to dwell on this for a second, but just his like wool gimmick isn't the best for Psychom.
Yeah.
Alright, we got that out of our system.
Yeah.
There's a reason he wasn't invited to the science
God.
communication roundtable discussion at last year's Paleo StreamCon.
Anyways.
Yeah, anyways, besides that, I have a funny animal for you guys. It is one of my favorite animals. It is called the Pobblebonk. It is an Australian frog that has absolutely nothing going on in its eyes.
Oh
Do
yeah,
frogs
that guy.
ever have
I
something
love
going
him
on
to
there?
death. He's called the Pobblebonk, and that is the funniest thing to me.
I
Mhm.
love when you can instantly tell when an animal is Australian just based off of its name. Beautiful.
No thoughts in those eyes.
You may be laughing now, but that single frog can kill 5 billion people with a single glare.
That sort of stuff is actually like my least like favorite thing having to do with Australia. Oh my gosh.
The
Yes, there's
Medusa
a
frog.
lot of no, like
The everything will
People-
kill you, the things and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, like it is so tiring. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is.
But funny.
Like you don't say that about any like place in South America when there like when there's arguably more that can actually do harm to you.
I was gonna say, from my experience, no, people do say that. But then again, I'm also in an area that has a lot of South American influence, so
The Floridians,
It's
they
like-
just drop like flies. Because of the
Florida is the worst
sandflies.
example we could have brought up. Florida, a state known for being chaotic and wild.
Florida man is just the natural consequence of the Floridian fauna.
I swear, every time, like, one of the best things I can do is just look at local news headlines because I'm never disappointed.
You
You shouldn't.
you've heard of Homo floresiensis. Now we have Homo floridiensis, the Florida man.
Yeah.
My favorite dangerous animal of South America has to be the hippo.
Mine too.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, 100%.
True
I mean,
and
also hippos,
real.
cocaine hippos.
That's my favorite hippos.
Aren't they all dead by this point?
No, they're thriving. They're one of the largest hippo populations.
Really? I thought they
Oh.
neutered them.
Oh no, they're doing perfectly fine. Last I checked.
Yeah. The thing is, you can only do so much when there's like, I think they're at like 2,000 hippos or something crazy like that. Like,
no,
yeah,
they are at 200. I look in 2023. They are
Okay, so
no.
it's gone down a bit then. Because I remember it wasn't the thousands.
A
at one-
bit. A bit.
Projections within a few decades are thousands. It was
Okay,
never a
okay.
1,000. It was at most 200 before this.
Okay.
Well, according to Wikipedia, in November 2023, the Colombian environmental minister, Susan Muhammad, announces plans to manage the invasive hippo population. Through measures, sterilization of around 40 hippos a
See?
year,
See?
added
I thought so.
in addition to translocation and culling measures, which were still being explored, citing environmental concerns. I'll be honest, I question why even bother with the neutering. Like, you already had to sedate it to get it neutered, which seems way more dangerous than just killing it while you're on it.
Yeah, like, I think the biggest problem is the fact that they're hippos. Like, anything is going to be hard to do with them.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't see the point of like, okay, right, we're gonna track down a hippo, we're gonna sedate it, and then we're just gonna like snip, and let it go again. Like, okay, right, it cannot reproduce, but like, you had it right fucking there.
At that point, like, find some, like, good natural preserves or, like, just... Or not natural preserves, but animal sanctuaries or zoos or someone. Like, if you're going to go that far...
I think like, at this point, like, killing points, like, I hate to say, but like, that seems the most logical because relocating is gonna be expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
But then
I'm
again,
guessing.
it's also a hippo. It's...
Yeah.
No matter
I mean,
what,
yes,
it's
but
going to
again,
be
if you
expensive.
already have it sedated, just kill it. You don't have to fly it across the country afterwards, or just let it go and keep wrecking the environment, even if it can't reproduce.
I think the problem is that at this point these hippos might have too many fans.
They're getting to a horse problem. Because horses, like the wild horses in the U.S. are invasive, yet they cannot be killed. They can only be neutered.
Have you? You just remind me of one of my favorite tweets of all time. Have you guys heard the 40 to 50 feral hogs tweet?
Everyone
Oh my
has.
fucking god.
Avery.
Just
Absolutely.
making
Avery,
sure
you just
because
you
it was
just
the
like
best things ever.
you told this to people who were there when these ancient scrolls were written.
I'm too old for this shit. Reza Furmancia is asking, do you have a skeletal reconstruction for the skull of Archaeosimos? Can I use the neuroskeletal for it instead?
What is
What?
that?
I'm guessing it's some Amos Neurone, presumably.
Don't know if anyone here knows Deneurines all that well.
Well, it doesn't even have a Wikipedia page, apparently.
That's not surprising. It's a fossil taxa.
It's a fossil mammal, so...
Yeah. Even worse.
Fossil
it's not-
crocodiles would never.
It's,
It is unlikely.
It's a fossil animal that's not a dinosaur.
Archaeosimos.
LTW.
If it's
Get
a
on it.
Stenurine, like most people just use like most of these reconstructions are just based on Simostenurus.
Yeah, like even that quote-unquote
Most other
Procoptodon
stuff.
mount that you see in
Yeah.
Norcourt Cave is actually just Simostenurus.
Yep. It's all fake. To a degree.
There is Procoptodon postcranial material. Like there, from what I know, is like I've seen photos of like material that have been used in papers, for it, but there's not proper scaling of it, from what I know. Maybe it's in supplementary material.
No, like talking with Nast, like one of the biggest problems were the Stenurines in this because there's just not much information, especially on Procoptodon.
Yeah. Nath did ask a person who's done a Procoptodon reconstruction, like how they scaled it and stuff like that, and they said that when they scaled it, it looked too small, so they scaled it even more, so it would be the proper measurements that people give for it. So there's also that those things could be wrong.
Should also be said that honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Procoptodon actually turns out to be smaller, because maybe they used some mass fuckery instead of just like looking at the bone. Fucking damn it!
Oh, God.
And
even get
like,
me
oh my
started.
god, look at this prong here on this bone. That means it must have been 20 meters long or something.
Are you having Ramphasuchus flashbacks, Armin?
Ramphasuchus.
Oh, no, I mean, that is an entirely different issue, but like, just in general. But like, okay, right, you have a complete specimen. We did this length of the animal based on regression of the skull length. No, just measure the damn fucking fossil.
Use the vertebral length! You
Take
have
the
it!
measurements. Why
It's
are we
not
trying to
perfect.
calculate the length, but it's right fucking there?
That's just like 90% of like
Yeah.
cartilaginous
Oh.
fish research. Hey guys,
Oh.
I know we have this skeleton, but there's this one big tooth that's bigger than the ones in the skeleton. So hear
Okay.
me out.
As long as it's then calculated based on the skeletal proportion, that's fine. Like, and then with Ramphasuchus it's excusable because, I mean, I still don't agree with the measurements at times. It's getting better at least. But like, at least we're like, oh, great, that's an isolated skull. You gotta kind of have to calculate the length. But like, if it's like a whole fucking specimen, just measure the damn specimen instead of like, I'm just gonna measure the skull and like, fucking do the math on the rest. Like, no, just measure it.
Guys,
You have the proportions right in front of you.
Guys, we're missing 5 vertebrae. Let's use the skull as measurement.
I mean, you can like do a mix of both, like use like proportions of crocodilians how you expect them to be,
Yeah.
and then lay out the specimen if it's not quite complete to that, and see what that brings you.
I mean, yeah, no,
But-
that is a fair method.
I think I saw, like, or I think I heard you talking about the swap of, like, specifically with crocodiles going from skull length to skull width.
That's another thing, yes. I think the main one I have in mind when it comes to that is fucking Purosaurus. Like, yeah, like, Tape's going, oh, based on, like, phylogenetic approach of the skull width, we get this length, but if skull length, you get, like, 5 meters more. It's like, we have, like, a 90% complete fucking specimen of Purosaurus mirandi. Just fucking do the work and do a proper, like, recon of that. We have, like, almost the entire fucking spine. Why are we still fucking around with like random proportions based on 5 different canine species? Instead of just like doing a proper study on that shit.
Yeah,
Ah,
this is actually something.
Favorite examples in my field is there we have one of my my tied for favorite prehistoric shark is Hemipristacera. We have
Oh
Oh,
god,
this
shark people.
gorgeous
Yeah.
specimen from Calvert Cliffs, and no
Yeah.
one uses it. It's the one full body fossil we have of it. It is the entire thing, and no one uses it. But we find it bigger teeth from other like just the teeth, and we go, oh, but based on this, and then just people use that. And you want to know the best part about this all? We don't know where the skeleton is. Someone bought it, and we don't know who.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
The one specimen we found,
Yeah.
it was sold off after being held in the Calvert Cliffs Museum for like a week.
I mean, one of my favorite examples is still from last year. I mean, overall, I quite liked the paper, but that particular part was like, oh god. And that is a revision of the Hartek Basin Titanosaurus. For
Oh,
people
God,
who
yeah.
don't know, there was a really, really big, large revision last year looking into that. They also erected 2 new genera out of that, showing that, hey, what we all call Magyarosaurus is actually not all Magyarosaurus, which is really cool and stuff. But for the actual Magyarosaurus material, they looked at that again and determined that for some reason, they even say themselves that they were surprised by this result. They give it an adult a length of 2.5 meters. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's so tiny!" Blah 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 blah. And then I raised an eyebrow and I look at the methodology, and they give you like a formula based on the circumference of the femur. And I look at the fossil, and I look into my old Europasaurus reference folder, like with all these papers, and just look at Europasaurus that where an adult is around 6 meters. And I scale these 2 bones together, and we have quite complete remains of Europasaurus. They're basically the same size. How is this possible? Like, how do you come to such a... Like, instead of just doing a simple comparison, why? Why do you need to use some mass madness to justify that? I mean, I'm glad
math is
that
important.
I'm glad. I mean, we talk quite a bit with Marcus, with Michael about this. Like, paleontology is moving away from simply describing stuff and more on a data-driven path, which is nice because that means like you can actually test hypotheses scientifically and stuff, like building computer models and yada 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 and all that stuff. Problem is though that sometimes it's just stupid and way too like overthinking it to the point where it's just not practical.
I know math is important for paleo. Some people are too horny for math.
Yeah.
Also,
Yep.
slight off topic. I tried to find like the skeletons of those the Romanian sauropods, and I just came across this size chart in our talk text,
Mm-hmm.
and it's
There's.
I
Is
don't
this
know,
from like? Is this from 2010?
Oh my god, the best part is the typo for Loxodon.
yeah, Loxodonta africanus. Actually,
Oxodon.
is it like a should it be the Loxodonta africana?
I don't know.
What would that make?
Yeah, it's okay. Wait, Loxodonta. Yeah, it's Loxodonta africana, so it's like a double spelling mistake.
Wow.
Not even Fang makes that bad spelling mistakes.
He's like me for real, for real.
I'd be real quiet. I saw you type yesterday during Avatar.
Look,
To be
that-
fair, he
that
was
wa-
drunk.
that was different. That was.
It was
different.
okay. It was only marginally worse than usually, though.
What is that?
Every time you say, "Oh, I wonder," and you write it with a W-A, I'm gonna take a newspaper and slap you with it.
A little bit off topic, but JW, would you like to see
Not really. Nonsense.
the huge Hemipristis I actually found?
I would. Ooh, good. Also, Armin, did you see Grace's question?
I did see. Not right now. I'm not currently. Anyways,
Wait, what did you do?
Desert Leaper is saying in Twitch chat, and then there's the papers like the one about Pelagonus on Wednesday, where the birds are denied this ability to skim, even though they simply calculate whether it worked with the upper beak, except it's the lower beak that dips into the water, not the upper beak.
What? Why would they?
What? Okay, right.
I mean, it doesn't look like a skimming
Yeah.
bird at all. Like it probably couldn't.
It probably
why
could. The methodology still sounds questionable, though. Like, correct results, wrong approach, I guess?
Also, we don't like. I assume it's based off certain proportions. I assume that like
Yeah.
like,
No,
changes in shape due to like Ramtheka stuff wouldn't change it all that much.
I like with all these hypotheses regarding like any skimming behavior, I think are completely false from the start, unless like the burden of proof lays completely on the people who make up this hypothesis, because like what you see in skimmers is such a crazy adaptation that you need enormous amount of evidence to support such a claim. So whenever someone brings that up, I think you can completely disregard it anyway.
Yeah, there's one bird that does it with a super specialized lower jaw. And for some reason, a bunch of guys are like, oh, wait, yeah, pterosaurs just did that. Like, okay, why though? Like, you just picked out one random, like, water-based bird and, like, went, oh, yeah, right, so this obviously applies to everything.
Yeah. There is some
Because-
Mark Whitten and colleagues published on this a few years back, and it's a beautiful takedown of the whole thing. Like also like having like detailed comparisons and stuff like with modern day skimmers and like how crazy their anatomy actually is to make stuff like this possible. Because otherwise, if you don't have that, you simply break your own skull, which is fun, you know.
I love breaking my own skull.
Yippee! Everyone needs a hobby.
I mean, what isn't, yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, right. First of all, Miguel is saying what's in. Secondly, I feel like people are actually forgetting that Streamer Heroes is meant for stuff relevant to the stream and not just random comments, memes, and let me in.
Yeah.
Well,
Miguel.
It's a reminder.
Miguel, delete your stuff and then I let you in.
we need to make that a rule for Videx now on.
I keep
This is
saying
the
it.
Rule for everyone.
Keeps
You
doing
know,
it. Can we just
you know,
ban
he's
Veers
not
from like
gonna
typing in
stop.
stream materials?
Can,
You know he's not gonna stop the bit.
Miguel, it's still there.
Maybe he should.
Miguel, it's still there.
You remove the GIF. I think it's very funny if you use a Dino Slide GIF.
There we go. The Brazilian may speak.
I will have my revenge one day.
Yeah.
Sure.
In the meantime, you see, Fang, I am part of the stream now.
I don't even know what the argument was. I'm not sure I want to know.
Anyway, back
was
to the
the
conversation we were having earlier. Skimmers are a good bird. They're a good bird.
They are
like
indeed
them.
very
Great
good birds.
Yes.
They deserve all the treats and especially fish they can get.
Hello, Intraviano.
Hello there.
After researching through Detmeyer a bit over this last week, I'm very excited for next week.
Do you have like a work in progress of the size chart, by the way? Like I'm thinking about like the composition in the moment. It's like
I can start tomorrow. I assume that the snake is going to be the largest thing. I'm going to be honest. I'm looking through the fish groups, and none of them are like from big, like groups with big members. Like it's all
even
like
Pachyamia isn't that big.
Gonorrhynchiforms, like Alopiforms, all those sorts of groups. Yeah, Gonorrhynchid, Amiid. Amiid might be a bit big.
I looked at the paper for Pachyamia and it's not that big.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why the big environmental paper brings up that they could have moved throughout, like moved similar to salmon, like in and out of marine and brackish deposits throughout their lifetime. I don't know why they say that, because the subfamily they're a part of, or I think even the tribe they're a part of, are very much known to be in brackish and marine waters. I think every single member is. Like the Amiids from Credo are from the same tribe, for example. Like I thought it was interesting, and then I looked more into it, and I don't think they know the group very well.
Another
Turtle might
common
also
problem
be
with paleontology.
decently sized, yeah. Turtle might be decent, actually. Let me actually
Turtle would be
check.
cool. Also, unfortunate that we don't have like good description of the invertebrate fauna.
Yeah, or the plant, the one plant. I don't know why, but
I mean, that one plant wouldn't like break it or anything. But
yeah, I mean, it's big mud flats during at least low tide.
I have to check. I know there is like some of the earliest true mangroves from the area. If that is coeval, but I have to check.
If that is so, I have some amazing reference pictures literally from across my house.
I don't know if
nice.
mangroves would be good, because like
No, not
it's cool when
to
they're
have them
literally-
prominently, but like if we have like a little bit above the waterline or something, like to have in the background a little bit of mangroves in the distance.
Yeah, I mean, in my personal opinion, I just like the idea of it being shown as shallow water through, like I already mentioned, the idea, like having one of the air-breathing animals just being partially out of the water, like their head up breathing for air or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just checked, and even the turtle shell is small. Like, I'm seeing a 5 centimeter scale bar, and it's not that small. I think it's 20 centimeters at max, like the shell length is.
Okay.
Though it's a snake-necked turtle, so could be a bit
Oh.
larger.
Also,
or wait.
JW, let me know if you need any help with scaling
It-
anything.
It will take a day.
I figured.
It's not Cynecta, it's Bothriomiid.
Oh, one of these guys. Okay, good.
Yep, those guys do not have long necks.
No.
I think it'll be. Will it be our first marine piece with the Bothriomyid? We might
Probably.
have had one. I know that there was one at. What's it called?
Ooh, wait, no, I think we might have had one in Paha.
Maybe. I know that there was also one at like in one the Western Tier Seaway. Pure Shale, I think. But we just didn't show it. There isn't space. It could be remembering. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. There used to be two turtle species there, but then they got synonymized and then moved into a different genus.
Well, some material is still there.
Yeah, I mean, there's even skull material, which is nice.
Ooh.
Holiday, we're not talking about Narakut. Narakut is...
But we're talking about next week.
Yes, yes.
Next week we go to Palestine in the Cretaceous.
Yes.
Boop, boop.
People will say that's in
Isn't-
another location, even though it's not. Like,
Isn't this gonna be like the second Palestine one?
no,
Ooh.
there's one Palestinian like fossiliferous formation, really.
What was
We
the
did
other
Lebanon
one that was-
before.
I think this is even the first one in the middle, like in that region, really.
No, I mean
was
Sanin
it?
I hate to
is
break it to you,
Lebanon.
Sainin is right there.
Oh wait, yeah, Sanin. Yep, I forgot how close Lebanon was.
Yeah, the Lebanon.
It's like
There,
just
sorry.
north.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, we were in the Levant before.
Look at Montana's map. Look at stream material. It's beautiful.
SMH even, you're supposed to know this stuff well.
Now also fully updated.
Yep, fully updated, and I see a massive big spot of nothing in Africa. Something we might want to amend.
I mean, there's.
Maybe.
I mean, even the other one that you posted is only slightly north of a big clump. There's
I'll
just
take it.
there's
Nothing.
not much in.
Better than having the
Central.
5th fucking formation in the UK that you picked last week.
I mean the UK is still better
Yeah.
than US.
Eastern or Western Europe is about as bad, if not worse.
We also have literally nothing in the Arabian Peninsula.
There isn't.
To be
much
fair,
there, to my
the Arabian
knowledge.
Peninsula doesn't have that much. There
mean,
might
Sam,
be a lot,
they-
but infrastructure and political situation makes it hard to do any work there.
Yeah,
And
that's
some Dinosaur remains somewhere in Saudi Arabia, I'm pretty sure, but
Oh, yeah.
unnamed.
There's also
I mean,
Harrison
not
material.
just that, but there's also environmental issues like, you know,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant
hard
with
to work
like
in one of the largest deserts in the
infrastructure.
world.
Like in comparison, like Egypt also having like a desert and stuff, but they have like Bahariya has towns nearby and stuff like that where you can easily resupply and shit. Like out
mean,
in the desert of the Arabian Peninsula, you need some Mongolian level stuff there for to support your expedition.
We will bring back Roy Chapman Andrews and set him out with a fucking pickaxe.
Bring that guy back
We Frankenstein the
for
guy.
for a while,
Like,
for just for a
like,
while.
we stitch together the parts of like Roy Chapman Andrews and like Osmolska.
No, I don't think they would go along. Just bring back Oswaldska. I think that's enough. Smolska doesn't deserve to be glued to Roy Chapman Andrews. That sounds like a fate worse than death.
Okay, but you won't stop me from bringing back March and Cope in a single body.
Okay, I'm all for that.
Messed up, messed up.
Messed up and
Also,
evil,
no
but
Hawks.
morally correct.
No,
Someone
Hawks,
like
next
tries
up
to
is
jump.
Patty so excited for the wheel.
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
very
nice.
happy how this landscape turned out. Let me save.
I mean, no, Hawks. We don't even only add Lagerstad. There's just not many sites outside of like ordinary ones there in general.
Yeah. I
Well,
know
You see, one of the sites I suggested is a Lagerstätte.
when it comes to Eastern Europe, there is, I know, another tar pit actually from there. Could be interesting.
There's also
I think it was
there's
Bulgaria.
also
Armin, if it's also the one I saw you post a list. Waterloo's already on the wheel. It has been since
Oh.
the start.
Never mind then. I can close that tab.
I think Rick was even the one to put it on there, though I can't remember.
It could be.
there's also a Precambrian. I don't even know what to call it because everyone just calls it White Sea, and it's just near the White Sea somewhere. That's all they ever say.
I mean, there's a list of Lagerstad. I can see what Montana called it, if it's there.
Let us grab the
Australia,
biggest boy
Canada,
from here.
Kazakhstan, Denmark, Brazil. If it's the one in Namibia, it's just
No,
the NAMA
it's
group
Russian.
Lagerstad. Oh, Russian. Let me see.
Yeah, it's literally right next to the White Sea.
Yeah, I can see. Lakonda group is Lagerstad.
I'm trying to say you mean Starunia, Ukraine? As a top it?
Maybe.
No, we're Gilopithecus. It's a
Paleozoic. Paleozoic is next.
Yeah.
No, Yash. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, I was just bringing up that locality because of like Eastern Europe, not to put on the wheel now.
There's also one in Azerbaijan or Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan has one.
Look.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a list on the Tar Pits website.
There's a great marine site from, I believe it's Georgia, but there's just like no information of it online.
Many such cases.
Come on, I know there should be. Is there? Wait, is there not? Huh. Oh, they have Talacoleo. I thought there was like a full mount of their Protodon on Sketchfab, like scanned. But I only find a skull. And a really, really bad mount that I will not take into consideration.
That's what he was asking. The most important question tonight. Did the Protodon also poop in a cube shape like wombats?
That is the greatest and most important question indeed. We shall answer that in the foreground, I think.
And how big
Oh,
would
no.
that cube be?
Let's go gambling! I brought my own dice! I don't have enough. Let me make some more. So, the Protodon will be here in the back. Let me make a new layer group for references. Coming out of the sun being sent by God to bless this
Ayo.
open forest locality with glorious megafauna.
Yes, Yosh. Use your gold rays to shine down upon these creatures.
Actually, let me quickly go back to the Protodon on Google. Is there a nice frontal view of a skeletal? Because that's why I was looking for fucking SketchUp models to see how wide the wide the torso would be and the pelvis and stuff. There is not much. The hips are quite wide. Okay, I can work with this.
Oh wait, I just realized. I just realized what the name thing that Miguel drew above is.
Okay, so JW, I looked into it and I found there has been some updates as to the names of them, but that's all I'm finding is the names, no information on them once again.
Awesome.
God, I hate Russian paleo.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I just think they should probably work like try and get it closer to like how the rest of the world does it. There's ways to convert it, but it takes a little bit. I can't say that I hate it though.
I don't like truly hate it. It's more so just frustration.
Yeah, like there's they are allergic to name formations for some reason.
They work with a different system.
Yeah, I'm just saying that system isn't the best.
It is not, no.
Because all these localities in the White Sea area, all these formations, they have amazing Ediacaran fossils. But there's nothing else, just the fossils. They won't say anything.
Yeah, there is an issue of them not going over geologic info. I will say that. Or at least it's a lot harder for them too, which
Okay, I managed to find one that does. It has good preservation. There's pictures of most of them. It gives a location. I actually found a decent one from that area. It is
the bare minimum. Yippee.
No, it's actually a little bit above minimum. It is the Ust Pinega, I believe is how you pronounce that.
Yeah. Something with like Paleozoic formations and adding to the wheel. When was the last time we added something not from the later half of the Paleozoic? When was the last time?
I don't know.
Because like some Kosung Chong, the mines in France, Pedro de Fogo, and Moth, I think were the last few added, meaning that it's been like three months.
Yeah, that I'm aware of. I don't think any Solarian or earlier has been added since I've been here.
Yeah, in a long time.
And I've been here since September, so
Ugh. That means it's been almost half a year then.
Godzilla Artsan is asking, what other species do you plan to include in this piece?
Many,
Yes.
many kangaroos, many wombats, some birds, some reptiles. Not quite sure yet where to put Vonambi, but it will find a place.
Dynamo did bring up, he's not here yet, but when me and him were talking about stream before stream, he brought up maybe that you could include a bearded dragon.
Or tiny bearded
As a
dragon.
modern-
Yeah. Wait, is it bearded
I
dragon?
have a
or was
reference
it-
bearded
was
dragon.
it-
His name is Godzilla.
Yeah,
He's
it's
my
bearded dragon.
sister's.
Bearded dragon isn't from here, but we have added Pleistocene fauna that isn't from a formation in Pleistocene
Wait,
pieces.
isn't this a bearded dragon?
Yeah,
Pokuna
NAF
Bartada?
included bearded dragon on the chart.
Oh, there is just a straight up bearded dragon there.
Yeah.
I did. Oh my gosh, that. Okay.
It is. And,
I didn't
and
even
tiny
realize.
lizard.
Here's bearded dragon for reference. Should we add it? His name is Godzilla.
I mean, the only. I will say that probably a wild bearded dragon would probably be a better reference.
I know. I just like sharing him because he. It's just weird looking at him now that he's so big.
He is illegal technically. Technically,
Technically, but there is no reptile eyes yet.
yeah, I mean, it's even a technicality. They just straight up are.
Well, if there is nobody looking after that.
Yeah, like the things that are like the ancestors to pet bearded dragons were illegally exported. Rodent.
Rodentus?
Other talk text.
Oh,
Rodent.
oh, look at him. This squishy baby.
And that's him now. We've had him since he was a baby. I'm trying to find one of the old pictures of him.
Since baby.
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 The child. Where are the reptiles in the size chart?
Yeah, I
Above,
think above
like,
the
like
monotremes.
next to
Which is
Talicoleo.
just over the
At the very start.
Oh, yep, I see them. I see them now.
It's all
here
rested
is
on the
baby
skull
Godzilla.
of the Protodon.
Oh yeah, I think the bearded dragon species is a different one than is in the. Is there a different species that's in the
I
pet
think it's
trade?
the same as the normal one.
It's common bearded dragon.
Yeah, that one's in pet trade.
Yeah.
To be fair, all but like 2 of them are in the pet trade.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think half of them are. It's so funny to see them in the wild.
There's this one
Drongo
account I
Jack.
follow on Instagram of this guy who just travels Australian backroads and moves things off the road. And every time there's a bearded dragon in front of him, they get so aggressive. It's so funny to watch because he's just like, "Come on, mate, we're moving you out the way so you don't get hit by a car," and it's just hissing at him, trying to bite him, being all flat. It's so funny.
Drongo Jack is asking, any perspectives of de-extinction of late Pleistocene Australian fauna and flora? It's a topic on my diploma of visual arts exhibition, so I was wondering about opinions.
We don't have the technology to do it.
I mean, you
And
can
even
bring
if we
back.
did, even if we did, we should probably start on conserving what we have.
Yeah, also that.
Yeah. Also, to be fair, when it comes to feasibility, I think it might be easier to do it with extinct, like Australian megafaunas than many other large mammals, because the joeys are just so small. You could probably have like a Diprotodon come from like a normal modern day wombat mother, and like after a few weeks, just take it out of the pouch and raise it by hand.
Yeah, that would be
There was
one of those.
something like, Tessie Devils, maybe like try to establish a population that doesn't have that fuck-ass virus thing, tumor, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although I think they
the-
make great progress when it comes to that stuff.
yeah, the transmittable cancer.
No, but my point being, like, if you get like a couple of Tessie Devils, without the cancer already, right? And you put them on the mainland, that means we would be able to establish a population that doesn't have the tumor.
Yeah.
Because
Didn't they do
obviously
that?
you can't.
I feel like they started doing
because,
that actually.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Somebody Google that. I
Okay.
feel like they might have done that
Yeah.
last year or 2 years ago. Starting with
I'm
something.
gonna Google it in a moment. In the meantime, Godopevka is saying, isn't there a subreddit where some guy proposed introducing white rhinos and cougars as the Proton faculty proxies or something? And Drongo Jack
wouldn't
is
do
saying, I'm considering all perspective, ethical to philosophical, scientific and culturally too. So it's not just about the logistics of it.
that. Yeah,
In that
fair.
case, I say I don't think we are the best people to ask. I think you should ask other natives, especially those that are Aboriginal, because they are the ones with the most important cultural ties to these extinct animals.
That is
But-
true.
Like, if you want to consider all options, I think we should be like much further down the list. There are other people that are definitely would have better perspectives on this.
I mean, maybe Drogojack
I mean,
already asked like indigenous
Also,
people and
I
shit,
mean,
but yeah.
Roger is saying, they are considering all options. So, like, every perspective is bad. Yeah, like, these perspectives are obviously more important, but, like, again, the philosophical side isn't the only one. It's culturally, it's scientifically in parts, It's like, yeah, like, getting, like, opinions from different parts of life is part of the idea here. Like, definitely, yeah, approach, like, native people, but also Isn't just, oh yeah, no, we aren't gonna answer it, go to other people first.
Someone in Discord saying, also genuine side note, is there any possibility of hybridizing megafauna back to existence at all? Kind of. Like it.
Ish, maybe.
Yeah,
Could
right
we-
now the one example I can give is trying to get cattle back into the closest thing to aurochs and re-releasing those to kind of fill in that niche.
You can try to basically breed an equivalent, but you will never have the original with a method like this.
Yeah, you'll never get exactly what, but you can get something that does help the environment by giving back something that is as close to what it was as possible.
Yeah. However, that also only works if you actually know what the extinct relative did.
Strokes Our Ox fittingly saying, I have a documentary about rebreeding cows if anyone wants to know more. Shameless plug.
Of course, the person called Storks and Aurochs knows something about cows. That go figure.
There's also a book on that subject. That one was it? I think 2 years ago that it was published. I still have to get that.
But yeah, you'll never. As of right now, when something is gone, it's gone. There are some ways we can temporarily bring them back as of right now, but with current science, if it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah. And we should treat it like that too. As cool as it would be.
Okay, yeah, apparently there is a project on like rewilding them in the mainland.
Ah, so I remembered correctly. Okay.
Aussie Arcs Barrington Top Sanctuary. Oh wait, there's a sanctuary apparently.
Yeah, I think for now it's not true wild, but the closest you can get. I mean, I also don't know like how they will do on the mainland and what ecological impact they have, how healthy the population will be. So keeping them well monitored at first, I think, is probably a good idea. Let's put another big wombat in.
One of the
Sigmaturus,
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
One of the main rewilding conservation efforts that I like focusing on is the Miami blue butterfly. It is currently considered to be one of, if not the rarest populations of butterfly. It's a subspecies of the Thompsons. And right now there is only 2 known populations of it, both of which are on the same island. There have been other efforts to re-release them elsewhere, but they just have not worked yet. And with every major hurricane we get hit by,
of course,
like, the people that research them freak out about it because it's, oh my god, they might be dead this time.
Fuck.
But they're doing as good progress as they can. They have a breeding population. You know, they're doing what they can, but this is one of those species that it's really hard just because of how small of a population we have.
Yeah.
But I because of how many universities in my area are pumping research and money into this, I am hopeful that one day we will get them back. But as of right now, they are in one little area and one little island.
The nation of the butterfly shall rise again.
Oh boy. So, what the hell? Stokes Arox is saying the name comes from the subject of our first 2 wildlife films. Holiday 8 is saying, I'm going to release Komodo dragons into Northern Australia and the environmental agencies can't stop me. And Triviano is saying, I'm going to release penguins into New York City. And
No,
Drongo Jack,
Madagascar already did that.
Drongo Jack is saying, Indigenous Australians will be a big voice and perspective in my idea, as they of course rightfully deserve that. But I was wondering in my questions such as backburning being modern cultural practice, and if we do introduce animals before human intervention and the rightful cultural respecting of the mythologies and stories. Work with Indigenous Australians in Australian paleontology is on the rise, and it's wholly amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, and I mean, it's something I appreciate about like a lot of Mekosuken research. A lot of Mekosukens do derive their names from like indigenous languages, which is just a nice touch.
Yep.
Also, Dailong is in Discord saying release penguins on every continent. I raise you release tuataras on every continent. We must conserve
Yeah.
the Rhynchocephalian lineage.
I doubt
all
Rhynchocephalians would do
costs.
that well on most continents.
We have to try.
Look, we just give them steroids. No, they'll be fine.
Grizzly bear is in Congress. I don't know what that means.
What Congress?
No. They've got a point.
Also, why do I ask? Like most Congresses would deserve. A grizzly bear population suddenly popping up.
I am not reading
Intriguing.
that one out loud.
Intriguing.
But I Dailong, I agree with what you're saying, but I will not be saying that.
Yeah. No, DeLong is correct.
It's not that I don't agree, it's I do not want that voice clip being out there.
I mean, it's true.
I know where I live, and that is not something I want.
Well, I'm not scared. Well, unless Joe says he doesn't want to get banned from Twitch. Desert Deeper, speaking of New Zealand, hope there will be lots of kakapo offspring this year. Fun fact, today I learned that we had a Pleistocene kakapo species described this year.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if everyone saw this, but there's been a recent article that just the headline of the article was just "It's kakapo fuck season." That was it.
Yes.
Nice.
As it should.
So the new species is Strigops insula borealis from the North Island, apparently.
Nice.
It's 1 million years old. Oh, the first early Pleistocene fossil terrestrial vertebrate fauna from a cave in New Zealand reveals substantial avifaunal turnover in the last million years. This is
Oh, I
also,
remember that,
Josh, where the new swamp pen or whatever it's from that is causing the issues in Wikipedia. Yeah, same paper.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna copy paste the name into the chat. Desert Leaper, there you go.
Also, Enteriano, once again, I'm not going to read that because just I feel like we should probably move on from that part. But it did remind me there's actually a subspecies of jaguar known from Florida, and I find that really funny because there is an American football team in Florida called the Jacksonville Jaguars, which has nothing to do with the fact that there was a jaguar here before.
Of course
That
it
just
isn't.
it's just a coincidence. Just happened, and I find that really funny.
When that just happened.
Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I heard of like Florida cougars before, pumas, but
Yeah, Florida Panthers, their status as what they are is controversial, but we love them dearly.
How are they doing these days?
About 200 of them left in the wild from last I remember. So not the
That
best, but
is-
stable.
It's about what I expected, I think.
I personally have yet to see one in the wild. However, when I was out python hunting one night, I did manage to see something run away that was likely one of them, as it left prints that looked very similar to it.
So at least the big cat.
North Florida kind of sucks, not gonna lie. All of Florida kind of sucks. Speaking from experience, it all kind of sucks.
After all, they have Disneyland.
No, we have
True.
Disney World.
Come on.
California has
Oh, true,
Disneyland.
true. Well, if I would care, it's all the same to me.
Okay, Screen, it's funny you mentioned that. Me and my high school friend group, we were doing a road trip to Busch Gardens in Tampa, and when we got somewhat close to it, we just look out the left side of the window, massive one of those flags. We just saw that, and we were so dumbfounded. We were like, is that real? Did we just see that?
Did see what?
Screen is talking about a flag of a certain nation that used to take up most of the southern and southeastern United States.
Oh, the assholes. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Riza, I wonder if Zygomatiurus had horns on its nose and eyes. No, there's no indication for that. No, actually, let me go elsewhere here. You can see it a little bit better. There are these bumps and stuff like that, and they look impressive, but they don't protrude much, and there's no indication that there would be any horny covering or anything like that. There's no osteological correlate for a horn sheet. So yeah, no, it was just a big nose. And the eyes specifically are just like very low on the skull. It's not that there's like bosses above them, it's just that the eye socket is very low.
Hang on, something really funny just happened. Screens in Twitch chat said, "Country full of losers and racists." What? I will say one of those words was censored for being inappropriate. I want you guys to guess which one was.
God.
Losers
It's
was
not-
censored
it's not-
for being inappropriate language.
I will.
Well, it's not censored for me.
It's not for me either.
It's
Might be-
probably
that
just
might be
because I
a
haven't
American thing.
Changed my settings, but I do find it funny that the automatic filtering does losers and not racist.
The Americans don't care if they are racist, but being a loser, oh my God. Imagine.
Don't you dare call me a loser.
Randomness and such just joined YouTube chat saying mammals, yay, Diprotodon.
Indeed.
Yay.
I'll raise it in the moment, specifically Zygomaturus, a relative of Diprotodon, with a big schnoz. But honestly, the
Yeah, the big
Diprotodon
animal.
that I prefer.
Yeah, Atronist, just go on a road trip throughout the South, and I guarantee you will quickly learn.
What if I don't want to learn because I already know?
Then good for you.
He to be all knowing.
No, it's a burden of knowledge. I don't want to know. I know too much about the US for my own mental health. I'm the screaming kid at the back of the car where the mother is asking, "Can't you be fucking normal?" And I'm screaming in horror. Hmm. Yeah, I think that works. Zygomateurs. Let's have a quick look at here at some modern wombats and their schnozzes. Marsupials sometimes have weird schnozzes. I mean, look at the koala. What a freak.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's available as a GIF, but there's this one great video of a koala walking, and he does the big steppies, and it's I love it.
Steppy. Yes. You big steppy.
Okay, wait. I actually have a great video of that from the zoo in Vienna. I just need to find it.
Koalas are precious, and I'm sorry. There are people who don't like them because they are just so stupid and inefficient as animals. But no. I cannot. They are just so good.
I know there's an Australian YouTuber who made a video about a shorts video about koalas, and that's where I first saw it. So let me pull it up from there.
There's this weird copy pasta sometimes going around, like why like koalas are the worst animals or something, and I'm like, how dare you?
Not as bad as pandas, ayo.
Pandas are great too.
Okay, hang on. I found 2 images at least so far from the zoo in Vienna. The second was having an existential crisis, I think, but
Screen, what do you mean? That's not a joke. Don't joke about that.
I mean,
Screen, drop
if-
bears are a real problem.
I wouldn't call drop bears a practical joke.
yep, found the videos.
There we go. I was looking for this.
And second video incoming.
Schnoz.
There we
Oh,
go.
let's have a look.
2 videos of just koalas doing the
steppy.
thing.
Yes. Yes. They can be surprisingly fast when they want to,
Yeah,
but they just look so funny when they walk.
yeah. I think that was when Yakos and Levi were over, but I'm not 100% sure.
Mm-hmm. Look at you. I don't think I've ever seen koalas in a zoo.
Come to Vienna, Josh.
Damn, you sound like
The
Vidax.
damn city better. The better city better start paying me for the tourism. I get it.
They are goobers indeed. It is true, Nohox. Many people can be fast with the right motivation. Many lazy people
And-
move surprisingly fast when you put the fear of God into them.
Damn. Desert Leaper has seen koala babies 3 times in Leipzig, Duisburg, and Stuttgart.
Damn. Oh wait, yeah, true. No, that makes sense. If I remember correctly, Desert Leaper also did some zoo reviews at some point. So okay, let's put a little bit more detail on this Zygomaturus schnorrs.
One of my favorite facts about Australia has to be that they just lost their prime minister.
Oh, the guy who just went out to sea and never came back?
Yeah, he just went to the
Yeah.
beach for a swim and just that's it.
Is that the Australian equivalent of getting out to get some cigarettes, to get some milk?
Well,
The bush has
apparently
enough.
this dude really liked like the ocean and stuff like that, and so one time he was with some people and said like, let's stop by a beach for a little bit, and they were like, all right. Went to the beach and he just took a swim and just didn't come back.
I really went, yo, guys, check this out, and never came back.
Yeah. He vanished into the sea.
Live wombat reaction. Okay, I should probably save.
Good idea. Also, posture check.
I want to film my backtracking.
Hydration check 2, indeed. Thank you, Nohox.
Free time.
Speaking of shrimp check, while I was on vacation, I saw a bunch of shrimp. They were shrimply just chilling.
Did you eat any?
No,
Pretty delicious. Did they fry rice?
no.
Now that is the
They
question.
did a little bit of swim and a little bit of nom nom, but other than that, just doing shrimp stuff.
Disappointing.
It's as simple as that.
It's as shrimple as that. Could it? What's the joys of having 3 layer groups? Switch on the sketch layer. What do you think, chat? What funky business could we add next? And why is it not? Oh, because I have it on low opacity, of course. And we could add more wombats. Or our first kangaroos.
I was gonna say kangaroo.
Or
perhaps
the
an
beast.
emu.
Or perhaps a reptile.
Could also put in like a echidna.
True. We have a big species of echidna from here.
I agree with Enchiriano. Add Tarbosaurus.
I'll do you one better. Add Nanotyrannus.
I cast testicular torsion of both of you.
Ouch.
You two did
that
not
was-
just brain blast Anomalocaris together.
Damn.
I'm surprised. Oh wow!
Also,
Actually, I
Drongo
had
Jack,
not
we already
noticed that it's
had Anomalocaris on a stream.
I had not noticed that there was uh, more than one formation down in Antarctica that we had done so far.
No, we only
No,
have done.
that one
the-
isn't done. That's just
Oh, is that like
That's
what you might call them?
it's a wish list.
Okay, it's
this
the
is just hey
wishes.
Yosh, pretty,
Gotcha.
pretty, pretty, please.
It's not even what is on the
Pretty,
wheel. What you
pretty,
see
pretty.
here is like recommendations that JW, Montana, and a few others have put together.
Like, I can tell you one very noticeable one is Hail Site.
Yeah, that's for example why Hawaii is on there for all the birds. Mm,
That'd be
For all the
sad
birds,
if that
like
gets
the-
put.
3 other animals that aren't birds.
I mean, you say that as if we did the same fucking thing with St. Bathans.
I don't think you understand how many birds there are there.
there's
Do
all
you
the,
know St. Bathans?
all the ducks.
St. Bathans was one lizard, one random mammal, and a croc. And everything else was just birds after birds after birds. So many fucking ducks.
Hey,
Yeah, we didn't even
me
at
get
all.
the list of extinct species from Hawaii.
Yay!
Don't. It's depressing.
I'm just trying to see how many of them are not birds.
Every time I'm looking at Palocestis, I have to think back to one of the earliest streams we ever had with Ashley Patch. Ashley joining in as a local Australian back then and completely hating on Palocestis the whole stream.
But let's see. We have one bat, a couple insects, a couple snails.
Nohox is suggesting a Procoptodon with the silent menace of gingivitis. No. Why? Why?
And yeah, that's it. Literally the only animals there that aren't birds are one bat and then just snails and insects. Everything else is birds.
No, let's add Echidna. That's an easy thing to do. After that, maybe more wombats. I also left some room for koalas and stuff.
Make him get his steps in.
I was actually thinking maybe having the big species of koala here in the foreground, walking over the branch.
Screen is asking what makes this echidna different from the other echidnas known from here.
I think it's bigger. I was thinking here, for example.
I mean, it seems that Tachyglossus is just a short beaked echidna, and the other one is like a long-billed echidna.
Yep.
Hey,
From the looks of it.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Meh.
Oh my gosh, Zygomaturus looks so silly.
It is a funny little guy.
You know what? I can do it in an hour. I'm gonna just do the Bettmeyer quote unquote size chart now.
Yippee!
the board
All right,
industry.
let me know if you need anything.
Probably not. This is one of the smallest formation-sized charts ever.
Yeah, I know. I'm just offering.
Yeah.
Yeah, most papers
Oh my
are
God,
relatively
guys,
accessible. So.
Look, it's Eric.
I found most of the papers
True.
before.
Eric's a monotream.
The other two echidnas live, not the ones from here. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just it's big.
God, it really, what does Wikipedia have to say about this fucking thing? Pricing until like Pleistocene. More widespread in warm and moist climates. Smaller than Myrmidglossus. Similar size to the contemporary western long-beaked echidna.
I'm seeing something on the Mosasauride article that I do not like.
Oh.
Like from here. Possibly potentially represents a chimera since the cranial and postcranial material were not found in association.
Ah.
Eli for real is on YouTube saying, I lived in Australia for 6 months during peak COVID and it was incredible. The land looks so ancient even today. It was so easy to imagine the Protodon or Procoptodon ambling along. The Queensland Museum of Natural History has one of my favorite collections of excellent extinct fauna, including the real remains of a Megalania next to a Komodo dragon and a crocodile monitor.
Nice, nice.
We have two things in Twitch with screens asking if you can name this echidna here Knuckles.
I shall not.
And then the other thing is a genius saying, fun fact, this is the first monotremes in a formation piece.
True. Also,
Yeah,
I think the
mean,
first chance we could get to put one in.
A certain thing will not appear on the wheel.
There's some other, especially Cretaceous Australian stuff, localities that have some cool monotremes that we will add at some point.
Are you saying that we might include Lightning Ridge at some point?
Just for the monotremes, yeah.
I know that there's also some nice plants there. I think there's some mineralized cones and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter that the dinosaurs are shit if at least one clade from here is decent.
They shall not be included in the size chart.
No, put them in so we can kill them.
Yakuvos would kill you.
Nah, Yakuvos gets already got Winton. He already got.
You think
Twin
that's
Peaks.
enough for him?
He.
Come on, you know better.
I know better, but I also think he can't complain.
He will.
He may. Thankfully, I grew up with 3 sisters. My ignorance knows no bounds.
Not sure you're using the term correctly, but sure.
Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, no, that's not quite. But being oblivious. But my oblivion
implies
knows
you
no
don't know
bounds
what's
is
going
also
on.
not the right one. So no.
It's like, you know, this is difficult.
Yeah. Hey, native speakers, please help out here.
Like the ability to purposefully ignore someone.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, the paper describing the Mosasauroid and the one having all the material may or may not be actually digitized.
Red like winter? My
That's
goodness,
fine.
goodness. Is this scrungly Sonic? No, this is an echidna. You damn heathen.
His name is Eric.
Eric the
And he's a
Monotreme.
respected member of this community, and you should respect him too.
Sometimes he wears a little hat
Yes.
and solves crimes.
Occasionally, he has a crossover with in Japan with Detective Kappa.
And Perry the Platypus.
I can't believe you have a Sonic OC, Yash.
How dare you?
JW.
So W just immediately loses all his perks.
No.
I
It's blacklisted
shall
from
shall
there.
tell Nick to remove Nick points.
You know what happens when you try and control them. You know what happens.
I know
Yash.
how I can get him to do that.
It will be you who loses them, not me.
Hello, hello.
Oh wait, now
It's Ness!
Dynamo.
I told you they would be showing up eventually.
It's the Frenchman.
Getting a bit
I
drunk.
also get Dynamo up here.
I can get
But
Dynamo.
today
Yeah.
you're drunk. Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Yesterday was me. Today it's you. Nice.
Screen to go. I shall never draw a Sonic OC. I'm sorry. Even if you wish for it. Unless you want to see a hyper-realistic Sonic OC.
Oh
Just
yes, do
Ashy
that one. Do
Sonic.
that one.
Don't tempt.
That's
Do that.
exactly
just
what we want.
funnier.
Oh shit,
Do
hello
that
there.
one.
And I
Reject.
ironically want to see that.
I know
You see
people
what
like-
I sent you.
I just noticed, yes.
A Facebook friend back in the day, like actually made like an realistic looking Sonic when the first movie came out, and like so many people hated on it, and I loved it to bits, honestly.
That is so.
I
you,
thought it was
Joshua.
really good.
Is there any? Do you know if you can find it again? Because I'd be interested.
I'm quickly looking. I think I know how to find it.
Oh my god. Oh god.
I found it on his art station. Many people here will probably have seen that. I really liked this design. Actually, also posting close-ups here. Like he did some cool thing with the shoes and stuff too. In chat, stream materials.
Oh,
Yes.
It's loading
Oh,
in.
Avery died.
It's loading in.
yeah, Avery died.
Getting the honor stream.
Oh,
What?
this
Oh,
one.
and this one.
It's oh
Ah,
my
this
gosh,
one,
it's
yeah.
this one.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Ooh, the shoes look fun.
It's a funky design.
And it's got
So
like an African crested porcupine mane too. That works well for it.
this looks like a James Bond movie. This looks unironically like a fucking navy. Don't know if it's suddenly because it's blue, but it feels like a navy with a small face.
Motherfucker looks like he's about to tell me that he sees me.
Red Like Winter, yes, you get wishes from buying books. And afterwards, like not just buying them, but also you have to post about them on social media and then tag me. But yes.
I was about to respond to that, but okay, yeah. Your Source graphic novel you should be able to find either on Amazon or on the page of the Freie Verlag in Germany.
Yep.
And Patreon 1 and 2 are on Studio. What's it called again?
Studio 252 MYA. Let me post a.
252.
Actually, no. When you want to have a look at the online shop where you can get them, just scroll down on Twitch and there are like tiles with links, like for Redbubble, for Blue Sky, for YouTube, all that stuff. And there's also one in the lower corner for Studio 252 MYA online shop for Paleo merch. And Paleo Stream book 1 and 2 are on there. With the first book, it's a little bit weird. Don't like you have to click. You have to be not blind, and click on the option for the paperback, not the ebook, because the ebook does. I'm not giving wishes to ebook buyers, but yeah, you can get it there. Oh, and Desert Leapers Plesiosaur book arrived. Good.
I still need to buy that. God damn it.
You believe you're yours.
I need to email the museum if they actually shipped it or not yet.
I need to email the people who are supposed to be sending me my.
Oh,
textbook.
Tim, actually, since we talked about that earlier with a workshop, one thing I could talk about is something that came up earlier in discussion here. The ways paleo artists like approach scaling and like determining size, which
I mean,
like
yeah, they did mention
is I
that,
think
like-
something fun.
Yeah, like a bit of a peek into like
Yeah.
what goes
Ooh,
on in the mind of
Paleontologists
paleoartists.
being like, oh, let me figure that out by using this mathematical model, and paleo artists being like, I see bone, I see complete specimen of close relative, I scale.
Me when I
Me using Photoshop transform tool. Yoop. There you go.
yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, there were some. I mean, if there's any extra notes, I'll post Tuesday. I'll get them to you.
Oh yeah, it's still
I
time.
was
to
gonna
put them-
ask actually. I haven't proposed this yet. But since we're doing that online, maybe I thought you could join in for a second,
Oh sure.
if you have the time, of course.
Yeah.
I haven't proposed it yet to the.
Yeah. No, I mean that makes it easier.
Yeah, it might
to
be easier
figure
to
out
discuss,
what
like,
you have in mind.
exactly what the contents would be. Yeah.
Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, next animal. We could add Tyler up there on the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
If I
especially for
may
big guns.
Do you have an idea for how many kangaroos you're going to be adding?
I was thinking at least 3 species.
3.
Yeah, Otherwise, it gets very quickly very cramped.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I reckon you only did yet Megalobgridia and the Protodon.
Look who it is.
Oh, and
I mean, there's
The
also
Australian
the
herself.
yeah. I was gonna say Zegomaturus is there.
Sympathy.
Good morning, people.
Oh, you didn't miss anything.
Morning.
Good morning, Paleo stream.
Oh fuck, the Australian is here.
What makes Tim saying that incredibly funny is the fact that I'm both Australian and Vietnamese.
Oh yeah, that is very fitting actually.
Rise and shine.
It's very poetic.
Good
indeed.
morning, Vietnam.
How fitting, considering that early Holocene Australia was an ecological war zone.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm literally sick.
Oh.
Well, I'm just sick. I don't have anything to say. I'm just literally sick. So if I join in and I must cough during the stream, I probably try to mute myself every time a cough come up, but not always the case.
You know, all good, all good.
Yeah. Let's try to get it into a pose where you nicely see the big claws.
Let me open Twitch it. Actually, I still have a cookie. Hold on.
It's quite interesting. Like I remember in like my childhood, Thylacoleo was oftentimes portrayed as an actual lion with bunny teeth and just oversized claws.
Huh?
Yes, and over time that improved dramatically, but weirdly enough, the claws are oftentimes these days in portrayals much less prominent than they were.
Yeah.
Instead of marsupial lions, we should just call them marsupial Dunkleosteus, just with those insanely messed up shearing teeth.
Self-sharpened via phagosis. I think this works.
Quick, someone
mean,
give
a
it
lot of-
fish soft tissue.
No.
They are closer to a leopard.
Yeah,
Also,
leopard is
just
probably better
bringing
comparison.
that up. So many animals have self-sharpening teeth. Like so many mammals.
Yeah.
I mean, like massive plates of them, though.
I think I found the perfect image to embody that, Yash. Look. In stream materials.
Oh. Yes, exactly.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, yes, that one.
And everyone and their mom copied it. And yeah,
Until everybody started copying the Thylacoleo.
that was Thylacoleo iconography in the 90s.
And a little bit in the early 2000s, I would say.
And early, it took a while to really change.
Yeah.
I
Also,
think it's
look
like
this
a
fucking,
National Geo one that like really brought it out from like that kind of
Yeah,
archetype.
yeah. Not many professional paleo artists really did anything with Thylacoleo for the longest time, and so
Yeah, that second one is more of the type that I grew up with.
What the fuck is that?
where did
It's a
the
good
layer
man.
go?
Ew.
Up there in the. Oh my god.
That's a creature.
It looks like something from Old Tomorrows, like one of the post-humans.
Oh, that's an old one as well.
Yeah.
I think Darren had like a thing on Thylacolere constructions, and like this one was like one of the ones that was brought up in that one. I remember the face.
Oh, there we go. Found a
Mhm.
3D model
The one-
of.
The one I remember most strongly is this one.
Yep. I
Only
also
image I
remember
could
that
find
one.
of it.
Pixels.
Oh, was it Monsters We Met?
Monsters Resurrected.
Oh, Monsters Resurrected.
I guess
True,
that one.
true.
Even better.
Home of the incredible, like... I didn't even know what the fuck they were cooking when they made that Spinosaur.
Oh god,
Mhm.
what they were
You mean the
smoking.
adult?
Spinosaur
the
shown in the
adult,
episode was 7.6 to 15.8 meters tall, 19.8 to 41 meters long.
What?
Don't you mean the adult Jurassic Park Spinosaur? Clearly.
Maybe it's Megalania.
Yeah. Oh, true. We
Megalania
haven't.
was
We have not
smoking.
mentioned Megalania actually on the stream yet. Somebody mentioned
we read
at
that?
the beginning that where is it actually and stuff. It's not here. Or Razor,
Yeah,
it
we
might be
posted that
here,
in chat.
but it's
Also,
tentatively.
Avery brought it up at the start of stream.
Really? That is not here?
Yeah, you were away.
Oh.
It's just in conversation.
Yeah, I was talking about while you were getting water.
This is the Thylacolere that I'm more common with, the one by Peter Shelton.
Oh, I found the whole episode.
I guess that one's also classic. The giant Reaper.
This is an Australian joke that sadly nobody else can get, I guess.
You know, Thylacoleo's skull in frontal view looks a little bit like a Dicynodont.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder why.
What an intro.
It's almost like both of them are Diprotodonts.
I mean, it's the same group.
Oh wait, Yash said. Yash, did he say Diprotodont or Dicynodont?
Dicynodont.
No, he said Dicynodont.
Is
Dicynodont.
it Dicynodon? Oh, okay, no. I actually have noticed that before. I have a 3D model on my desk of a miniature Thylacolere skull. And I was actually,
Ooh.
after we drew that one for flocking, I was looking at the skull and I was thinking, this looks a lot,
Yeah.
scary amount like it. So I was just like looking at it. No, yeah, I fully agree with that. I just misheard. you.
Honestly.
I mean, actually, when we think about it, they are part of the same group, Amniota. So, are we really wrong? Are we really wrong? I'm just saying.
I just realized, you know what? Maybe I should just suggest like Thylacolere to Rodri. Could make for a cool miniature skull.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And he's got like fairly few mammals in his. Oh, I forgot he did the fucking Deodon. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, so Deodon.
The sleeper, Petite's that's just how she is. She's just quiet.
Yeah, and there's unfortunately nothing we can do for it.
Yeah, it's audio stuff. I have no idea how to make myself louder.
It's because Petite is so far away, all the way down under.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a land down under.
Yeah, Petite's actually talking to us from Narkuta Caves.
Oh, is that why the acoustics are bad?
I'd really like to visit Narcourt Caves, though. I think the closest, more famous caves to me that have this sort of same faunal assemblage would be Mammoth Caves.
Ah, there it is again.
Yosh, you look in stream materials.
That's a good.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What is?
Also, hang on. I should.
You know what this
Ness,
is?
you're too drunk.
No, look what this is. Look what this is.
Yeah.
Because you're the artist, Yosh. I could never.
Turn that into a sticker.
I'm reposting the guide that AJ made.
Oh yeah, true. AJ
Oh,
made
yes,
made
I
facial
remember that.
reconstruction. Yeah.
I
I was
posted it
thinking like,
in the
wasn't
chat earlier.
there something?
Middle one is the one I think he favored, as I recall.
Yeah.
I mean, to me
Like
they all
the-
looks the same, but yeah, I trust AJ with his more than myself.
It's subtle.
I can.
The one on the
very
right
subtle.
is more feline based and has a like the ear structure among other things, and the nose. Meanwhile, the one on the left is just based on modern herbivorous wombats, and there's like the very like short mouth. I guess you could say.
The cheeks are very far forward. Yeah.
Yes, the cheeks are forward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus
And
the nasal
again, like-
tissue is more extensive.
that as well. Yes,
Yeah.
A baby.
I think the eyes might also be a little bit different. But yeah, the middle one is the one that's like probably most parsimonious. So it takes into account like carnivorous marsupials, and not just modern wombats.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. For a second, I was scared you're gonna pick the fucking cat.
Mostly, I'd say it's more in between the most parsimonious and the romantiform one.
Now I'm just following what AJ wrote, so
Okay, wait, I'm gonna test something. If I do
also.
this, am I louder?
Oh wait,
Hmm?
no, not really.
Okay. That's annoying. I don't know what's happening.
Anything
Sorry,
you seem
eat more
quieter.
ramen.
Yeah, but
This is so annoying. What's going on? No, that's just turning up gain. No, it's a increased gain.
Oh, I found Darren's Talacoleo reconstruction overview.
oh,
No.
I forgot he made one of those.
Oh, that is cool.
oh,
Mrs. Miguelitos cave painting show big predators with stripes and Thalassenas too has stripes. So
Yeah, that cave
Good
painting
luck.
is debated.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say
The
be
must-
interesting and don't copy something that looks like a thylacine.
Yeah.
It is interesting, but yeah.
Like, as cool as cave paintings are, they're still limited by it.
I mean, that cave painting, to me personally, looks pretty much like a Thalassenas. A stylized one, but probably a Thalassenas. Which lasted longer in the mainland than Thylacoleo.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, therefore having more
Yeah.
chance to become part of artistic traditions.
And you didn't really have to survive long enough since Aboriginal Australians have been in the continent for like 60,000 years.
That is
Do we
true.
have any way of dating the artwork?
I don't
Sometimes.
know if it has been dated.
Usually it's based on coloration. Is it black or red? If it's red, it's completely impossible. If it's black, you can carbon date it.
Hmm.
The issue is a
But
lot
you
of
have-
Australian cave paintings are red because they use ochre.
Yeah. And good luck finding wood coal when you don't have a forest.
No Hawk's suggesting, depending on her mic, Petite might have success with an amp or an audio interface.
Also with
Actually, I don't know what the issue is because we've never had this issue before, and I changed nothing about my microphone. I just
Yeah,
got
no.
a VC one day. and
Have you
everyone was like,
checked
"What's
your
going on here?"
your Discord input volume settings?
Honestly,
Yeah,
you're
that was
fine to
good.
me. You're just a bit quiet.
I mean, that's
That's
the issue.
just
That's
fact
the
that
issue.
I'm quiet.
Yeah, but not quite enough to make it the difference. Like
Hmm.
when people are talking over you, it's an issue, but people shouldn't be talking over you.
You know, it becomes an issue when it's almost impossible to hear the person in question, which is starting to be what's going on.
Let me see if I can hear on stream.
Ugh.
Back in a
Because like
bit.
the only other way to make myself louder would be to increase gain, and I don't want to increase gain because I live in a multi-generational household that is like almost constantly loud.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So like I don't want to do that.
I mean, there is a third way, but it's probably the worst way, which is to just yell.
No, because the
Wait.
thing is, I think it's a hardware thing.
God.
Because I do talk quite loudly.
I mean,
I
there's
have,
a
like,
third.
really bad volume control.
There is a third funny way, which is, but it just go back to a fucking Google Trad voice.
Go back to what?
Your Google Translate voice.
Oh God, text to speech.
No.
No.
Oh
Not
goodness.
GTA.
Hey, worse than.
Mm-hmm.
Da, da, da.
On YouTube, Vesa Furmancia is asking, what pattern are you gonna use for the Falacoleo?
I don't know yet. I'm starting with your usual bullshit stuff that involves usually counter shading of some sort, and we see from
Ye-
there. Peter Shotton's painting is still one of the best. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
No one does it like the goat.
yeah.
Yep.
You can say that for like any Australian animal that he's done.
You can say that for any animal
Pretty
that he's
much.
done, period.
You can say that for any Australian.
Some of his dinosaurs look a bit scrungly.
Okay, mammal. But Cenozoic animal. Whatever.
Ye-
Except for maybe this
he's-
Megalania,
Hmm.
which, looking at it, kind of funky.
The Megalania has the jaw muscles of the Elacinus.
Oh, that
Well,
one.
big at suggesting a pattern between a leopard and spotted quoll. That's a good idea.
This kind of stuff is cool, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Thylacoleo on it.
Yep.
Actually, considering that they have been found to be like closely related to koalas, I think we should base the pattern off that instead.
Just gray.
Make him gray.
Make him boring.
Little ear tufts.
Or, I mean, if you really want to, you can always do a Turing pattern.
No, I'm gonna stick it individual.
I don't think so.
Josh, I do think you should give him the fluffy ear hair of koalas just for funnies.
Having
Grumpy old man.
There is ear fluff that of an Australian marsupial that's even better than a koala, for reference. Let me find it. This guy.
Oh God.
Give it this. The greater glider. Totally applicable to this guy, totally.
Nohawk said, I know it's everywhere in nature, but why is counter shading viable on land? I thought it was more of a marine taxa thing that can be above or below prey. I mean,
Isn't it
Yeah.
also kind of just the result of like color development in the body?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm
Like-
testing extant color carnivorous marsupials pattern.
There is
Yes.
also I want to add. Think about how it would appear in nature too. I mean, if it's an arboreal species, wouldn't hurt to have it, depending on the environment.
Hmm.
Also, counter shading still works on land because the sun is above the predator.
Exactly.
So it just helps to not have
It breaks the
layering of
shape.
different colors inside the same thing because that makes it easier to
It's
spot.
it's
if
it's
your
same
silhouette
principles applying, just maybe a little less strong.
Mhm.
but-
It's more dire for marine species, but like if you're in an open environment of some kind, or even a forested environment, anything to make yourself blend in consistently is going to be better than like nothing. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is why even like strongly patterned animals like a tiger still have counter shading underlaying all of their stripes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, yeah.
I am barely clinging to life. I am going to sleep.
Do that,
I
do
will
that.
be joining
Okay.
Armin.
See
Hey.
you in, see you Tim.
You
Good
couldn't have
night.
phrased this any worse way, Tim. I'm gonna be honest.
I was gonna say I will be joining Armin in the grave, but that would have been even worse.
I will see you on the red grass field, Tim.
Alright.
Good night.
Long live House Blackfire.
The king who bore the swords.
I fear I've been called to Aura Farm on the red grass field.
Mm-hmm.
Drongo Jack, on mammals, we wouldn't call it a hallux. It would just be an inito. Hallux is
Yeah.
like a dinosaur thing.
I'm honestly I'm not sure. I have heard the use of hallux in mammals too.
Really? Okay.
For like
Yeah.
the
So
big
what,
toe?
what toe do they refer
Oh,
to?
Yeah.
It's just like the inner toe?
Have you never heard of the Hallux valgus?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Sorry, never heard of the what?
Hallux
Hallux
valgus is a common pathological thing in humans from wearing shoes. When the big toe is like inward,
Oh, yeah.
it's called
Gosh,
hallux
I didn't know by
valgus.
that name.
Okay, yeah, it does seem to. It's just generally mammal
Yeah,
terminology.
banyan. A banyan.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry about that then. That's the whatchamacallit, Dunning-Kruger effect there. Well, I almost put his suggestions in.
Hmm.
For some reason, I thought the Mudstone and Usilly were just the exact same thing. I misremember.
Yeah, no. The interesting thing that cities from memory let me check the page.
We need Usilly so we can get 500
the Manda beds.
Gorgonopsids.
Yeah, the Manda beds are basically the same thing than those cities.
I mean, both of these are 500 Gorgonopsids, but
That is true.
Usilly's funnier.
Yeah, but they're basically the same environment. There's just, I think the only thing different from each other is like Peltopatrachus.
I mean, you also have Inos Resivia from Usilly. Like there is a difference between the faunas, and if we want a big charismatic taxa. I think that's a pretty good one.
Do I need
But,
to get
Yeah, New
Eru?
City is probably the best.
Yeah, the rest of them we'd be missing like
The Mudstone is
Gorgonops. Oh wait, no, Gorgonops is even have both. There's pretty much all the interesting Gorgonopsids are
Yeah,
both.
but Yosh can't put everything in there.
Plus,
Keep that in mind.
yeah.
Hmm.
There's like 1 billion Dicynodons. Yoshi's maybe gonna put 5 of them. That's most.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 7. There's honestly nothing but Dicynodons.
I think the main thing with Mudstone, like looking at the fauna, is that you have more smaller synapsids. But that's really all I could say as like a noticeable thing one over the other.
I mean, one is good for smaller fauna than the other. Like we have Jodocta and Nemect.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good comparison, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you get some more Temnospondals from Mudstone than you do you silly.
Yeah, some. Like
No,
the only
you silly.
Temnospond is Peltobatrachus,
Yeah, which is very interesting.
which is very weird. But
Okay, I think we have Talakaleo up on the branch.
Woohoo!
Maybe a little bit smaller. Might still
May I
need to make a
bring
little
up
bit
something
smaller.
actually?
Yeah.
May I real quick bring up something regarding kangaroos in this piece?
Yeah.
no, you can't.
That they're really tasty.
Probably.
I've not tried, so I cannot confirm, but I'd love to. In virtually every mention of them that I have seen, like outside of the primary literature, there is just the short-faced kangaroo. Occasionally, genus name is referred to as Procoptodon.
That is true.
I think.
there's-
Sorry, go ahead.
I know there's only so much megafauna you can fit in, but if there's any way you can squeeze in more than one Sthenurine,
Oh no, I
and
want to.
then
No, absolutely.
quote-unquote normal ones.
Yeah.
Because
Don't worry.
as many kangaroos as you can fit in here, because it's like the concept that you can have like that there was more than one short-faced, and they lived alongside quote unquote normal kangaroos is not really depicted or shown ever somehow.
Yeah, the big
Except in, like,
issue
Peter
with
Shoughton art.
the big issue with short-faced kangaroos is you also find giant kangaroos, which is quite wrong, actually.
Oh yeah, no, that's the other thing. Like references to Procoptodon being 3 meters tall, which is
Yeah, like I've searched for like 3 days straight. I never could find any estimate for Procoptodon that actually showed material. And they
criminally
say
understudied animals.
mostly for the 3 metastole stuff is mostly from femoral scaling and 1 single vertebra. That was probably not even found associated with a skull.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just
yeah,
realized
Ooh.
I was gonna say I just realized that the length like the limb bone lengths were probably like or possibly in the supplementary material of one of the more recent kangaroo hopping papers.
Do we have Protendodon from here?
Yes,
Several
three
species.
species.
We do.
Like
Do we have
5
all
species.
or only several?
There's like there's like well over a dozen large kangaroos here.
Yeah, like
Do we have
Procoptodon is
Protendodon
not.
roaches?
We have which one?
Protendodon roaches?
Bass.
Roechus.
I don't think we have it.
Mm.
Because that's the largest one, and it'd be very interesting
Oh.
to see
I mean,
someone else
the
once draw it not hopping and actually quadrupeding.
the ones in there
Oh, wait.
are actually bigger than Procaptodon.
Yeah,
Even the
Anik
scaling
is
of
already larger.
Yeah, yeah. Even the scaling of Procaptodon is very tentative.
Yeah. Actually, Yash, when you're thinking of adding a Protemnodon species, would you want us to go through that new paper because they do suggest ecological stuff for each of the species?
Might be good. Yeah.
Yippee. Hmm.
Let me open back the file.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know it's towards the end, Nath, if you want to check.
Are there any other fairly sizable fossil sites where we have anywhere near this many Stenarines overlapping?
I would assume not.
Honestly, I think there is.
Hmm.
Just look at the Stenarine paper, but
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, for some of them, we just have straight up range maps, which is nice.
yeah.
So you
Dynamo
can
is
no overlap.
Extremely
Dynam-
common.
Dynamo was the one who sent me that paper that I sent to you.
Yeah. I went down a deep dive on them a while ago.
Like, I was skimming some papers, and I initially thought Protemnodon was only tentatively referred to as specimen from Narakot, but it happened to me that actually the specimen from Narakot were all irrigated as 3 different species that occurred in a really short span of time.
Wait, how are you pronouncing the name?
Protemnodon.
No, the name of the formation.
Narakot?
Yeah, I'd say Narquat.
Narco?
Naracourt.
Naracourt.
You are too used to. The French does not work this time, Nath. For once.
The French works this time. I was pronouncing it the English way.
I'm.
Oh no.
Wait, Petit, how were you saying?
Narquat.
Yeah, Narcot.
What would be the English way?
Narcote.
I don't
This is the English way because this is Australian English.
It's Nath. You don't have an e at the end for English.
You have to
Depends
know.
on the word.
There is
I
no.
guess somewhere.
There's no
reliable
consistency.
rules for this language.
There is no consistency. English is fake. It's all made up.
It's a bastardization of like a word from I think several Aboriginal Australian languages.
Oh dear.
Yeah, makes sense.
English
that all,
moment.
like, sort of converge on the Narquat area. Oh, that's a lot of our place names here. It's just bastardizations of like Aboriginal words.
Like English are always complaining about French words having letters that are silent. And now that English have letters that are silent, English are complaining because French people assume they aren't.
It makes indeed no sense.
It's because English took from the French, and it's just like a cycle.
No, it's not that English took from the French. It's because the French took the English.
Mm-hmm.
Many
Excuse you.
things.
Okay.
Also, Yashe, I'm working on the Bettmeyer, quote unquote, and the largest thing is like, I would assume like 1.5 meters or so.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
you,
thought so.
Either, yeah. What are you gonna say, Nath?
You're doing the largest species in the foreground.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this thing sitting down is going to be weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that's standard length. Awesome.
Oh, ew. You got those really long arms just drooping off to the side.
Actually, yeah, no, I have to make them longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically reach the ground here.
Mm-hmm.
Yosh, can I provide an idea?
Sure.
Stream materials. Don't know how realistic this is for something of that size, but
I mean,
I'm just saying it would be really
I have a photo of set up here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you do?
I mean,
Yeah, nearly the same shot.
Okay, my bad.
I think it's the same
Yeah, like
species
near-
too.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
I don't think it's the same species, but it's like the exact same pose. That's very funny.
Yeah, no, I was looking for sitting kangaroos for reference.
Also, Wade R5R on YouTube says, "Are you going to make any paleo about Otodus megalodon anytime soon?"
Probably not anytime soon because I do not care much for the giant sharks.
Unless someone wishes it.
break composition.
Well, there is a giant shark that hopefully will come out soon that you might be a fan of.
There is, yeah, because it's so much cooler.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, it's because Yash is scared and can't appreciate what the best animal is.
Megalodon sucks ass.
Dave is better.
Dude, I can't wait for Dave. I'm so excited for Dave.
He was in
Oh,
the
yeah.
international symposium abstract book.
Or Razor, I would say Megalodon itself does not suck ass. Just everything around it just does not make me want to work with this creature at all.
Wait, Yash. I have something for you. In stream materials.
Oh.
Oh,
That is
is
helpful.
that another?
I think this is also by AJ.
That
I
looks like
think.
AJ.
I might be wrong. Maybe Vide?
Maybe. Yeah, I think the nose could be a little bit longer based on that.
Just a little bit. Honestly, they wouldn't have quite as horrifically ugly a face as is sometimes depicted. It's just very, very scrunched.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people hear short-faced kangaroo and then deliberately make the face really, really short and almost shrink wrap the face,
Yeah.
just because
Or
like
just-
they want to emphasize how short it is, which is like very funny to me. I hate how much this just looks like someone who's too used to human anatomy trying to draw a kangaroo.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Like I feel like this is human artists' first time drawing a kangaroo.
Which one?
The one Yosh is drawing, like
Or
this
I mean,
is
it's
a
very
Or
kangaroo.
Japanese.
Procoptodon.
It's very Japanese.
All of the Nurians just look like it to me.
Mm.
Like if someone was familiar with all yesterdays and all tomorrows and did not know about these kangaroos and you show them a skeletal of this, you'd be able to convince them that this is a post-human skeletal from that
Yeah.
Mm.
franchise.
Okay, and the proportions between Talakalia and Procopter are roughly fit now. Yep.
Woohoo!
Crayons, I'm pretty sure Nath has brought up that that person now has issues with their skeletal like proportions that they
Yeah.
portrayed.
Okay.
That is why there's so much of an issue.
Uh-huh. Yep. This might... I don't know if this would work compositionally, but what if you put one of the... like just a wallaby right next to it, looking up at it?
I mean,
sitting.
I kind of trust them. I used a bunch of the stuff for reconstruction, but also the
Oh, yeah, no, they're-
tweets. Feel a bit.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Their stuff is good.
Yeah.
That's not the issue.
But this person is mostly confused about them, like everybody else. But it's understandable. But this person is very confused.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
Dragon
think people should
Thunders
be
too,
more
it's very
confused about them actively, so there would be an
Yeah.
interest into getting rid of that confusion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, this man on Blue Sky is continuing to argue with me that synapsids aren't stem mammals.
For God's
What?
sake.
Still,
You mean non-mammalian?
Still,
You mean non-mammalian synapsids or synapsids in general?
all synapsids.
Wait,
As
but
in, like, the
mammals
group
are
synapsid now.
mammals are within that though.
Exactly, and I tried, and I'm literally saying that part of Panmammalia, synapsids are part of Panmammalia because they're the stem group to the crown group Mammalia, and he's like, no, that's like calling all diapsids Pan-Aves. No, it's not, because there are other crown groups within Reptilia that are still around because they're crown groups.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I mean,
can
dinosaur
like
is kind of
there's
weird.
Oh my god.
there's a split within Amniota that is Sauropsia and Synapsia, and you'll never guess where mammals are.
I'm so confused at like what the logic is because there's no consistent argument.
Like
If-
it's not even
assuming
like
that-
they're
Sorry, real
It's
quick.
not-
Assuming that it is in fact an honest like bit of confusion, at least on their part, would it be a good idea to
Probably.
draw it, like sketch it out?
I mean,
It would be funny, but also I've already explained how crown groups and pan groups work, and he's still continuing to just say like,
Fair enough.
but like how concrete is this? I'm not very confident when certain synapsids may have been diapsids. Even many synapsids had vague stem mammal features. It's almost like they had vague stem mammal features because they are stem mammals.
like
Okay, yeah, no,
you
that's
don't even
lost.
Have
need
you
to
thought
say
about
that mammals are within Synapsia.
I
Like-
feel like you're
it-
getting rage baited, but it.
Oh no,
You-
I've been looking through this person's replies just to see if I am, and it's pretty consistent.
Oh my
Maybe.
gosh. Montana made another wheel to just like determine what gets put on the wheel. She actually did it. She just
Oh
DM'd
my
it to me.
God.
And it actually has like the correct colors for each period. Like it has the official
Are we
ones.
really making Paleostream gotcha system right now?
I mean, is it not already?
We should make redeemable points to be able to put something on the wheel and then spin it.
That's already like this is what Montana sent me in other talk text. Like it has the official colors. It's
If we do away with put things on the wheel,
That is
what
amazing.
is even the point of the
That's
big
actually amazing.
wheel?
yeah, no,
it's really funny.
JW.
It's really funny.
It's really funny though.
it is funny,
I will say
but
the color-
also,
keeping the color
JW,
consistency is
you might
respect.
remember we had to talk recently about like formation stream stuff and so on. Like, you guys might take it a little bit too serious, all.
No. Montana just sent it over to me. I think it's very funny. I don't know if we should actually use it, but it's just so funny.
It is funny. That I will agree.
Next time we will have a wheel to see if Josh actually spins the wheel or not.
Your family will have a wheel to see if they will be seeing you or if you will be stuck in school.
You know what? How about it's using its long arms to scratch its butt?
Yes. Yes. Perfection.
I think we always a slippery slope away from the wheel deciding everything in Yosh's social and parasocial life.
Mm-hmm. Who says it's going to stop at social life? His entire life, this is going to be wheel.
The wheel decides whether you drink water or apple juice. There's just a wheel pasted to the fridge.
It's a way I stuff.
Wheel, should I hydrate?
Wheel, what should I have to drink today? Vodka.
True.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness.
Why in the Soraramphus paper is every image except for like the skeletal drawing they did actually high quality like scans?
I think I will just not show the hind limbs here because the perspective is very awkward.
Nah.
Cult? What cult? It's just wheel. Wheel, are we a cult?
No.
We probably need to spin it to see.
This is just turning into that one SpongeBob episode. Now can I have something to eat? No.
Gcon 888. There might be some cubes on the planes here. Yes.
A question for literally anyone who knows. Do we know if the Diprotodont wombats would have had the big cartilaginous plate on their behinds like modern species?
They are not fossorials, probably not.
Okay, that's what I figured. I just wanted to ask.
Gcon 888 says, "Can you add a Diprotodont dropping a massive cubic turd?"
I just
I
answered
think that'd
that.
be funny. Oh, you did? Okay, sorry. I thought you.
Minecraft
oh, wait,
dirt
you
block
answered
in
it
real
earlier.
life. Thank you, Big N. Yes.
I wonder how big of a Vombetta form you'd need in order to actually make like a cubic meter of like turd.
Okay, here's a really
Sauropod
funny
sized
question.
Vombetta form.
Here's a really funny question. At what size does it start to lose its structural integrity and just not come out as cube shaped anymore?
I think
Big
that
N said we
partially
could hustle
depends
for them
on
shit
how much
legs.
pressure the intestines could apply to form the cube.
Oh, true. That's a good point.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, guys, get onto the math.
Yeah,
Also, wet
we need
feeding.
we need someone in a math field to run the numbers.
No. First, we need some real life data from living wombats. We need someone to probe a wombat while they're doing it. Who wants to go first?
I imagine you just follow around a wombat all day and just go, 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 go. It's doing it. It's doing it.
No. You need
Ah.
you need instruments in there.
Yeah, you'd need to put like tiny pressure sensors along like. You'd need to like embed them in the intestine like so densely they're almost like ground sloth osteoderms. Why do I say these things out loud?
Can someone make a scientific paper about this? Probably. It won't be me, but I bet you someone could.
Honestly,
Please,
I
I
don't
will
know.
do it.
Is there diprotodon coprolites?
Let me check.
How
Maybe
did this become a literal shit show?
this is PaleoStream. We have 2 jokes.
We have
Yeah.
Diprotodon gut contents, which is interesting.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Large herbivore coprolites, yes, diprotodon tether.
One on the virtual Australian Museum of Paleontology has been 3D scanned, and it is not square or rectangular.
Damn it. However, is that because of taphonomy?
Oh, it could be because of taphonomy.
Yeah, I mean, it's the.
Maybe the dung beetles got to it first.
Yeah.
It's a big conspiracy. They don't want us to see the cubes.
People who have studied it more recently brought up that it could be due to make them easier to roll off high purchase that they hang out on, like when marking territory. And diprotodonts wouldn't really be doing that
I mean,
with how
maybe.
big they are, so it doesn't really seem like they would really have the only reason why they might be cubes in wombats.
I mean, there's a huge size difference between male and female diprotodon.
Casual So Much has said it's actually a mating display, and whichever has the most geometrically. Wait. Sorry,
Don't trust so
sometimes
much.
I-
She lied.
Sometimes I forget whether I'm muted or not, so I just like pause to check whether I was muted or not. I'm gonna complete that, and whichever has the most geometrically perfect Dookie prism wins.
Don't trust her. She lies.
No, I think so much I might be onto something.
Casual perfect Dookie prism muncher.
No. One muncher tells the truth and the other lies.
Huge fist-shaped dung beetles eating chunks out of caca cubes the size of your head.
I'll be
That's
back
big N.
in 15 minutes.
Maybe their shit just had a different geometry that was more fragile and therefore didn't preserve.
Well, from what I'm seeing, it looks like that modern wombats do it to mark territory, so that way they can put it on areas that wouldn't really work well, like onto logs or bumpy rocks.
Yeah.
So based
Maybe
on that,
maybe
I
they
don't think
only did it like seasonally.
I mean, this is also a migrating taxon, so
Yeah, but they wouldn't
really need to
always
do stuff
migrate.
like that.
So maybe,
you
as
have
Soap
migrating
Muncher said,
animals that
like
aren't-
during like during their Prototon Must, they just
But I
shit it
don't,
cube.
I don't think it would
cubely.
make sense for that, considering the fact that with the amount they would produce, it is a lot easier to mark your territory that way than, a modern wombat.
Simply let me dream.
You know what? Can't argue with that.
Why would
You know
only
what?
Upload the
So the Proton looks a little bit like realistic Sonics that I posted earlier.
horrible.
Did I say the Proton? No, I mean Procoptodon. Good physical,
maybe
of
it
course
just
I'm
needs
drawing
the-
goobers.
Maybe it's just it needs the line in the middle, like the split in the front between the lips.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, it still needs some work here anyway. Overall.
Desert Leaper said to make him blue.
I mean, technically, Procoptodon here is already blue. Although that's just because it's a color of the shade it's sitting in.
Big N says, or even better, the dung obelisk. And that just made me think of the things that you do with Timnospondyls.
Ah, the Gisicles.
Yes, I forgot the name. The Shickles.
Not my term, by the way.
So Mancha says, imagine if you had like a little rectangular botanical pot and you could just slide in a diprotodon turd for fertilizer that perfectly encompasses the perimeter of it. Someone needs to make a Minecraft mod based off of this.
Yeah, imagine, like, you have your beautiful cube. Like this. Then you have your...
Oh my gosh, to join the Mammoth Cube.
Yes!
I am going to get some hot chocolate. I'll be right back.
Yep, yep. Ooh, actually, Petit, you might know something in that direction. Do you know of a little flowering plant, like something little herbaceous that could bloom on the meadow here?
Let me check South Australian flora. I'm guessing you'd want something interesting.
It doesn't need to be interesting. The simpler, the better, actually.
I mean, you could do orchids.
Okay.
If you want.
I mean, just something
They're-
that like appears in like big numbers.
Yeah, okay, wait.
Yash, we could check the like INAT and see if there there's like what's there because the environmental conditions here are pretty similar to what they were.
That is also a
I like-
possibility.
Also, I've now scaled a good amount of the things from the site.
Oh.
Next week, post another talk text to give you a good example for scale.
Oh, let's see.
Okay,
Let's see.
I'm back, but I'm incredibly cold.
Oh boy.
Hi, incredibly
Fuck.
cold. Nice to meet you.
Yes, I know you've never been incredibly cold, but it.
Oh no, I have. Winter here does get cold. It's Mediterranean climate.
Uh,
I mean, not the true cold, so.
Yeah, not the true cold, but I do know what being so cold and you layer up in like 3 blankets feels like.
I'm in the sick cold mood today. I should not have gone out today. The alcohol is
Where is
starting to
Narrowport Caves? Okay, come in.
go away.
I've actually just gone onto INAT and checked the range of the plant species that I was thinking of. You could do the common everlasting Chrysocephalum apicutum. Wait, that's other talk text, wrong channel.
I might need to reach out to some people.
Cryodracon. What formation is next week? Well, you see the size chart or parts of it just above your comment. That's Batmare in Palestine.
Yeah, Betmare, sort of. More accurate to call it by the Corey name, but it's one of those things because we don't know the.
Ooh,
Sadly,
yes, yes, Petite. That is
good.
basically what I was looking for.
One? Hell yeah! All right, nice. Native Asteracean group.
There's always an Asteracean. That fits very nicely. Also with like the colder pale greens for the foliage and stuff. That should work very well. Have it like dotted over the clearing here.
My gosh, maximum shell length for the turtle is 22 centimeters. That is not a big turtle.
Which one?
Also, you should
filter.
for the flowers, you should ignore the particularly green stems. It would most likely have the waxy cuticle on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I was just using those two for like close-ups in growth form, possible growth form.
Yeah.
Procoptodon are like so weird, even by kangaroo standards, to me at least.
Yeah,
Even
no.
my steroids
I'm so used to
and,
seeing multiple toes on a kangaroo foot.
Yeah.
They try to be Hons, but only in one aspect.
I mean, they are basically mammalian dryother.
Yeah. Let's actually do something a little bit funny with the pattern here.
Because when you think about it, like the people that came to Australia first, they will know what a lion is, because they would have leopards and tigers at home. They will know what Diprotodon is, because they would have rhinos and shit like that at home, but they would not know what a kangaroo is. Like
Makes you wonder if like the first Australians might have looked at that and were like, oh, that's kind of bird-like because of the bipedal.
yeah, kind of bird-like, kind of human-like too.
Mm.
Is someone dying? Who's dying?
Nath.
I am dying. I have like the flu,
They
and
gotta
I
be
went
Elda, I
out
guess.
today, and the choices have been made, which should not have been made.
Choices have been made.
The evening was pretty funny though. Alas, everything must be paid in the end.
This is true. This is true.
And this is my punishment for laughing at Petite when she struggled with towing in 15 minutes.
It's just
Storks
compounded
and-
into a cold.
Hmm.
Storks and Aurochs is asking what would people like to see be spun / added to the wheel. Added, honestly, anything from before Devonian I would like, because I'm pretty sure we haven't added anything pre-Devonian since I've been here, which was in September.
Scream if
As
you like
for-
Cameron.
As for spun, dude, there's too many things I would be excited for. I can't list them all.
We need Kinzers if we're gonna do, but that's North America. I like the 2 plant localities I've brought up. I actually I haven't brought it up here. I brought it up before stream, but there's a very interesting plant locality from the latest Permian from the east coast of the Dead Sea. I'll post in other talk text.
It's Permian, I don't want it.
The right one or the wrong one? Oh, this got okay, so that.
I'm not gonna try to pronounce that second part, but hello, Vpoke.
Let me see.
It looks French.
If it looks French, it's very even. I used on that. Where did you put it?
What?
I don't see where you put the name.
I didn't put the name. It was just someone in Twitch chat. I think Avery was mentioning.
Chat. Vpoke Cribouille.
Yeah, the paper for the thing I'm suggesting, like there was a decent review of the flora not too long ago. And there's also like some pretty good paleo-environmental paper separately.
Sagi, yes, I know.
Is he asking for food?
Always.
I've scaled the turtle.
Nice.
But I will say, if I had to pick one that I would like to be added to the wheel, Bokesha, however you say it, that one would be nice.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I know Armin was extremely exasperated about the lack of recent African editions.
That too.
Yeah, I mean,
Despite numerous chances.
Silly would be great.
I would love Pisco too. I finally get a chance to shine again. More fish, especially sharks.
You'll have to kill Tim for that. I'm sorry, but you will have to kill Tim to claim Pisco.
Yeah, Tim is.
I don't care about the whales or any of the other stuff. I just want the sharks.
I think Tim would be okay if you took the sharks.
Yeah, I don't think Tim cares about that.
Come on, their teeth inverts. Like
I don't think Tim
not the
cares
best, okay?
about scaling 20,000 teeth to find which one is the largest. Go on.
Abrantal is saying the wheel's going to land on Posidonia Shale and it will be really funny. Please do not curse us with that.
I would be fine with that.
No, it's gonna be exactly what we don't want. We're gonna get Mestel.
The one I would really want is the one in Greece, but I think if another non-dinosaur formation gets spun again, some people in here might actually consider that terrorism becomes a viable option.
Because of a brief intermission between dinosaurs?
Hmm?
Nah.
No,
They've got
no. In that
most
case,
of
the
they've
Nevada
got-
hammers with them.
They've got most of the formation pieces. Like they can relax.
Like this Procoptodon.
I would also really like Love Site. Call it bias. Call it what you want. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong in calling it bias, but I do love Love Site.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Please.
Love Site's only like 4.5 hours away from me. Please, let me
Ooh.
do it.
Okay.
I mean, I might go the old Shallikirk way, but despite making up to 40% of the Phanerozoic, Mesozoic site would only be 33% of what gets spun by the wheel.
You know what? You know what's gonna happen because it's gonna be the worst possible time for it to happen. You know what's gonna be spun?
What?
It is going to be Sarmiento. It is gonna happen because it's the worst possible time.
Why is it the worst possible time?
I'm sick. This is why it will be the worst possible time.
Yep.
I am simply sick.
It would also nice to finally get Ediacara, so that way we can finally get a Precambrian site.
Please, mistaken point. Save me, mistaken point. I've scaled the last thing I can. Before I will need to reach out to some people.
Also, JW, you were
I'll also do digging
Montana.
on my own if I find anything.
Yeah.
You were Montana needs to remove Bettenmere from current wheel.
I can do that.
Hmm.
I can do that.
Mhm.
I can just honestly move it to like drawn formations because I've been doing that.
Yep.
Copy back mirror. Delete table. Oh wait, not table column, table row. Let me fix that. Then
Yeah.
that's an E, not an A. We have, as of next week, we will have a total of 18 Cretaceous formations.
Hmm. A fair few.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than the rest of the Mesozoic combined.
Hmm. Yeah.
And let me post it. There's every chance that this is the final size chart if I'm not able to find anything else. Or if anyone I reach out to can't supply me with anything, I'll send emails out on Monday so it doesn't get lost in inboxes.
Yeah.
My son is here.
Woohoo! The creatures.
Oh, this guy's here too. I totally missed that.
Mesoleptos is here.
Mesoleptos.
The
Isn't
best
it
of the
main
stem
site,
mosasaurs.
actually?
The main site's somewhere in Croatia. Materials
Oh, yeah.
lost.
Yeah, it's definitely the best site for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like one or two isolated vertebrae from, or it's a few isolated vertebrae from here.
Hmm.
I feel like if we had any creation site, Vidax is gonna spontaneously combust.
Don't threaten me with a good
I just-
time.
I just realized there's a funnier option that the wheel can spin, and that's an egg.
True. That might actually cause combustion.
You just
Nemecta's
hear
sort
this
of boring.
faint kaboom, this very faint kaboom from over beyond the Mediterranean.
Yeah, I don't really.
Oh no. Desert Reaper dreamt that we would spin Ediacara.
Hmm.
It appeared
The
to me in a
prophecy.
dream. Okay, I'm
Also,
saving.
Do you think a small macropodid near the Procoptodon, like a non-Sthinnerine, would be fun for comparison purpose?
Yeah,
Do a wallaby.
maybe.
The
Or like
the
some
wallaby.
tree, climbing guys.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Do we have tree? I
What?
don't think we have tree kangaroos, do we?
Not this far south. No,
No,
not even
no,
in
we
the
don't.
Pleistocene. What Macropus do we have from here?
Big one.
We have
Fuliginosus / gigant.
Yeah.
Oh,
most probably.
Yeah, no. The
Fuliginous.
size difference is minuscule. There, it wouldn't work for that.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
wondering because I just went on INAT, zoomed into Naracourt, and they have Eastern Grey and Western Grey kangaroos overlapping in modern Naracourt, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
no,
like
that's-
Yeah.
even
Well,
if
these guys
they
could work.
only had, it's even possible that they only have one because Western Grey and Eastern Grey are basically undifferentiable.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at them
Like-
for sure.
Like it's almost only on a molecular level or very small details of the anatomy, not even the dentition.
Not
Mhm.
even the
Yash,
dentation.
can I just quickly see where you've drawn the Chrysocephalum epiculatum?
Oh, I only put a few in so far.
Okay. Yeah, because I forgot to mention that this is somewhat large spreading ground cover that thrives in full sunlight, as per the waxy cuticle on the leaves and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, this is early in the morning, so yes, there's stuff here in the shade, but that would be in
Yeah,
full
you know,
sunlight later on. So like, yeah, I put them also on the open here.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes
A
sense.
few
You
already.
can just to be clear, you can make these things like around apparently a little over a meter long, like 1.5 meters
Yeah,
wide in
yeah.
circumference, just like the patches of them. So just like feel free to
Chunky.
make them bigger if you need.
Yeah. I think it's time to add the devil.
Yippee!
It's time to.
Yeah, I've
What was that?
attempted scaled it. There is no good scale reference height.
I was actually you made me so happy. I thought that devil referred to Thorny Devil, and I thought we had Thorny Devil material from Narracourt.
No.
No.
Alas.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Did
Palachesses. I thought you were talking about the Tasmanian devil.
No. Palocassus is a true devil.
The other devil.
No.
Hey, Nath.
Very quick.
Yes,
Are you able to look for a paper?
I am about to look for paper.
I am sending you the name.
Let's see if it's in my capacities.
I quickly grab. Yeah. God damn it.
The concentration.
This was used by goddamn David Peters, but he did not do anything but color in some stuff, so this should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a skull.
Many such cases.
Many such cases, unfortunately. I should also grab quickly something else from another reference folder that I saved years ago for Palocastus. Some fun stuff going on with their arms.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Palocastus. Did I not save it under a name? Apparently I did not. Is it in the main or in the soft tissue folder?
I think that we have enough. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Right.
Good
See ya.
night.
Yeah. Goodbye. Night.
And 66 2.
Okay, it's not in here.
Yeah.
And let's see.
For some reason, only the table of contents is available on Internet Archive, Nath. I have no clue why someone would just do the Internet Archive, or like the table of contents.
Yeah, that is diabolical. Yeah. False hope.
Awful.
Nope. Must be in the main folder. Where are you, Palocastus poster?
Been finding a bunch of stuff for like Hakel, which is nice.
Oh yeah. I mean there
Difficult
would probably be some
And-
overlap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually something I forgot until looking into this is one of the more notable localities for early oncodontids. The other one is like that one site in Mexico.
Hmm. Hmm. Something for future reference. May I post
Found
the
it.
accumulated iNaturalist photos of the two identical macropus that are currently at Narracourt?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, the material from Narcot is also significantly larger, slash with a significantly longer proportion.
Okay,
Look-
so
look
these are
at
the westerns,
beefcakes.
and I'm grabbing the eastern photos.
And with this image on your screen, I will quickly go and look after cats because they annoyed the shit out of me. Back in a sec.
Alright. Oh, that's awful. Oh, goodness. Let me check Mammalia. What have y'all got for Palorcestes?
I ate, but I kept it. I don't like this reconstitution, but it's alright.
Which one?
One, yeah, she's showing.
Oh, yeah. May I show some aesthetically pleasing ones?
Yes.
Forwarding these into...
It's basically marsupial tape.
in other talk text.
Tape
And
is
one more.
actually known for being specialist.
The beasts.
Biodiversity Library isn't responding. Boo, boo.
Ooh. In non-paleo art, Anteropus is drawing a really, really good blue shark.
Yes.
Oh wow. That is
Shark art that just
crazy.
really... Yeah, shark artwork that just perfectly captures everything about sharks is... You don't often come by it, but it is a gem when you do.
That is like. This
The
is like
photo?
it's a photo, but also not a photo. I don't know how to describe the feeling that I'm feeling. Like that's a blue shark. That is a blue shark.
I only have one problem
Photoreal-
with it, and it's that it's not blue yet.
Yeah, no, it's photorealism, but with black and white line work on paper.
As someone who
The
understands
detail
anatomy.
on the eye is so good.
Uh-huh.
It's so good. That's like actually crazy.
I return.
Another thing is that everyone gets the dorsals on blue sharks wrong. This is an amazing example of doing it right.
Yeah. Yash, if you want to see a very pretty fish, what Anteropus posted in non-paleo art.
Ooh, non-paleo. Let's see what
The
do
blue
I-
shark.
Everyone either makes it the typical shark curve or just a triangle. So the fact that it's actually done correctly
I look
is
in there and the first thing I see is
gorgeous.
Mr. Blue Shark thing.
No.
Oh yeah, that is a nice drawing.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he shades that properly and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice.
And then for interested parties, I put some of, at least in my opinion, the most aesthetically pleasing Palorchesties in other talk text.
Yeah. Of course. Yep. Peter Shorten is in there. Really nice. The one with the big ears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, also a bunch of kangaroo photos I see. Something
Yeah.
that I noticed, like thinking about the composition for this piece,
Mm-hmm.
I find really interesting. Like you see like surely like quite a bit of sociality within a species of kangaroos or like in general marsupials, but I know of very little footage or photos of different species of kangaroos actually interacting or even getting close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so much, like you see like all these antelopes and wildebeest and zebras and stuff like that interacting and mixing and forming like mixed herds and stuff like that. But I have never really seen that with marsupials. And it makes me wonder, is it just that nobody is documenting that? Is it that I'm not aware of it? Or is it maybe like also like human influence that the population density is too low these days and there is maybe the species lacking that would do that?
I was actually going to bring up a similar option. You don't have, aside from like western and eastern gray kangaroos here, you don't have a lot of overlap between big herd forming kangaroos. Like the gray kangaroos, to my knowledge, are more like along this in the southern wooded areas. Red kangaroos are out in the middle of the desert. The wallaroos are kind of spread out throughout there, but you don't have overlap of a bunch of them, and you definitely don't have overlap of big kangaroos that are very different in diet that could like hang out without competing.
Yeah.
Like all of the browsing guys are gone.
Yeah.
Who knows if Protemnodon would have been able to hang out, or maybe it is something inherent to kangaroos. They're just very speciesist for some odd reason.
Yeah. I mean,
places in extinction anonymity.
What is closer to a kangaroo than a man for another kind of kangaroo?
Mm-hmm.
And for eastern and western grey, well, western and eastern could coexist. You wouldn't make the difference between a group of eastern.
Yeah, true.
Let's add the most important creature. Actually,
honestly, knowing,
I think it's time. I totally forgot to add to make another social media post.
Woohoo!
Honestly, knowing the sexuality of kangaroos, wouldn't even be surprised if eastern and western grey were always fucking each other.
I just found a paper on a hybridization.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't look like it's super common, but. Okay, there's just a very little amount of hybridization.
Yeah, probably having more to deal with reproduction season and shit like that rather than appearance. When the female isn't ovulating, even if the male tries his best, nothing is gonna come out.
Okay, you know what's funny? In this chunk of southeastern Australia where both co-occur, hybridization between the kangaroos, like the two gray kangaroo species, isn't super common. But hybridization between each of their individual, like specialized parasitic nematodes is very common.
Even the parasites are different.
Their species endemic parasites hybridize more than the species themselves.
Wow. They must be really fucking racist.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. That's.
The rest of the things that I need to add to the size chart are in the paper I asked Nath to look for.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I haven't found it yet. I probably search for it up tomorrow because tonight I can't do anything because I'm prostrated in my bed.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I was not expecting it tonight. I will also on Monday start reaching out to people who have used it as a reference previously in publications, since that's worked before.
Oh. I did actually just find a photograph of gray kangaroos in a mixed species herd.
Oh. Yeah,
It's
I
not
think
with
I
other
found like
kangaroos.
one photo, like looking on Google, of like a mixed herd of kangaroos, where you can at least clearly see that it's two different species.
Oh, I wasn't even able to find that. I found them in a herd with something else.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah, I have seen that.
Eastern gray kangaroos and red deer.
Yeah, no, they
Oh,
I also have seen them along with sheep and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
so on, but not with other kangaroos, with that one exception that I
Yeah.
found.
I've seen them with Sumerian devils.
Yep. Also, I cannot think of like
there aren't
any
really-
zoo, for example, where two kangaroo species are in the same enclosure. Like it's so common to have like different deer or antelopes together.
Yeah,
like
but
similar
then again,
grazers.
What are the options?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, there is an eastern and western grey kangaroo in this enclosure. You can't tell the difference either.
Mm-hmm.
I hope people will appreciate that I add a little Joey in the pouch here.
Yippee! Do we know when the backwards facing pouch emerged in Terpitodontids?
I'm pretty sure it's
Derbentodontoids?
quite
I mean,
normal.
isn't it just a thing in every single group of quadrupedal
I think so too.
marsupials?
Yeah.
Because from what I remember, like don't a lot of possums have it? Along with
I think it's like sometimes people say that wombats have it backward because they are digging. I think it's more likely that kangaroos are unusual for having it forward.
Yeah.
So they don't fall
Interesting.
out while jumping.
Just imagine a primitive kangaroo losing their baby.
That'll do it.
oh, possums have it on the bottom. Or at least the American one.
Yeah, and then you get some American possum species that just don't even have a pouch. Like they just have a patch on the belly where the young just cling to. Pouches are stupidly variable.
I think it
They are
makes them
minimalists.
different.
Uh-huh. Minimalist mouse opossums. Ooh.
Tree kangaroos have it forward.
Okay. Eastern gray and red kangaroos sparring.
Sparring. Oh.
The red kangaroo is such a it's so much
Okay. I
it's
wonder
not
which
fair
one.
at all.
I wonder which one.
Place your bets. Place your bets. Oh, good. Do it.
Yash, show two species of Procoptodon doing this.
No, it's just a. Oh no! It's just like a eastern gray just trying to square up with a Sthenurine, and it's like, bruh, I don't even do that. Or no, with a Protemnodon.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
I
I
found
think
a
because
possible reference
the
image.
the tails of Stenurians, especially Procoptodon, at least in the most like in most reconstructions, so much shorter. I wonder if they would even do like the usual kicking, because there isn't that
Yeah, the
much tail
tripod.
to stand on. So
Probably
instead,
not.
but they have these long arms, so maybe they do death hugs instead.
Oh yeah.
It's
I-
just like cartoony cat fighting, where like the two people like turn their heads to the side and start like waving their arms in front of them.
Yep.
Yeah, except they've got like
Yeah.
multiple inch long meat hooks.
Honestly,
I
that could work. That actually could work. I said it as a joke, but it could work.
Yeah.
I found a wonderful image while searching for like pouch morphology on Google. Behold. Don't know if you could use it for this piece, but
Mama is so done with
Oh my-
everything.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
oh, that is a possum eating a pheasant. I'm looking at iNat now.
Hmm.
A possum? An opossum.
Yeah, a possum.
Oh.
Creature.
Oh.
He's hungry.
Oh, that's a cool photo.
Hungry.
Speaking of big ground birds, we do actually have one from here.
Yeah, the megapod.
Yeah, but do we really
Yeah.
want to add the
Yeah.
normal emu?
We have a
No,
megapod.
it's a big macropod.
A
They're
megapod.
like
I was about to
Or
say,
yeah,
macropod
they're
would
like
be something else.
yeah.
We're
Yeah,
already adding that.
They're it's turkey-like.
Yeah, the mound builders, the megapods.
But we could still add emus. There's never enough emus.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
emus are pretty.
I think it would be good to highlight extant fauna as well. That we
I mean,
haven't-
that, that's kind of just the best thing with any late Pleistocene piece.
The big
No,
issue
the-
with
just like
emus
emphasize
is
that
that
this is like something that we used to have like very
It-
recently.
We could
yeah,
have. if-
the big thing with emu is that they would basically compete in the piece with Stenurines. They are basically the same
Yeah.
size,
Hmm.
same shape.
Yep.
Oh my, Stenurian kickboxing and emu.
Maybe like the welcome swallow,
Sure, an
the
emu
planes
going
on
zoomies.
the. But it does the planes run the.
Or you could always throw an emu getting gunned down
Does
by
it
the
look-
Australian military.
The planes run the.
Planes
It's a
wander.
funny little bird.
Yeah, the combat quail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of dead brush-tailed opossums, like from hunting. Oh
Whoa.
my gosh.
What
Oh,
is
yeah,
on iNet?
they almost went extinct.
Yeah,
Wait,
on
brush-tail possums almost went extinct?
No,
At
planes
least like
run
locally in Tasmania.
Oh.
the. Brush-tailed possum too.
Hmm.
Fur trade
Damn.
and all.
Ugh. Disgusting.
Yeah.
It is from an island off the coast.
Hmm.
It is like 50 in the back of a truck, at least 50.
God damn it.
Hmm. I know.
I will send it to Dynamo. It is
Is it fair to say that they're the raccoons of Australia and now New Zealand?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a mountain.
What,
Yeah.
Define what you mean when you say raccoon.
Pesky, grabby, literally everywhere, furry little guy that gets into insane amounts of mischief.
That's a bit more
And
like
it's
a
just like
squirrel.
enough to be a regular pest like everywhere.
I would say cockatoos would be better bet. Because they're
Oh,
all across
yeah,
the
yeah.
country and they get into bins, they tip bins, they
Yeah, no, you all have
like
raccoons that fly.
claws.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's more of what you're describing sounds more like squirrels than raccoons.
Yeah.
But also, considering how
Yeah, fair.
invasive
Yeah, but for
raccoons are,
raccoon
I
in that
think
definition, I'd
raccoons
say
are the
raccoon.
raccoons of Australia, maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no raccoons in Australia.
Yet.
Yet.
No.
Yet, when I release a feral population of 50 into the outback.
No.
Those things are gonna
They will
die.
all die.
Something like 60 to 70 feral raccoons in your backyard.
Why 60 or 70?
Because we already have thousands of feral hogs.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta solve the feral raccoon population soon enough.
Come
Come on, let's bring back Megalania. Let's bring the Komodo dragon over.
to answer your question, simply because of emotional damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yash, this is the second member of this family that you have put in the foreground of the left side of the canvas facing away from the camera.
And I don't
formation
care.
piece.
I mean, I want to
Oddly specific. What's the other
redo.
example?
I want to redo
What about Justin?
River Slay anyway, so.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
the river sleigh. It's like the exact,
But-
not the exact same place.
It's like poetry. It
Probably the
rhymes.
last time you're doing it.
Exactly. I have
You've
mad
already
respect
done 18
for
after
George
blocking.
Lucas for his creative work.
Mm-hmm.
You've done it in Looking, you've done it in an official piece, you've done it in a Flamation stream, so it's probably the last time you're doing one of those guys. Sadly enough.
There's probably at least one more.
There's a few of the smaller species of Paragestis. That's true.
Yeah. I think we have 3 genera of
Yeah.
Paracastines. Not sure.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh, that is that by a Strepionte, Gulapithecus? It looks like their art style.
Let's see. Yeah, that looks like it.
Mm-hmm. A very silly creature.
There's that. I'm pretty sure pretty much the last one is from. Oh wait, no, that's River Slate too. Oh wait, like a fossil area that has gotten a lot of work from it. I think
Like Menindra or
one.
something.
There's an N. Petite. I'm gonna post a name. Do you have any idea how it's pronounced in other talk text?
I'd say. Sorry, morning voice. I'd say. Ngapakaldi? Holy shit, I'm actually so congested. I'm always congested in the mornings. It's like 10 a.m. I'm usually asleep still. It also depends on what. Do you know which Aboriginal language this comes from?
Zero clue.
Okay, I'll do some digging.
I would pronounce it as Ngapakaldi, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the N
I'd
is
say Ngapakaldi.
silencious or not. Yeah, might also be Gapacaldi, but
Yeah, there's.
No, whenever I know
There's
for a
one
fact that
from-
whenever you're in Australia and it's like there's an NG, it's nga,
Okay.
not ng.
Okay, giving it some funky facial
Or
markings.
sorry, I don't know for a fact, that's only the case with Noongar, which is the language that I'm most familiar with, and Noongar is only like one of like 500 or 800.
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, it's probably the same translation anyway into English script.
Yeah, but the different species have different phonetics and stuff.
Yeah.
The issue is, a lot of these older sites can be named from just like English bastardization of Aboriginal words,
Yeah.
which is the case of a lot of these sort of Aboriginal Australian sounding names that just are probably based on something, but they, one, don't actually say anything. We just know that they're probably based on something Aboriginal because it sounds that way.
Because it's not English.
Or two, they get the translation entirely wrong, and then they don't actually say what language it's from. They just say the Aboriginal word, and like, which one? There's like 300 languages. Which one? So that's the issue with tracking down etymology, especially for someone like me who's not actually that familiar with all the Australian languages and languages in general. I just know tiny bits of phonetics in that. Oh, night, Elon.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, this should be better. Do you still hear me well?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Good, good.
Petite, have you seen the stuff in Editor General?
Which one? Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, is this good or bad?
It's semi-important to make your voice heard with this. Someone who does at least a bit of editing.
What's up in Editor General? Not being in Editor General for long.
Basically having a straw poll to at least currently determine how notability species affects extinct animals. Possibility of extinct species from non-extinct genera getting their own pages. Or from extinct genera getting their own pages. Like every single species of a certain like dinosaur getting its own page.
Oh my gosh. This suggestion is evil. This is an evil suggestion.
I mean, it's what a bunch of people are leaning to for some reason. Or at least it seems like people outside of Wikipaleo.
Maybe
Like,
they
what
should
even is
fuck
the
off to
point
their
when, like,
own
all
project
these are basically
then.
the exact same thing. Okay, no, I feel like I have a mixed opinion. I feel like controversial species which have bounced around for a bit should get their own, because then that is notable in its own right, separate from the notability of the taxon that they're currently placed as belonging to. But
yeah,
which
is what current.
I cannot say the same for splitting something like Macraeancistrum rex. Like, that's, guys, they're too variable. We'd be merging articles constantly.
What you are saying
What
is
is
always the case. What you're saying is the case already, because like both Edmontosaurus species have their own page, because there's enough information for each of them.
Okay, but what if we got a page for every single Psittacosaurus species?
There's not enough information on each of every one of these two variants, honestly.
Yeah, that's the issue with separating them into species level. Not enough fossil taxa have enough info like to warrant their own page that isn't like very small.
How about we create
I
like
think
20,000 stops suddenly? Yippee!
the only paleo species we should have would be like maybe 50 genera at most of Pleistocene stuff that is very well defined by teeth and nothing else.
Every single fossil rodent species getting its own page. Ugh.
Well, you would have to merge less things with rodents than with macroensis.
I mean, I'm saying in a way, like just that would be so many pages.
To be fair, rodents are more often divided by species rather than genus, because genus are just very big for smaller fauna.
Who suggested this?
Uh,
Person called
it's
What
a
Am
con-
I Doing? Okay.
Someone
are
who
you
does
doing?
not
You're
work
not
in
even-
paleo.
You're not even a paleo. I'm a bit confused at this.
It's a continuation of another thing earlier.
Oh, dang, this is stupid.
I like how he's like, what I'm hearing so far, no one likes option one.
This is throwing a big stone into the status quo.
Silver's, someone else agrees. 3, but 2 when they're extant living when they're from extant living genera. Which is what we have been doing for the most part.
As I'm writing it up, there's a new reply. There's a new reply from the person that was just like, okay, so what I'm seeing is that no one agrees with this. Like, yeah, guys. I think that's
Mhm.
come on.
Yeah, I mean, like this
I
has
wonder
been
why-
going on for like at this point decades. So I think if it was like fundamentally flawed, this would have been addressed sooner.
I remember when we tried to associate the merging squad and the efforts were constantly thwarted by things getting in our way and then someone else shutting it off, or basically nothing ever happened.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. And I'm quite happy with this Palocasters.
Yippee! I just found one that I'm not happy with.
There are many
I also-
Palocasters that one can be unhappy with.
I know, but still, just other talk text.
Let's.
I'm sorry, but I also like.
Gosh,
Wait,
what?
that's supposed to be Palocasters?
Yes.
That
What else
poor
would it be?
woman. She doesn't know. It screams in agony.
Yours looks delightful.
Oh, before I forget, let me save.
Yay.
Ooh, and posture check and
Holster.
stretching fingers. Fingers made a noise.
Oh.
Yes, Gulopithecus, she has a joy. That's why she lifts her tail, just so you can see.
Hmm.
Okay. Next, maybe another Stenorine. Just stenoring around. Standing tall. What would work? Maybe big Protemnodon. So we have like nice long-snooted boy in the back.
Yeah, see it. Nath, do you want to get up the? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yeah. Nath, do you want to get the Protemnodon paper up, or do you want me to check?
You can get it up. I can't leave my bed. Slowly
True,
freezing to
true.
death.
You should leave VC if you are going to fall asleep because you are in bed.
I'm feeling like a small Victorian child. I need to stay up. I will not survive the night.
Oh, Les, don't.
I am like the little girl with matchsticks.
No, Les, no.
Protemnodon.
His historic knowledge is overtaking him.
Let me see the paleoecology.
Oh, I just saw like an early reconstruction of Palocestus when they only had parts of the skull. And it's so normal. Because I had no fucking clue what they were looking at. Yet.
Wasn't it interpreted as a normal kangaroo at first?
I'm not sure if it was yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
It was
Here's the foot of Viator.
some material of Procaptodon were
Oh.
first attributed to.
It actually is translated as giant leaper.
Yeah, it was thought to be a kangaroo.
My god. Oh my god, there's a reconstruction by... Is it by Night?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then again, like Palocestus in my childhood was just slightly different shaped Malayan tapir.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Diprotodon was slightly different colored Malayan tapir.
I don't know who illustrated this big encyclopedia back in the day, but wow. Yeah.
Not great.
They used to put a trunk on everything.
Taxonomic diet. Okay, preference C3 browse, more mixed diet than Stenuris.
I mean, that's not a Stenurai. That's the giant whatever.
Protemnodon and air, well developed fossa. They did indeed use tail as fifth limb for slow locomotion.
The tail looks a bit small.
Are within bounds of hind limb proportions for too long for quadruped. Okay.
So hands
Seemingly
are
they
so
might have not been doing all that much.
primate-like. Oh, sorry.
I was saying seemingly they wouldn't have been doing too much quadrupedal locomotion.
Yeah, not this one. Maybe
Yeah,
the ones.
Yeah, I believe it was the larger species of Protemnodon that were the more quadrupedal ones. Based on studies of like their wrists.
Oh, Yash, this isn't the Stenurai, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, you should make the nose a lot longer.
Yeah,
I'm
you
doing it.
pretty cool nuts stand up.
They could not what?
It pretty could not stand on its thorax.
Oh yeah, you're
tiny.
making them unguligrade.
I mean,
Maybe it's
I'm
just mid hop. Maybe it's mid
it's
like
not.
hopping up.
No, it's like rearing up to look at approaching the Diplodon.
Yeah, but
Hmm.
I don't think it could do that. Can modern
Yeah,
kangaroos
sure.
do that?
Yeah, modern kangaroos can do that. It's just they wouldn't hold that pose. It would just be more like the
Yeah.
the like looking upwards and then using the tail to balance on the. Yeah, actually use the tail as a third limb then.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should the tail should be
I
on the
just
ground.
realized the tail isn't like on the ground because they'd need the tail there as counterweight. Not counterweight. Sorry, just like
It's like a
another point of
stand.
contact.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy would be doing long distance hopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vieta was a hopper.
Yeah.
Perfect for the Minecraft storage system.
Less high speed
everyone
hopping.
claps.
Perfect for Ark.
Zork mid gear hopper.
A chest and a bunch of iron around it.
Oh,
Oh my
actually, they
gosh, the tweet that Tim posted.
Oh no.
Oh, that looks so stupid.
Mm-hmm. What if you gave it just a little bit more of a pot belly? Tends to be a common theme with extant kangaroos. Like they've got very, very big rotund pot bellies.
Yeah.
Even when the skeleton doesn't look like it should. Yeah. Let me. Some of the Eastern Grey. Are any of the Eastern Greys in a good pose for reference for that?
I'm looking at a gray kangaroo actually right now for this on Google. Let me
Yeah. Pot
get it
bellies
open.
and skinny necks.
It's closer to Wallaroos and Wallabies.
Yeah, fair.
Maybe you need to move the scapulae like further closer together. Further closer together. I mean, what the hell does further close together mean?
Hmm.
Like point them more like forwards. I mean, because in modern kangaroos they really jut out.
Hmm.
Like you can
Ooh.
see you can actually in the reference image, if you look to the one on the right, you can actually see that in practice, like how far it juts out.
Lena Catalina Catalana in Twitch chat asks, so is that a different type of giant kangaroo? Would someone like to introduce Protemnodon?
Yeah, Protemnodon is a genus of very large, more quote-unquote kangaroo-looking kangaroos. In the sense that they were large, but they still had the very
Yeah.
long head. Some of them were hoppers,
Mm.
like Viator, which is the species Yosh is drawing right now, while others, like Ruchus, would have been fully quadrupedal, based on studies of, I'm pretty sure they're wrist bones, but I'd have to check whether that is consistent with the findings of a recent paper that found that kangaroos of upper to 120 kilogram body sizes were also viable hoppers, so I'd have to check that. But I know that
Yeah.
based on the wrists, they would have been at least capable of non-tail assisted quadrupedal locomotion or something like that.
But yeah, these. When you see giant prehistoric kangaroo depicted, it's probably one of the short-faced guys, which are all extinct, the Sthenarines. But this guy is in the subfamily Macropodinae, alongside all the surviving kangaroos and wallabies.
Yep. To
Yes.
show you,
It's
like
just,
like this is
unfortunately, this entire genus also went extinct.
this is like one of the best places here, Naracoorte, for giant kangaroos from the Pleistocene. When I zoom out here, you see like basically half the size chart is kangaroos. Most of them large.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here you have
Ye-
your famous
They were-
Procoptodon, but there is a lot.
It's reminiscent of bovid diversity in Africa, if that's any comparison.
Yep.
Like all the antelope, the buffalo, the dikers, the tiny gazelles. Everything.
The what is? Sorry, I tuned out and then tuned back in. What?
Dikers?
How do you spell that?
Oh, hang on, let me put it in here. And stream materials, these little antelope. Some of them are
What?
like almost a third carnivorous. Yeah.
Are you
Is
not
that
familiar
actually
with
how
it?
you pronounce it?
I used to say dukers, but apparently dikers I think is more
Yeah, it says
commonly
on the
pronounced.
Wikipedia Diker.
I'm never
okay.
Yeah,
sure.
that's how you pronounce
Yeah.
it. It's German.
I think it also
the funny
It's not German
uh,
because in German we have a different name for them.
Oh, it's from Africa.
There
think
are
it's-
jokes
Really-
to be
Yeah.
made here that I will not make.
Yeah, it's sunny German.
I would not
think
call
it
that.
It's the
roughly
German
means
Eng- it's the
diver.
German
It's
and
more like
English hybrid.
funny Dutch.
Ooh.
Like in German they're actually called Ducker.
Yeah, because it comes from the Afrikaans word dike to mean to dive, which comes from Dutch duiken. Or wait, is it? No, yeah, it's duiken.
They're tweaking.
It's just Afrikaans.
Okay.
That's so funny. I tuned out and then I heard you say Daika and I was like, what? Wait,
Tiger.
brain tuned back in.
Have you
immediately.
never seen them? They are quite diverse group.
Oh yeah.
No, I've actually never heard of them. I've never heard of Daikas before. I've heard of,
They come in
They
really
die.
nice
They're-
colors too.
but not a Daika.
I was gonna say there is a joke that only Petite can make.
Yep, I've been thinking the same thing.
I'm pretty sure you can also make it when you
What,
know
guys,
geology.
Is
Mhm.
it just because I'm interested in geology and we're referring to intrusive igneous structures? Intrusive igneous.
Don't
features?
you know the
Sure,
No,
sure.
because you're into hydrology and you like talking about dams.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
or if you follow
yeah, no,
the
some-
Instagram account of a lesbian geologist called Dikenite.
Woodland dwelling antelope, but some of them are like a third carnivorous.
That is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I was drawing the pressed plant specimens just so I can actually like have a post to make within the next day, but I got distracted making a painting of like another screen variant.
Another?
No. What is this one
Yep,
called?
another. I'm doing a Disco Elysium style study.
Oh, nice.
Because Vex doing all of those ones made me think, oh, I want it. Actually, it looks quite fun. I'm gonna test my skill.
One day I'll need to show Dynamo Disco Elysium because I've been showing him a bunch of games I'm interested in. I never beat it.
Oh
Hmm.
my god.
Just like how I never beat Undertale.
Yeah.
I need to get Delta in Chapter 3 and 4. I've managed to avoid all spoilers. It's great. Somehow.
I don't know how you did that. They are good though. I won't say anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I've continued to. It's kind of nuts.
There is every chance you saw something out of context and you will realize it while playing. That you
Oh,
just
no,
don't
I
realize
actually-
it's a spoiler.
I actually have seen spoilers, and because I I enjoy media via analyzing what it does, I have figured out some things and some things in general, but I haven't figured out the overall story beats because I haven't seen anything from it.
Right, that's what I wanted to say. Imagine this is your first time ever tuning in, and you just hear people talking about Screen the Goo variants. Like that's your first introduction to Pay-View Stream is Screen the Goo.
I mean,
Well,
that fits.
Yes, and
Well, even people outside of that like don't know what that means. There are many people who watch these streams that aren't also in the Discord.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that are in the Discord.
I'm
but
pretty
don't
sure
know what
Screen the
it
Goo is an internationally known icon.
is
Wait, what's going on? What are
international,
Screen the Goo
not
variants?
like-
Internationally known Bicon.
Wait, Dynamo, do you not know what Screen the Goo variants are?
I have no idea what's going on right now with Screen the Goo.
It's literally just like screen the and then it just replaces something that rhymes with goo. That is a version.
Screen the shoe, screen the loo, screen the poo.
Huh. Neat.
There's a screen for every occasion at this point.
There's a
Mhm.
screen for the Goo.
Inside of you, there are two screens.
Don't say that, maybe. Fang, can you click that though? I'd want to show
No,
screen.
I know. Yep. No idea. Inside of you, there are two screens.
One is your
There's a
monitor.
screen the
One is
Goo,
your
there's a
tablet.
screen the poo.
You are an artist.
Mm-hmm. True.
Guys, I'm just saying, this is like now attracted the robot fuckers, so you might wanna.
Oh no, Luigi has
This is
ended.
applicable to many groups.
What? Okay, hold on, Petit. What do you mean this has attracted the robot fuckers?
They are a thing.
JW said 2 screens, and then referred to your tablet and your laptop.
Hmm.
It's just best to not dwell on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hmm.
Abrantologist is saying there are at least 37 screens at this point.
Who's keeping count?
What is going on in Green Force Ghost?
I think Green Force Ghost is
I have
coming
no
to me.
clue.
They're watching something.
They always do. I
Oh,
swear, half the time I'll
think
join
that-
in there and it's
yeah.
just the most insane things happening.
Let's get into the nitty gritty. First of all, why weren't they seen in Thailand for 30 years?
What?
That's what the preview said. The preview of what they're watching, the live preview.
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, but why weren't they seen in Thailand?
Yeah, true.
I
Why were
feel
they?
like we should
What
put
were they? How were they?
a timer on Green
When
Force
were
Where
Ghost
were
just
they?
to annoy them.
Who were they?
Hmm.
No, they're watching a video on the flat-faced cat. Cool.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah, it was just recently rediscovered in Thailand. That makes so much sense. Yeah.
Was it thought to be extinct or just not seen for a while?
Yeah, they're not doing too hot, and well, no, it wasn't thought to be extinct totally, just not like
Expatriated.
extinct in Thailand. Yeah, extirpated from Thailand. But no, it's rediscovered. It is confirmed back in the country. If I recall correctly, one of the issues with finding them is that they're so tiny that they'll just go underneath most trail cameras. They're just too itty bitty to detect.
Oh, this silly creature in Green Force.
Yeah, they don't even look like they don't even really look like felids.
I really like palace cats. They're the best cats.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a palace cat.
They're just living balls of fluff.
Hmm. Are there any flat-headed cat gifs? Come on.
Pretty sure Vex posted one. And Green Force has.
No, that's a fishing cat. Hang on.
I do appreciate that. One of the first things that I found when looking up flat cat was this GIF.
Mm-hmm. I'm putting a photo of the goober in other talk text.
That barely looks like a cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent.
How do I say this? Mr. Smigelitis is saying, isn't Diprotodon nose a little too short?
It's Miss Megalitis. I don't think so.
Diprotodon? It's barely in here, so. It's also based on modern day wombats that, interestingly, don't have that much like fleshy soft tissue like protruding in front of the bony nares.
That's something I've noticed with a lot of marsupials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They aren't that big on big lips or stuff like that.
Just posted a bunch more photos of this one, the goober. They're semi-aquatic kittens.
The baby.
Mm-hmm. Funnily enough, they're more fish specialized than the fishing cat. And yet they were designated flat-headed.
Designated flat-headed by Chad.
Yeah.
Fate, verse, and death.
Mm-hmm.
Yosh, we have a raid.
We have a raid.
Raid.
Who's coming?
Raid of
Paleontology!
34.
Oh, Danny. Hello. Come
Hello,
come
Danny.
in. People suddenly a jump in people. No, the raid worked. It worked. I just didn't have a notification. Don't worry.
You really gotta let me help you set up the raid thing again.
Yeah, it's stupid. I some time ago changed recording software, streaming software, and I have not set everything up. Welcome, paleontologizing people. I hope you paleontologized nicely over there. Welcome to PaleoStream, where we do paleo art. And yeah, we are currently, as we usually do on Saturdays, doing a formation stream. So we have one formation or locality from Deep Time that is chosen by our ever-trusting wheel. We have a Wheel of Fortune, wheel of names that we spin at the end of each of these streams. And And yeah, it landed 2 weeks ago on the Naracoorte Caves in southern Australia. A famous Pleistocene site with all sorts of cool critters from here, especially marsupials. We have giant wombats, at least 2 species. We have giant short-faced kangaroos and also long-faced giant kangaroos. We have marsupial tapirs and marsupial lions, all the cool stuff, basically, that you associate with Pleistocene Australia. What we not have is Megalania, unfortunately. Before someone asks, that is not found here. Although maybe it was here as well, but yeah, no good fossil
and we
material.
have an echidna.
Yeah, there's also echidna and stuff. Yes, Casey
A lot
Snow
of
Art.
things
There
from it.
are marsupial tapirs, although they are called that. They were not quite like tapirs, probably not a trunk, but a big schnoz. Palorchestis is the name of these guys, and they are extremely funky. Let me go over here. This is our size chart put together by Nath, who looked through like some of these most overlapping localities from this national park. It's nowadays a dedicated national park. And so that you get an idea for how big the stuff here is. This is the Diprotodon, the largest marsupial we know. But also, I should ask, what were you guys doing over there on paleontologizing? I saw the stream starting, but I couldn't join. There's indeed a little echidna, although it is one of the larger echidnas from the fossil record. It's this guy over here. It has mega in the name, so you know it's big. Yeah, Diprotodon. We have not Megalania, but we have modern day monitor lizards here, and this extinct large snake, Vonambi, is here. There's a
The last.
Talicoleo, the last of the Matzoids. Really cool one. And over here is the skeletal drawing of Palorchestis, an incredibly cursed creature. Also below it, nearly as cursed, Zygomaturus, a giant wombat. Look how the eye would sit here. It is such a bizarre animal. Over on top here also we have thylacines, so marsupial wolves, or Tasmanian tigers, as they're called. They are very canine looking, but we're not. And we have, most importantly, a ton of giant kangaroos. You might have heard of Procoptodon, a giant stenurine, but there are so many more of these short-faced and long-faced ones. There's also a giant species of Macropus, a still living genus of kangaroo, but also stuff like what we are about to add right now, or right in the process of adding, Protemnodon, which is like nearly as large as Procoptodon. Also, Procoptodon is not the largest kangaroo actually from here. It's funny. Yeah, emus and stuff. Lots of things. Let's have a look. I heard that people are also signing up here. Cashlan, Zwerf, welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. RCS3 and Drenxolz, welcome.
We
What-
celebrated Valentine's Day early, as yesterday we had our flocking with prehistoric flowers.
Yeah, we had a stream yesterday involving angiosperms, and Major of Space is asking what archosaurs would have been in this environment alongside the marsupials. Well, we have birds, for sure. We have, as mentioned, emus. There would have been so many more birds, but unfortunately, the deposits here have not preserved that much in the localities we chose. There are other deposits that are slightly different times that we did not go for with more birds, but this is what it is. To have like this amount of megafauna, we chose to cut out a little bit of the birds, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have a megapode, we have swallow, we have planeswalker and stuff. It's a funny little bird that is. It's hard to explain what it's next to. What was it? Chakara. It's the next
Yeah,
relative.
Jacanas.
Jacanas. That was it. Are
yeah.
close relatives of this guy.
Golganek, no, if something is on this chart, that means it was from there. It's not a reference, that's what it was. So yes, there are quills from here.
There are quills here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is this
A
psi
lot of
chart put
still
together by
living
NAS.
species.
Yeah, this psi chart put together by NAS like includes like basically all the taxa from these 2 or 3 localities. At least vertebrates. I think we don't have invertebrates. Like I can show you here. I have a few
I
photos.
don't think invertebrates even fossilized.
Yeah.
due to
This is how the
how
material
the
is
caves worked.
usually found in these caves. Has been found. Like there isn't that much excavation going on anymore to this day. But there are these caves. They are relatively close to the surface, and you find sometimes skeletons in here, especially of mammals.
Any crocodiles not from the localities that Nath chose.
Yeah. There would have
don't we
probably
also know if
there would have been probably crocodiles around, but probably not
I-
that much because there wouldn't be large bodies of water. I would guess it was more humid back then than it is today, but it was an open woodland, and the underground is completely karstified, so there wasn't much possibility for much like surface water to retain to stay above ground. Like it would very quickly probably go underground.
My biggest worry with Crocs is how far south it is.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think it should
that's,
work.
That's a
It's
fair
like-
point.
Even Mechasugines, I don't think ever went this far south.
yeah, but I
Even
mean,
in the
when
Miocene.
you look at like modern day distribution of like saltwater crocodiles, I think they get down there.
Do
No,
they get
they
that
do
far
not.
south?
Salties are only
They
in the
do
north.
not.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, no,
there
I
might
don't think this
been
will have any Crocs.
0 Crocs.
I thought they would go down there.
Also, no. This is like
Fresh-
temperate region.
Yeah, freshies get a little bit further south, but not this far south.
Yeah.
I don't.
Also, something that Avocado Abogado mentioned, was there a cassowary but megafauna? Cassowaries are another only in the far north jungle species. And I don't think we have any fossil cassowaries, at least none that are like
Yes.
a bigger extinct species.
I know we
Yeah, not
have
really.
at least some sub-fossils, but I don't know if we
Yeah,
have any
yeah.
fossils.
There are extinct
Also-
cassowaries, but I think the ones we have are actually smaller than the modern day ones.
And were these
Uh,
quills large or more of the size we would expect? I believe the quills here are the living species.
That's a
still.
living species. Yeah.
This is
Like everything,
this is so
basically,
recent in time. There's
basically everything you see that has a photo attached to it is a living species. What you see as a skeleton is the extinct ones. For example, we have here modern day koala, but there's also a larger species of extinct koala.
That's
Mhm.
like barely large.
Yeah, a little bit larger.
yeah.
Danny, Dromornis is nowhere close to cassowaries. They are closer to or not Gallifort.
Yeah, Dromornicines
Yeah.
are super bizarre. Let me, for people who are not familiar with it, get me an image.
Yeah. There's a whole
While you're-
family of these
Yes.
things.
Dromornis.
While you're doing that, I
Yeah.
also want to add something we kind of said earlier but didn't specify. On Fridays, we do what is called flockings, which is where in the Discord we suggest certain animals depending on the week. Sometimes we allow dinosaurs, sometimes we don't. It changes every other week. And we have 20 minutes to draw them once we got the references, and we draw them together as a group.
Yep.
Mhm.
Everybody can join in. We have announcement beforehand. Gastornis, I don't know why it is in here in this size chart, but here you see two of the better known Dromornicine, Dromornis itself and Ganiornis, which are super large. And they had a very funny foot structure. Yes, they have like these big vaulted skulls too. which are very apparent immediately. There's a beautiful painting by Peter Trussler. But yeah, they also have like feet. So you see they are very short for a bird, very short toes. And the structure is functionally more similar to what you see in horses, weirdly enough. They are turning more and more into ungulates in their foot structure. It's super bizarre. Unfortunately, though, this group is not known from here, although they also lived around the same time.
Yeah. The wetland adapted Genyornis, the smaller one in that chart, did survive into the late Pleistocene, but Dromornis, the guy with the really big bill, was a Miocene thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And also to bring up cassowaries, depending on your definition, cassowaries are already megafauna.
Oh yeah,
That is true. That is true.
I'm so glad they survived.
Yeah.
It's like
cassowaries are so like there is like when you look on Wikipedia, you will see there is a bunch of different definition what is megafauna. Usually what most people go with is like I think like over 60 kilogram. That is, however, a little bit tricky with birds because birds are so light-weighted.
Yeah.
Because of the way they are built, like with hollow bones and like air sacs and everything, that you can't quite use that definition. It works well with mammals, though.
Yeah, like I think a good like at least thinking of mammals, what megafauna is, the example that I've always heard is white-tailed deer, or like just medium-sized deer in general, as like the lower part of it.
You, in fact, are megafauna by most definitions. You are a Pleistocene megafaunal species.
Yeah. Humans are usually used as a cutoff point. In a way. So some stuff that is human-sized or larger.
Yep. Because also remember that probably 90% of mammals are like not even 5 pounds. Or not even 20 pounds, I think I would say, because it's all rodents, small marsupials, bats, shrews, and there can
so many bats
like,
and rodents,
like other quote unquote insectivores, tenrecs. Like all of the largest groups by a long shot are very small on average.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that also means that many people don't care that much about them because they are small. But here on Paris-Stream, we don't really care about that, so we give like every animal, if possible, its time to shine.
Yes. I don't know if you heard Yash, but or if you heard Dynamo, but Danny's heading out.
Oh, see you, Danny. Have a good one.
And for anyone wondering, based on what I found, this is going to be a couple 100,000 years old. I'm not sure exactly. I know Nath probably knows, but I have a feeling he may be asleep.
Yeah, they're asleep, I think.
I think they fell asleep, yeah.
They are Victorian child.
Yes, they have disappeared. But yes, from what I can tell, this is a couple 100,000 years.
But yeah, for people who stayed, even though Danny disappeared, if you have any questions, let us know in chat.
Looks like a dingo kangaroo. Wait till you hear about the quadrupedal kangaroos.
Yeah, or the carnivorous kangaroos.
Yes, though those aren't here.
They are not here. that's
You
the
know,
thing too.
the strange Ice Age kangaroos, those ones.
Yeah.
We already
You have
joked
any
about
idea
that.
how little that narrows it down?
We already joked about that
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We shall not shit too much on prehistoric planet Ice Age
Fair.
for one of its few flaws. Okay. Yeah. Procopter one, by the way, is already in here in the foreground for people curious. And behind that is Zygomaturus here with a big schnoz. And also with a big schnoz, but not quite, is the Protodon, the big boy here. We'll herd coming in. And these Protemnodon here are quite curious. And this big male here is rearing up because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Yash, I'm not sure, but I don't know if you know the answer, but would these larger echidnas be diurnal, or would they also be nocturnal, like the living species?
I have no idea. I don't think you can tell from the bones, so...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a nice thing because this is like early in the morning. Maybe
He's
it
getting
would
ready to do
still
his
be
honk
active.
shoe.
It's like waddling to its place of rest, to its den, which might be this, but this could also be just an opening to a cave. Something we do here on stream quite often is not portray directly where the fossils were found, because where the fossils were found is oftentimes not where the animal actually lived. That is an important distinction, like the so-called depositional environment is not necessarily where the organisms, the fossils, also existed during their lifetime.
Because fossil localities are usually not a good area for things to live, especially in marine environments.
If something is preserved as a fossil, that means usually a scavenger couldn't reach it. So, and you guys probably also talked quite a bit with Danny already about taphonomy. I know Michael made an appearance on your streams.
Ooh.
So,
Michael.
yeah.
Michael. Oh, Abertal just brought up a good point. We get to inform everyone about the screen variants.
No.
No, we don't.
No.
No, we don't.
No. The server lore
No, we
is
don't.
too deep to bring this up. But for people curious, there is a Discord server you may join if you want.
You might regret joining.
You might regret joining.
No,
You
no
very
one,
well might.
no one
bring
has
about
ever
things
regretted
misplaced.
joining PaleoStream. Based on vibes, I guess.
There is no regret in bossing, say.
There is.
Yeah.
Avocado. If you like Propleopus and Ekadelta, whatever its name is.
Yeah, horrible name.
You might want to see the only living member of their family. Look, if you so wish, look up the musky rat kangaroo.
The silly little guy.
It's the only one left, and it's a rat.
Yeah. Unfortunately, many reconstructions of these extinct ones do not take that into account, making them way more freaky than they would probably be.
Joshua in his past is no exception.
I'm not free of sin. But I try to do better.
Has made 6-7 jokes.
Please, Avery, not in front of the kids.
You said them in front of the kids earlier. You are just as guilty as I am.
Shush.
Mm.
Okay, I should probably give these guys a shadow.
Mm-hmm.
You see a black
Hmm.
hedgehog appear out of nowhere.
No.
Hmm. Yeah, musky rat kangaroos are amazing.
They are funny.
And they're small enough to be a prey item for kookaburras, which is unfortunate for them.
That caught me off guard. Be a prey item for kookaburras.
Yeah, I've seen videos. It's smaller than some of Australia's native rats. It just gets scooped up.
Yoink. Where do I have a there. I'm adding some more little flowering bushes.
Do you want me to find more native ground cover, or do you just
No,
want
no,
to
I
keep on
think
using...
it's okay.
All right.
Oh wait, did I accidentally put it on a wrong layer? Oh no, wrong layer. There you go. Put it on the Diprotodon layer and accidentally. I mean, if you have some interesting flowering plants that we could like weave into the composition, I wouldn't say no. We try to
When all else
for
fails,
people who are new.
all reliable green smudge.
Yeah, for people who are new here, we try to take the flora into account a little bit as well.
Because we don't view it as just the background here.
Yeah.
Not always.
There would have been saltbush, which is
Oh, yeah,
a
true.
very nice edible herb, and it also would provide an interesting color given the waxy nature of it.
Salt brush.
Okay, let me get
What
some
genus is
good
that in?
references. Yeah, Old Man Saltbush would I guess help break up the background a bit more.
There's a
I'm sorry,
species called Old Man Saltbrush. Oh yeah, there is.
Yep, Old Man Saltbush. Which is edible.
I'm sorry, but Old Man Saltbrush does not sound edible or anything close to
Not
edible.
brush.
That does not change anything.
The salt brush. Or salt bush.
Yeah, well, pig face is another edible that's found here. And I can just say that pig face fruit actually tastes amazing. When you pop it off the succulent, it smells like kiwi. It smells like kiwi with a mix of strawberry, I'd say. And then the taste is that of a mix between kiwi with the texture of the texture and look of white dragon fruit. That's like slightly
Interesting.
salted. So it'd go pretty well in a salad.
Oh! Oh, I've heard of that one. I usually see it by its name, ice plant. Yeah, that's supposed to have
ice
really
plant,
good
that's what it's
fruit.
known as. I keep forgetting the other name.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a creeping succulent.
See, pig face just sounds American more than anything. Like, I don't know how to explain it. That
I keep
sounds like
forgetting the
something I
Noah
would
name
hear in
for
the
it,
South.
which is really bad. Hold on, I'm gonna go harass the people in Green Floss for a second.
Good.
Gulopithecus asks if Propleopus is at Naracourt.
I don't believe it's at
I don't
any
think
of the
so.
sites.
Yeah.
Alas.
Also, Nightwing 42077. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hello there. Welcome to the Naracourt stream where we look at marsupials. A lot of them. I'm thinking maybe I should like still make them a little more faded out here.
A little fuzzier.
Not fuzzier, just like the haziness. Yeah, that works
I'm
better.
sorry. I just looked at the family containing Propleopus. Huh? How do you say that?
Oh yeah, no, that Hypsiprimnodontidae.
That is not okay.
No, it's not great to look at. Hypsiprimnodontidae.
Here we will discover true facts about marsupials. For example, the cube-like dung of the Prototon must have been beautiful and was used by many ancient civilizations to build their monuments.
Civilizations.
I should stop.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, the screen variant that I was talking about earlier is now in green floss text. If anybody wants
Screen variant? New screen variant dropped?
Oh, nice.
Screens Elysia. What the fuck? New people in chat, do not pay attention to this. These are not the.
Oh my gosh, what is that stream preview?
Marsupials you're looking for. Hypsiprimnodontidae. It's okay if you like break it up into parts.
Yeah. Hypsiprimnodontidae.
We could add a few more
Randy,
smaller
I'll ask,
kangaroos like
are you ever
grazing
going
in
to do
front of them.
anything Ediacaran for these formation paintings? Ediacaran biota is on the wheel already.
Yeah. Actually,
Yes.
for people not aware, let me take a screenshot of our wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Vlop, 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 vlop. This is our wheel. That includes more than 40 different localities and formations. And yeah, we are spinning once a week, taking one off and adding one to it. And yeah, there's many famous stuff on here, like Burgess Shale you might have heard of from the Cambrian. Tendaguru is here from the start, has not been spun yet, with all the
Posidonia.
Jurassic big dinosaurs. Egg Mountain with all the Maiasaura. Messel, Ediacara Hills is still on here. Hartek Island also has not spun yet. Yeah, it's... There are
Disco.
many.
There are so many.
Yeah, many.
I just realized it with it being like only not even 5.5 hours in. Is this gonna be a stream that's piece that's mostly done tonight?
I think mostly, yeah.
Surprising.
Surprising indeed. Let me actually open, for people interested, some of the pieces we have done over the last few weeks, so you see how some of these finished ones look like. This is something we did last week. This is a moss locality in Canada with a ton of weird fishes and fish-like creatures. From here, before that, we did Joggins, the Joggins formation, also from Canada, incidentally. But this is Carboniferous,
Yes.
one of the typical coal forest localities with some of the earliest quote-unquote reptiles we have from here and similar stuff. And before that, we did Jadokta. Jadokta is where many of the famous Mongolian dinosaurs are coming from, like Velociraptor.
But no Velociraptor.
And there's no Velociraptor in this image, just something that is very closely related to it. Protoceratops. There's a bunch of Protoceratops here in the back with babies and stuff. Or a ton of Ankylosaurs too, which are making up a big portion of the piece.
And the baby Gobisuchus.
Very, very important.
The
A
child.
little Gobisuchus up here. Yes. It's a night piece because it's a desert environment, and most desert creatures come out at night. So that's why we took a detour here. Okay. Protemnodon is in. Let's see what could be added next. Best.
Maybe one of the reptiles?
Maybe one of the
Maybe like anything extant.
We have some extant kangaroos and wallabies you could dot around.
That is true.
We don't need more kangaroos.
No.
Yes, we do.
We always need more
I
kangaroos.
mean that's mainly what this like. That's most of the megafauna from here.
But this is one of the few places where, if you wanted to, you could depict like 20 macropod species together.
Mm-hmm. Or more.
Yeah.
Actually, Wallabia bicolor. Is that how social are these guys?
I know most of the wallabies are. I think. Actually, I don't know. I've not looked in their.
Let me have a look. It has really nice coloration, which is why I'm thinking that could be interesting.
Petite, what do you know about wallabies?
Swamp wallaby. Okay.
That they probably taste as good as kangaroos do.
Yeah.
Yeah. For
Okay, what about
context,
them socially?
I have no clue.
Petite is our local Australian for all the Australian lore.
Pretty shit choice because I know like nothing about Australian mammals.
But you know about Australia because you live there.
This is true.
Good enough.
They're shy and usually solitary.
Ah, goddammit.
A lot of smaller wallabies are.
Yeah.
You could still
It's
have
not even
one.
that small.
I think that might be a good pick to have just one, like, looking up at the Procoptodon near it.
That could work.
But if you wanted, like, a herd, if you wanted, like, a couple of them, maybe gray kangaroos socializing
Yeah.
with the Protemnodon.
Although if they're shy, they would probably not go up like close to the Procoptodon.
Well, it might just be shied around humans.
Maybe.
I'm just saying, I think you should add a Banksia tree, at least somewhere in the background.
Hmm.
Because they're like all across the southern coast.
True.
Except for the Nullarbor.
These things. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I remember we talked about this. No, actually, there's one of these bushes in the midground here that we can
wait,
easily
actually-
turn into one of these.
Oh, but you should add a tree though, because so many people outside of Australia don't know that Banksias are trees.
Oh, Sir Yogi 1 in Switch chat says swampies do still live in groups. Good to know.
Okay.
You beat me to it, just about to say that.
Yeah, I
Also,
also
someone
saw
in
like
Twitch-
images of like a group of them, but I wasn't sure how common that would be.
Okay.
And Pigeon Hunter, yes, Megalania is Varanus priscus these days. However, Megalania has basically established itself as a common name for the animal. Similar to how some people use these days Harpagornis, the giant eagle from Australia. For that. Or Mastodon. Mastodon is not the name of the genus, actually. Although it is Latin.
You could argue
Or
that Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Megalodon-
Literally the exact same time. That's amazing.
Megalodon.
I always
Schmigadoon.
love saying like, "Oh yeah, there's Megalodon," and then showing the Megalodon bivalve.
Yeah, the Megalodon bivalve.
Always fun at parties to show people your Megalodon, and it's just a big clam.
Someone in Twitch chat saying, Yosh, can you draw a Pillar Chestis on fire because bushfires are a thing or something?
I like it more with its Joey being very peaceful here.
The person also said earlier that hi, this is Ashley. Do you know an Ashley?
Oh my god!
That this could be.
That's Ashley Patch.
Like Ashley Patch? Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, are
yeah.
they in
No,
chat?
of course Ashley would
Yeah.
say that we should burn Palocestis.
Quite disgusting to look at.
Wait, is Ashley in Twitch chat?
Ashley is
yeah,
in Twitch
right
chat.
Yeah.
No, welcome.
Yeah.
We have no Ashley. I
that's
brought
fair, yeah.
people up to speed on your personal Palocestis lore. I'm glad you still view them as the devil.
No, wait. You should erase the one that you have currently, and then draw it walking into a sinkhole, like a small sinkhole with its Joey. Because it was looking the wrong way. It was distracted by
Or-
the Diprotodon herd.
Or maybe
Or a
it's
better
Joey's
thing you could
falling
do, you
out
could have
into
it
a fissure.
dying in a log. You could have it dying in a log and hide the log.
There's so many ways we could
True.
torture this creature. But currently we are, for now, just adding some more native flora, and then maybe some more wallabies.
It's very funny that you connect a first name and a single post or a single comment to an individual.
No,
Their
Ashley's
hate of
also
an
very
animal.
pro Banksia. Yeah. Excellent. It is a good flower.
Petite, how much of your love of this plant comes from that it sort of looks like a banana tail?
Silence is deafening. You must be correct.
Guys, I think the Palocestis got the petite.
Oh no!
It's only a matter of time before it gets the rest of us.
Yeah, like the leaves and the like flowers especially have the vibes.
I mean, I think there are actually some plants that are even more.
Oh yeah, I know that there's some plants that have like the branching like they do.
Yeah. There we go. Maybe is it a little bit too. A little too much, maybe? I'm not sure. I keep it on its separate layer for now. Let's have a little bit more in the background, maybe that might help.
Actually saying, I love how Australian
Thanks,
megafauna was
CW.
basically it's the same but 10 times more kangaroos.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if you have seen this. Let me open the size chart here. Yes, half of the size chart is just kangaroos.
It's
So many,
Beam.
and so many large ones.
I still think you should add a Banksia tree in the background.
It's already there.
That's a Banksia shrub, not a Banksia tree.
It's still very big.
However, Petite, consider
Nah,
how large the
Banksy canopy.
kangaroos are. That is basically a tree.
Yeah, but they would the Banksia. In full seriousness, so the Banksia trees don't actually have leaves on the bottom of the trunk. Like they're like what you think of when you think tree.
I know, but there's more bushes in front of it.
Yeah, I know.
So you're telling me that there's just a walking Groot?
Yeah, there's just a walking Groot Banksia. Didn't you know that?
Banksia, famously named after the artist
Sam
Banksy.
Seafox is typing.
Also, Petite, how is any part of your love of this plant that it casts vibes of Benedicta Tales?
I actually only made that connection after I knew what Benedicta Tales are.
Surprising.
Which I guess makes sense, but no, it's actually not. There are other plants that mimic Benedicta Tales a lot better, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what Yash was saying also. I just think especially the way the flowers are and the sort of leaf morphology gives the vibe.
Okay, I have to ask, what are you guys talking about?
Benedicta
Benedicta
Tales
are
are
a group of non-angiosperm plants that
yeah,
a lot of people
might be stem
that
angiosperms.
might be stem angiosperms, yeah. They're pretty commonly represented in Paleoart, but just like incredibly poorly.
Yeah, they at least some they're known for like branching into twos. Like it sort of looks like a phylogeny almost. Like their branch structure.
Also, Ashley is asking if you are going to add bats.
I don't think we actually have bats in here. Unless I missed them because they're so small.
Yeah, it's like they're bat fossils there from this section.
Probably there's probably bat fossils. Is there something in here? This is where rodents are, I think. No, that's not rodents.
That's true, yes, and it does look like a species of what's it called? Lotrichia.
Either Naz didn't add bats, or there are no bats in this assemblage. I know there is bats from Narracord caves, but we are specifically going for certain localities here that are coeval. I'm not sure if there's anything described in that regard. Or maybe there has been, but just nobody noted it down.
Just like the hotel.
I knew you would. I knew you would.
All right, so we're banning Petite, right?
Avery, this is what I mean by splitting in twos, like the branching style.
That is a very weird
for
plan.
Williamsoniaceans, though. Other Benedicta Tales don't do that.
Okay.
Others
I only
definitely
have
look more
experience with them.
psychotic for sure. Like the what are they called? The Psychodoidaceae or something? Let me check this. I'm only really that interested in the Williamsonians.
Ashley, Ashley, that's not really how these formation pieces work. Yash adds what is known from these localities at the time they live there. So if it isn't found here, we're not gonna add it just because.
That is untrue, specifically with Pleistocene, late Pleistocene and Holocene things.
Well, they were saying you should add foxes because they fly. Not foxes.
Yeah, I mean, flying
bats.
foxes would be incredibly reasonable.
Yeah, bats would be something reasonable to include, like.
With late Pleistocene stuff where you have very confident like entire range maps, you could, but then again, these are meant to show, they're meant to exhibit the living, like what the fossils of a locality were like when they were alive. So you could reasonably add them, but it wouldn't really help that part of the.
Yeah, I mean that we did that both with Madagascar, and also like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all of
I'd
them.
say flying foxes are incredibly reasonable and easy to put in as well because they roost in trees.
True, true.
And since it's a morning piece, then you'd have a bunch that would be getting settled to go to sleep.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should
no,
also
that
be
makes
mentioned,
sense.
as you probably guessed, Ashley, we don't show the depositional environment here. Like I show here a little cave opening, like alluring to it, basically. But because most of the stuff wouldn't live in the cave, we don't really go there.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Do-do-do-do-do. Sir Yogivan, actually bats preserve, at least in caves, usually pretty well. Like most of our fossil record of baits comes from caves because they are so numerous in there. And
Did bro mix up cave and bat and said bait?
Yes.
maybe.
I mean, sometimes you get even lucky and they are preserved in their own poop.
Yes. They create their own depositional environment sometimes. And sometimes they are preserved in flowstone like in amber.
Mm-hmm.
When will we get a guano locality known as the batshit Lagerstätte?
I don't
would
know,
get,
but I would love to.
It would
We
get
have
shot
Prostate
down.
Cave. There is literally a cave locality in WA that is called Prostate Cave.
It
I'm
would
sorry,
get
If
but,
shot
Prostate
down
Cave
for-
exists, we can have batshit Lagerstätte.
I
I'm sorry,
assume
but
it
the
would
first
get
thing I thought
shot
of
down
was
by
that one meme
reviewers.
of it's better. The one thing I thought of was that one meme of it's better to shit in the sink than sink in the shit.
Oh my gosh. That shit sick.
Oh.
That's an interesting
Let
UK
that sink in.
locality. That sounds like an Australian locality. That shit's sick.
No.
Gaycon888, if I buy one of your books, can I wish for you to draw Pelacestes dying and then going to hell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably good.
Yeah, you can. You can.
Yep. That is an option.
Had my way was thinking of the southern bentwing bat.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to Yash.
Yeah. Red like winter. Yep, that's also an option.
Many things are possible.
Have you mentioned the specific rules for a wish on this stream yet?
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
we
think
should probably even say what a wish is for the people that
Oh,
are new
true.
from the
Yeah,
raid.
yeah. So there is for context, since there are still quite a few people here that probably don't know, there are several books out there that you can buy with my art in there. That, if you get it, and you post about it on social media, you are eligible for a wish on the stream. So usually people can only suggest here what I should draw on Sunday streams and stuff. But if you do that, you can just wish for whatever within a certain range. Like usually people wish for like their favorite extinct animal or something like that. But if you want like a movie monster or like a fantasy creature or something like that, also works. Have done all of that. What I don't do is humans. And I don't do, for example, Pokemon, because I don't like Pokemon. But other than that, oh yeah, and no safer work stuff. Also not doing that. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty open. What you want to do, and the books you can get in the moment are 2 Paleostream books. Like there's 2 little books online on our online shop, 252 MYA. When you scroll down on Twitch, you find there like there's links, which buttons to click on that lead you to different social media platforms, but also an online shop with paleo merch and stuff. And there you can get these little books. Then the Europasaurus graphic novel, which came out a few years back. It's a book that I worked nearly 3 years on, and it's like a novel way of doing paleo science communication, basically. Tons of stuff on Dwarf Island sauropods, if you're interested in that. And yeah. And lastly, there is also now a new book out just a few days ago about plesiosaurs from Germany, in German. So not that interesting for most people, but yeah.
It's also way harder to get than the rest.
Yeah, because the museum doesn't have its online shop up and running yet. But yeah, and there's a fourth.
Ashley also said
there's another
having
book on the way.
bats is my reward for having to look at Paleorchestus.
I agree with this.
Bats.
If I buy your book, can I wish to draw a Dilophosaurus getting body checked by a Saurosaurus off a cliff? Yes, sure.
Yeah.
If you want, it can also make a flip in the air. If you want, I can turn it into a 300 reference and give it that beautiful sepia filter that the movie had.
Mm-hmm.
I did that with the Scolosaurus before. Okay, we have Le Wallabies.
Woohoo! Is there anywhere that a second Stenarine could fit in? Like somewhere in the background?
Yeah. More.
I mean, like, you've got like 8 or so of them to choose from.
There are many.
It's just in the brush.
Let me also once again make the wallabies here a little bit more faded out, and maybe like duplicate.
The duplication.
to
Random
give the
Florida moment of it for me. A random spider just appeared on my arm.
Yep.
Damn.
That's Florida.
this is where you get an idea of like there's actually a few more here. Oh, but since you're also here and Petite, I need to forward you the email address of the museum here, Chronosaurus Corner. Because they reached out to me.
Just stream back in. What was that?
I need to give you and Ashley the email of someone who reached out to me from the museum, Chronosaurus Corner. Because they wanted some time ago, and I've totally forgot about that and only recently rediscovered the email. They wanted to ask if they
Gulp.
could. Sorry?
That's a gold moment. Forgot.
For war. They reached out to me because they wanted to license some artwork. And I sent them some stuff they haven't answered yet, but I was like, yeah, sure, they can license that, but I know like actual Australian paleo artists that might be way better for stuff like this. So
Oh, thank you.
yeah.
That's very generous of you. Oh no, maybe,
I mean, also
maybe,
I
guys,
only have
maybe-
so many
I'm
Australian
opening
things.
commissions, but maybe I should open commissions. Wow, commissions open randomly. What the hell?
Wow. Petite, you should make
Potentially,
a commission
I don't know.
sheet.
Really should open
I mean,
commissions again.
this was a while back that they messaged me. I mean, maybe they no longer need, but
Yeah, maybe I already found another paleo artist. Who
maybe
knows?
maybe they have some stuff already. But yeah,
Maybe Petite should still open commissions.
I really should. Yeah, it's really bad.
Do it right now.
No, I gotta look through my portfolio and see if everything's still up to standard.
Do that now.
No, I'm drawing the flocking stuff. I'm drawing the press specimens. And by drawing, I mean I still haven't started. I'm been procrastinating by drawing screen.
yeah. No,
Sounds about right.
actually, I
You
have
see the
not
reason
referred to
why-
you guys yet. I want to do that. I just first wanted to hear back from them if they still need stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe Screen the Goo is the reason why you don't have commissions up. Can't believe it.
Yeah, well, actually, Screen
Why-
is the issue. He's the reason.
Yeah.
Why
no.
Why
no.
would Screen do this?
Yeah, why would Screen do this?
Why?
would Screen
why
do this?
yeah. No, Screen. Why would you do that? I know you're listening.
We should kick him from the server.
Everything wrong in the world is because of Screen to Goo.
Nah.
Oh, did I not give a shadow to this guy here?
That is true and real.
Ooh. I just found something
Weird.
delightful.
Oh.
Not Australia related, but I figure it might be good to post anyway.
We
The
are
Cairn- The Cairngorm reindeer herd has a Blue Sky account.
good.
What did you just pop in for? The Yash is drawing the Narakuta Caves of Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the Eternal Zoo.
We should.
And we're being
we
silly.
should- yeah, we should form an angry mob against Screen.
Should we?
That is undeniably
Yes.
true.
Who are we goobering on? Screen the Goo. You don't need to know who he is, just he's everything wrong.
He's
That's a bit
everything wrong
harsh.
with.
This is
He's
a joke,
everything
by the
wrong.
way. This is a joke. We love Screen to Goo here.
He's what's wrong with Big Paleo. Can't even
Green
say
the
that.
Groove is why Serena won't let anyone in his dungeon.
Oh, that's
That is categorical. That's
terrible.
categorically not
That's
true.
terrible.
He does tours
That's
of the lab
evil.
pretty often. Like it is a public building that you can enter and go into and do tours of.
That is so evil. That's such an evil thing to say. You're evil. You're evil for that.
I think the best part is he's not here. He doesn't even know what's happening. He doesn't know.
So Munch is probably watching this and then is gonna like tell him that you've just said that.
No, that's Abertologist is
So
probably
Munch,
doing
tell
that.
him. So Munch, tell him. Wait,
It's either Soap or Abertologist.
Because I know Soap Munch's duel in Green Force and then also watching stream in another tab.
What? Hang on, Abertologist has added screen and said, "Why would you do this?"
Oh wait, where?
In other talk.
Oh yeah.
How about another Stenurine back here?
Ashley, where are you? You should join VC.
Where's Turkey? Speaking of
Tech is
Australians.
probably busy with something.
Turkey might be asleep. Oh wait, no, it's 10.
Gulopithecus, Palestream out of context. Every
It's like
10
almost
seconds we have a
12, yeah.
Palestream out of context. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Yeah, no, it was actually inspired by a painting. I forgot the artist. I need to look this up probably before I post this. Here I have a mood board of stuff like the blues and stuff of the fallen eucalyptus in the foreground is inspired by these pieces of wood here. Partially this shot down here. The morning stuff partially by this, but lots of the color palette is derived from this painting here, which is just such a incredible vibe.
And yes, Ashley, you have been asked to join.
You may join if you
has
want.
called for you.
In the meantime, let's add another Stenurine. Which of these guys had a funky skull again?
Vex just dropping in to say, "Hate that screen guy." Thank you, Vex. Thank you.
I think it's the one being covered. Oh wait, no. Which one was it with the really stupid looking face?
Which Stenurine has the stupid looking face? What kind of...
We had.
no, but it's like
it's a little bit hard to tell now that they are
Vindammer.
all like apart. Like we had this like compilation of their skulls where you could tell better.
I think it was like one of the Cymostenurus species.
I think it was a Sinus
Also-
Stenurus, yeah.
Is it
Ashley is
Occidentalist?
here now, so they need to raise their hand to speak.
Wait,
Oh my gosh, wait, it actually joined DC? That's crazy. Wait,
I can
no,
also
yeah, wait,
group.
I've got it.
There we
Oh,
go.
Never mind. Josh got it.
Yash, was it Stenurus Sterlingi?
Maybe.
Hey, Ashley.
No, I think it was Matt Dockeye. Hi, Ash.
Hello.
My return to Paleo stream.
Yeah, your
It's
return to
been
Paleo stream was
literal
like, how
years.
long has it been? Yeah, it's been like
I
literal
think-
years, hasn't it?
Yeah. I genuinely think the last time would have been like the Electricity's stream.
I don't think it was a Palocastus thing.
It all comes around.
That's crazy.
No,
When
I
was
think
you
there
the first person to join the server as well. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there were some little cameos here and there.
I think so, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a long time.
This is crazy. You're like literally the first person who joined the server, and most people probably
True.
aren't that familiar with you.
You were literally here when the
Yeah.
ancient scrolls were written.
Yeah, because I remember when it was started, when it was just like, I don't know, we were in like a Facebook group chat or something.
We were in Paleoflox. I'm still in there. Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And you just like thought it would be fun. I was probably in there for the first stream.
Hang on, Screen just said, "Why the fuck am I being slandered?" Slander implies lack of truth.
Beautiful. Okay.
Also,
it's
Petite, what in the world did you post in Green Force?
I posted a screenshot of the, whatchamacallit, the live
yeah.
live thing.
the stream preview.
The stream preview, thank you. It's now switched
Yeah.
to screen is on Twitch now.
Yeah, they're watching the stream.
This bit is currently just this meme.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Green, why would you crease his J's?
When did you start streaming? Paley stream?
It was in 2018, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
that. Wow.
27th of February.
What did I even do, bro? Don't worry about it, Screen.
nothing.
27th of February is International Paleo Stream Day, actually. Yeah.
That's coming. That's coming up. Do you have any? It's on a flocking day. The 27th is.
Oh God.
Do you have any idea?
The last few times it didn't fall on a weekend, so we didn't do anything. So,
Oh, this is that Screen guy.
That's screen guy.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm putting this in my phone calendar.
Any ideas around? Ashley, as the oldest server member, do you have an idea?
You could draw. You could do a an oldest fossils stream. So just like a few microbes.
Oh my
Just like
Okay. Okay, hear me out.
here's a Luca drawing.
Hear me out. Dubious taxon.
Oh.
I think that would actually be a fun one. Yeah. I mean, that's just basically making up dinosaurs. But
Yeah.
you know that can be fun.
You know, we can get Saurophaganax, Erythrovanitor.
Oh, don't tell
Mm.
the,
Some other notable ones.
Saurophaganax fanboys.
Monoclonius. Lelax.
Antrodamus.
Monoclonius might come back at some point.
Dynamasaurus.
That's more unlikely, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done an Ichnotaxis stream?
I have not.
Please,
No, we
that needs to be
didn't.
the next theme stream, please. That needs
We-
to be the
we
next
did-
theme flocking. Come on.
Well, we did possibly bring up doing horse flocking next week. That was brought up. It is.
Horse flocking makes
No.
sense, but also
No more horses, please.
Yes.
There-
Horses.
I mean, it's the year of the horse next week. Year of the horse next year. So
No more horses acts like there's been like
Stop
any
horsing around.
horses.
How about some big ears, big round ears this time for Stinner?
Yes.
They look
There's been,
stupid.
like, one.
let's get the shit.
There's
out of
been,
my
like,
stupid ass dog.
one horse on like the flocking, any flocking that I've ever been in.
Also,
Pretty sure.
if you just Google search most fossil equid genera, you're gonna find like almost no paleo art.
I mean,
And
you are
the
happy when you
paleo art that
find
is
any
there is-
images of the fossil material.
Yeah.
Wait
But
a
it's like
second.
there's just
Okay,
the
there
horse
is-
march of progress and then like a few sketches.
There's so many march of
Okay,
progress. images.
hear me out. Hear me out. What if I sacrifice my horse tooth that I just found?
For what?
Yeah,
I don't know what for yet,
I'm-
but I will sacrifice it.
I'm sorry, I'm being pestered by cats in the most devious way. Sagi, come out of there. I have like a little storage here with like paper rolls with like large drawings on them, and like Sagi like wedged himself like between them. I no longer can see him.
Oh my gosh.
This cat will
Uh-oh.
be the end of me. I'm back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh,
Gula
oh my gosh,
Pithecus?
Nath!
Oh.
Is Nath coming back to life?
Well, maybe.
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Nath lived!
He lived!
He lived!
Oh, they're
no,
gone.
no, they're gone.
They're
Oh my
gone.
god. That's so funny. That's so funny.
They're alive!
Anyway, in other talk text, this is my tooth.
Oh,
is my
wait, I
hog.
just realized for a second we had every at least one member from every single sort of quote unquote generation of Palestream members. We had Ashley, and then Nath, and then Dynamo and JW, then me, and then Avery. That was almost like
there's
poetic.
Wait, what?
Paleo.
Petite, you were here when I got here.
I thought you guys came before me.
Maybe JW did, but I came in with Atlantis Phase 1.
Oh dang, that means you came.
I'm
after me.
recent.
That's interesting.
Damn, that tooth came out, you gonna get a shit ton of money.
I used to be here, then I left for a bit, and then I came back. I have been here for a very long time.
Oh, gotcha.
Like,
Okay.
technically. Let me get.
I returned.
No, it shows my
I
first one
when I
is
walked out, I heard a
2024.
lot of
It should
cackling. What
be.
happened?
Nath came back to life.
No
Yeah,
way.
Nath returned
And then
and then immediately left.
We just
All
had a
we
bunch of
heard was a
hacking, like
mumble.
hacking. Yeah, we had hacking, and then like, oh, what happened? And then they left, just like instantly.
Yeah,
Incredible.
we heard a mumble and then everyone going, "They live!" and then just boom.
Damn.
Not anymore. The Eternal Zoo in Twitch chat says, I'm fairly new to Paleo stream, but not to Yash's work.
Here it is. Here's my.
Yash's paleo art is everywhere.
Oh wait, no, it would be mentions me, not.
You even find it in China now, plagiarized in major museums.
Mm-hmm.
Also, in other talk text, I sent my tooth. Also, Dino was asking to be unleashed upon the world. Oh, here he
Thank
is.
the
Oh, no.
Lord, thank
Uh-oh.
the heavens, I am back from the Elf Museum.
Nice.
I'm back from the Western Association of Vertebrate Paleontology.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh god, now my balls itch has returned.
What returned?
No.
Big Al.
No.
Big Al. Big Al.
No.
balls.
Hey, little balls. Oh my god. Hey, little balls.
Also, I originally joined in January of 2021, so I didn't join a bit. I didn't join as early as I thought.
Oh yeah, we joined like basically the same time then.
It was so early that Yash was the one taking accounts of the welcome comments, and then I left,
Yeah.
and then I rejoined in September, and then Zamba did it.
I actually still do it sometimes.
And then in December I showed up.
Oh wait a second, where's Ashley's green floss? I'll give you back your green floss, Ashley. I could have sworn you
Hey.
had it at one point.
I probably left at some point.
Oh yeah, no, actually yeah, you did leave and then you rejoined. I do remember that.
The
Yeah, you have
green.
green
Nah.
floss again.
You're green.
Yeah. I left at some point and rejoined in 2024. Looking at my profile,
Mm-hmm.
I think I did a big Discord channel purge or server purge, and
Yeah,
then
that's so fair.
remembered that this is a chill server. But I didn't talk anyway. It's just good to have you guys down there at the bottom of my server.
Down under.
Yeah,
And,
you're getting a taste of what it's like to be me.
yeah, you guys are like Dunder or something. You're down under Australia.
Dunder Mifflin?
What?
Dunder
Yeah.
Dundertail.
Yeah,
Why?
something like that.
This is just Ilo. This is just Ilo.
Yeah.
Don't question it.
Look, I'm exhausted.
Don't
Okay, I did not even. I
Hi,
literally.
exhausted. Nice to meet you.
Why are you in here then if you're super tired? Go to sleep.
Because I.
Go to
No,
sleep.
this
Go to
is-
sleep.
Nah. I don't. Well,
Why-
not now. But
Why did you do
yeah.
like Ocarina of Time?
What if I?
I don't
Rosie,
know. I
Rosie
don't
said
feel like
go to
singing
sleep
right
in
now.
Ocarina of Time.
Go to sleep.
Oh.
Go to sleep.
Now you're just convincing me to wake up.
Undertale.
Now you. You're just waiting.
That's so true. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, no, now you just gave me coffee because I'm awake.
Yep. Yep. These Simosthenerus look amazing.
They are funny little
Look
dudes.
amazing.
I also
I wouldn't call them little. Factual
I mean-
accuracy.
Well, no, hang on. How big are they compared to the person in the chart?
They are not that big. They are on the smaller side of the Stenorines. This species.
Yeah.
Like, I actually put them next to each other here, so you can see on the side shot. It's just funky like that.
Yeah.
By the
I'm
way.
pretty sure. Oh.
Oh no, you go first.
I was just gonna mention, I'm pretty sure, like, at least the reliable estimates that we have for, like, the biggest Thinnerines, they're not really all that much larger, if larger at all, than the large, like, big male red kangaroos, and most Thinnerines are a little bit smaller, so, like, large-ish kangaroos, but not really giants.
Yeah.
They're silly, short-faced browsers.
It is very likely that people very much overestimate the size of a certain kangaroo.
I know at least one appearance in a documentary where Procoptodon was depicted as like 3 meters tall. It's like,
Wait, you're
that's-
telling me that people are overestimating the size of prehistoric animals?
Hard to believe, I
It
know,
is
but
inconceivable, I
Unfortunately.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do we know how old Naracoorte Caves was? Exactly? How old is it again?
A couple 100,000. The ones that I found said around 500,000 is when most of these fossils date to.
Yosh, I'm just saying, the oldest surviving Aboriginal Australian boomerang was found in South Australia and is dated to 10,000 years ago. So you could put like a stray boomerang somewhere.
No, you could not.
No, that's a slight bit of a stretch. It would be nice if more like Pleistocene Australian sites were reliably dated, but that research just mostly has not been done from what I've seen. Like especially compared to other parts of the world.
Also, I don't know what was it, Victoria Cave. I think this one is in here. We would need to look at that, I think. For like the assemblage that we use here for exact dating.
Yeah.
Wait,
Hang on,
so-
I like Gulopithecus's idea. That's your thylacine representation. It's Ty's boomerang.
Wait, so I'm a bit confused because what was said was that like Naracoorte was only 5,000 years ago.
No,
500,000.
500,000.
500,000. Okay, I only heard 5,000.
Almost
That makes sense.
most of the Australian Pleistocene extinctions, with again not great, like barely any dating, probably seem to have happened between 50 and 30,000 years ago. So all of the Sinurines, Diprotodon, Palercestes, that kind of stuff, probably gone before 10,000 years ago. And this is like well before humans get there, while still being late Pleistocene. So unfortunately not. Although Sir Yogi-wan mentions that there's an even older boomerang from Europe.
That is true. But also, like, Europe was, of course,
the one from Poland.
like, inhabited quite a bit earlier. So, yeah.
Oh,
there
yeah,
are, like,
I've never heard of
like
this.
throwing woods, like, that go back a long time. I think there are even, like, some older stuff from Africa, potentially.
Oh, southern Poland, 39,000 to 42,000 years ago, made of mammoth ivory.
Mm-hmm.
They made a boomerang out of a mammoth tusk. Okay, that'll do it. Putting this in other talk text. Behold, the yeet weapon.
Yeetus deletus.
Yeah. You yeet and it deletes. That is ancient.
By the way, Josh,
yes,
they at the Western Association of Vertebrate Paleontology, I saw your formation, 2 of your formation pieces. One
Okay.
of them being the Morrison formation, and the other being it had Arsinotherium, and it was like in Egypt or something.
Oh, that's here. Yeah.
Jebel Katrani?
Jebel Katrani, yes.
I think so. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, it was that formation piece.
That one, yeah.
And not to mention, I saw a guy wearing PaleoStream merch.
No way.
Oh.
I shit you not.
That's
It
awesome.
was the Morrison Morrison formation. What was it? I didn't tell the guy who I was, because that is the last fucking thing I should fucking do right now.
That's the last
I was
thing
so
you want.
tempted.
Hey.
5 million views. 5 million.
5 million views.
Also, what do you mean they were wearing the Morrison formation piece? I don't remember putting that anywhere as merch.
No. It was the little like these I don't know how to describe it. You know how you have like Hyperowitz, you have a Morrison.
Oh, you mean the vaporwave retro
Yes.
designs? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah, that's
nice.
the shirt he was wearing.
For a second, we thought he was wearing like bootleg PaleoStream merch.
I don't think that would even exist.
You would be surprised.
Be surprised.
It would be the one bootleg PaleoStream merch piece.
No. There's like
It would just for one.
I made years ago like a design of a like extinct pig. Oh no, it wasn't a pig. It was an Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus like screaming into the camera, like very edgy and stuff.
Oh.
Did that as a little sketch on a flocking, and then decide, hey, this would look cool on a T-shirt, and I put it up on Redbubble, and I posted an image of it that was maybe a little too high in resolution, because the next day I got messages by people who were like, wait, I saw this in another online shop. Was that you? And then I looked up online and I found like probably like 20 of these T-shirt shops randomly popping up with my design. Really badly ripped off, but still.
Oh.
You know what? That needs to be a flocking doing bootleg merch.
Not everything
Mhm.
can be a flocking. Also,
No,
Who can
everything should be a
visualize
flocking.
Yasser
Not
best?
everything should be a flocking.
Also,
You
I
get-
did check. I did check the dating of one of the sites we used as reference, and it ranges from about 185 to 157,000 years ago.
Okay, okay.
And
Yeah,
deposition,
no Aboriginal people.
which is Victoria Fossil Cave.
Yeah. Humans,
So this,
as far as we
this would
know,
be-
got there.
This would be
like-
late.
One at a time, guys.
I was gonna say this would be late Middle Pleistocene rather than late Pleistocene.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait, where's the cutoff point for
like-
the middle and late Pleistocene?
Or late middle rather than. Let me check.
I know it's very silly looking if you actually map it on a time scale.
It goes to 129,000. Like it starts there.
Huh.
Like late Pleistocene.
Yeah,
does.
Soretta Sukups just also put it in Twitch chat. It starts with the most recent interglacial. That's
So yeah, this is
Yep.
I think technically our first Middle Pleistocene formation, without even realizing
Barely.
it.
Sir Yogi Wen, yeah, there's quite a few presumably very old stories about some of the critters depicted here.
I
They did indeed overlap with humans.
Yeah, like I went to the Melbourne Museum at the end of last year, and they've like completely redone their Aboriginal section, and there is like evidence. There's like Diprotodon teeth with like cut marks on it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Good.
I wish I took more photos there. I also did see a Palacestes fossil.
Did you flip it off?
I really wanted to break the glass and just start smashing.
That's me every time I visit the Bullabardip over here in Perth and see Ozraptor.
That's
We
me
did
every time I see a Listercanthus.
Every time I
We-
go to the museum, I flip it off.
We Petite,
I look at that
before you got
holotype
here,
with hatred in my eyes.
Petite, before you got here, we specifically did talk about eventually adding Lightning Ridge to the wheel specifically for the mammals.
Doing Lightning Ridge for the mammals is so funny. That would be so funny.
Yes.
I mean, it also has very
Are
good
they-
plants, so it'd also be for the plants.
Are there actually good mammal fossils from Lightning Ridge?
Yeah, it's like a very good monotreme assemblage. I mean, it's like teeth, but like it's mammals.
That would be it, because like the Lightning Ridge dinosaurs is like we have the idea of a megaraptor.
You have the
There
faintest
is
shape.
You could imagine that a iguanodont lived here once. That's our fossil.
Of
Yeah, no,
course, there's
but-
Ceratodus there. Why did I even bother asking?
Why would you bother,
Yeah.
like, trying to look for the
Checking.
Ceratotus is dead?
Yeah, I think there's like five monotremes there that were all described in, I think, a single paper
Yeah. This is very cool.
with some Peter Shoughton art to go along with them.
Mm-hmm.
Is Latagalina potentially in a different genus now?
Hmm?
No, I have no clue what's going on with why there's two. I
Oh.
don't know why Neth did that.
There is. Oh, okay. It's maybe there's at least on the list of recently extinct plants and animals. there's a synonym for it. Oh, okay. It's a synonym of the giant malleefowl. I see. I
Mhm.
see.
That could be the next cool thing to add.
Yeah. I'm thinking like we are adding only mammals the whole time. Let's put some
You need
dinosaurs
to add
in here.
Wanambi. I'm just saying.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, also that.
Wanambi,
the
yeah.
If you don't add
Metzoid-
Wanambi, that's like so. That'd be so sad.
Yeah, no. I want to add Wanambi. I just don't know where yet.
Have it fighting with a kangaroo or Thylacoleo like that mount.
No.
Considering this is a morning piece, it would probably be trying to get some sunlight.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
also thinking.
With the Thylacoleo
Oh, you mean yeah.
sleeping there, you could show that it actually did catch one and it carried it up and set it, like rested it on the branch that it's sleeping next to.
I mean, it's not sleeping. It's very awake actually.
And even then, there, like, guarding its caught prey.
What to do with a Medzoid? It's
What
just
in-
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle.
No, clearly it should be slowly like halfway through the hole leading to the cave. It's just like a dead one.
We could also just add
Alternatively-
the skin. It's recently molded.
Oh.
We don't show it. We show that it was there.
Left some writing on the
Alternatively,
block.
Oh my god, my cat is so loud.
We cannot hear it. Oh my gosh, Rapitor Ozraptor. Oh no.
I hate Rapitor. The name.
It's
I
the
really don't
worst
like a lot.
name.
The Wikipedia page is like, oh, we don't know why he called it that.
Why
Local.
would you do that?
It might be because it's like a medieval Latin word that appears very rarely, or it could just be a misspelling of raptor.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. How hasn't someone just named a Dromaeosaurid raptor? How hasn't someone done that yet?
Contosaurus is really bad too.
Do not. Why would you remind me that Quantosaurus exists? Why would you do that to me? You've doomed. You have like 1,000 lashings. No.
Contosaurus is like, I guess it's not as bad as if you're not Australian, but that's like calling a dinosaur like United Airlines-osaurus.
FedExsaurus.
Yeah.
I'm just saying FedExsaurus. It's the same thing.
Well, we have FedExia.
That's bad.
Well, yeah, and we also have Gasosaurus.
I think that's actually one of my least favorite dinosaur
Incredible.
names. There's another. I hate this name just because it looks ugly. It's not any Actually, I don't know what it means, but I just don't like Fulgurotherium. Oh, it's like lightning beast. I don't know. Fulgurotherium.
I think that's fine, but
No, it looks really ugly.
oh, it's a fossil.
It's also just like a knee bone.
Golopithecus.
It's a
also
lightning
brings
bridge dinosaur.
brings up
Fulgurotherium.
Thanos.
Thanos is easy to hate on.
Yeah.
Thanos is such like Thanos is like low hanging fruit as far as worst dinosaur taxon.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And yet,
And yet it's delicious.
Actually, Australia's got 2 company named dinosaurs because it's got Quantosaurus and then Atlas Copcosaurus.
Yep.
That one sucks.
Why would you remind
Hang
me
on,
of
if we're
that
talking about
one?
worst-
Oh my gosh.
If we're talking about worst dinosaurs,
sucks.
can I put in Rapatter?
100 more
No.
We already talked about
lashings.
Rapata, yeah.
Wait, Atlas
Reptile,
Copcosaurus
Rapata.
is even worse because the species name, Loadsy, honors William Loads, the state manager
Oh.
of Atlas Copco. So it's like fully
What the
corporate dinosaur
bootleg
name.
is this tax? What the bootleg?
I mean,
bootleg is this binomial?
I mean, I like it more having stuff like this than being in the Epstein files. So.
Yeah.
Well, that took a turn.
That's
You have to remind
God. That's
yourself
also,
every
like,
day,
the-
like
the
when
Buffett
it comes
that's,
to
like, in
like
hell,
getting
so-
funding, there's certainly still worse ones out there.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. There are worse
We
ways to
shouldn't
get
set the
fun.
bar in hell.
Hey Yash.
Hang on, I like what Gilipithecus
Yes?
just said with the. I swear, if we get Disney Source or BlackRock Vendor.
No.
No.
Disney Source, is that a real taxon?
No.
No, and it better not
No,
be.
but the fact that it could be is terrifying.
Yash.
I hope so.
Yes.
I'm sending some images of extant Malleefowl. Oh, if it will load, my goodness. If this thing is actually a close relative of extant Malleefowl, it would probably not look anything like that.
I looked at modern day Malleefowl as well and decided they are boring.
What? These? This is boring.
No, for the purposes of this composition specifically.
I guess we'll just make up new birds while we're at it. Sure.
We only have
May
a
as
few
well just add a
bones.
bat. If we're
Make
getting
your own,
crazy.
make your own
just add a
bird
bat.
sona or something.
Yeah, bones and a
I will
bunch of
say-
extant relatives with very consistent color patterns.
I will say, for your own sanity, do not look into other talk texts.
Too late.
Why would you tell someone not to do something you know they're going to want to do if you say to
You mean go
do
do
that?
other toxin tags? That's what I hear.
Yosh, I think there's a way to make the color patterning interesting, while also keeping consistent with the very
God
consistent color patterns of the group. I think that you can do it.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I think you could, and I say could, use the sort of the speckled patterning on the wings and intersperse that with an even more vibrant orange that's present on
Mm.
the taxon that Dynamo has sent, which would
Hmm.
make it stand out, but also not stand out too much. But it still keeps that consistent sort of speckling across the entire back of the animal's body.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's
like-
definitely possible. You've done it before.
Yeah. It's so close to Malleefowl, that quote from the abstract of like the last Systematics paper. Progura, which is also the genus name for it, is not separable from the modern genus Lepoa, which is the Malleefowl. And that it might it has been suggested in the past to literally just be the megafaunal equivalent to a living taxa.
You mean just like an extinct subspecies?
Sort of. Let me see.
I'm not
exactly
sure I
what
would
they
call
say.
this a megafaunal equivalent because it's larger,
Yeah.
but it's not that large.
Also, like the megafaunal version, like that's not really. I don't know. You see the idea of, oh, there was a big prehistoric version of this boring living animal. It's like that's not how that's not how stuff works. Ever?
That's not how any of that works.
Sampi Lolita sa tas leipora amus puros.
Exactly, Dialogue. Whatever you said.
What?
I'm trying to say what they're making some dough or some shit. I'm trying to look. I'm trying my best to translate.
Oh,
It's other talk text.
yeah, I see. I thought you were having a stroke.
No, not yet.
Gulopithecus. That might be true, but also someone really needs to do a comprehensive genetic work on like every Pleistocene coyote remain that has usable DNA to check like how red wolves fit into this, because most of the large coyotes are within red wolf range, and we still don't like concretely know where those came from. So
I really like getting older and being surrounded by more professional paleo people or people who just know how to read papers and realizing so much is like vibes.
Yeah,
Or
morphological
like
species model.
Also, I mean, come on, Ashley. You are in dinosaur art.
Yeah,
Mesozoic
what I'm
art.
talking
Sorry.
about is like
The
I'm thinking about like anything Matt Dempsey said about biomechanics and how like so much of it is actually just not properly tested.
It ain't
Yeah,
got the
there's a lot
math
of-
That's
behind
been a
it.
force for good in that sort of area.
There's a lot of good hypotheses that like people run with, but they actually haven't been like tested. But people are testing it now. Like Matt Dempsey's been pointing out a lot of research isn't actually that good, but then he's doing it. He's like Thanos.
Yeah, he's putting his money
Fine,
where
I'll
his
do it
mouth is.
myself. Yeah. I
Matt
remember
is a
when
little
I
bit
was
of like
younger, I was
Thanos.
doing a lot of reading papers for paleo art. I really hate Australian paleontologists from like before the year 2007. There's a lot of really bad papers. At least with dinosaurs. It took me forever to find like any references for like Metabarosaurus.
Oh God. Yeah. And who knows what happens now with it that we are beginning to dismantle raptidons.
It's getting
Yeah.
sent back to insert a cetus where it belongs.
I'm pretty
is also
sure
a
like
ceratopsian.
Mutaborosauria will be a thing at some point.
Yeah.
As it should.
Real quick, hey Yash.
Yeah.
You know what's funny that I just found in a 2017 overview of late Cenozoic megapods?
I'm afraid.
Regarding megapode fossils from Victoria Fossil Cave, Naracoorte, the small Pleistocene fossils were referred to Lepoia, the extant malleefowl, and large fossils referred to Progyra, the giant malleefowl.
Yeah, but it was then moved, like the
So-
Naracoorte stuff was then moved into Latagallina, which is why Nath has it labeled as that.
Yeah, it's just that they're depending on what the taxonomy of this thing is and whether it is like what its relation is to malleefowl. There might be both. big and extant. But it's size-based taxonomy. My favorite.
Yeah, I have a feeling that there's every chance that this is just within the genus. It feels like there's a different
50,000
trait.
tibiotarsi growth series.
I mean, to be fair, this is known from a lot more than the Tibiotarsus.
Which is surprising, but
Like,
also
we actually
I'm
have
just poking fun at
a good amount of material.
paleontologists.
True.
Mm-hmm.
One should always do that.
Mm-hmm.
You've made them look delightful.
Just a little bit too long.
10,000 fucking Malifels. Eat this, man.
You look delightful.
Oh no, I did it once again.
Also, I included.
It's 2.
You haven't had that much of an issue with
Rule
that.
of 2!
So rule of 2 hits again.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like how we didn't bring it up
Also-
with the Stenorus or the Procoptodon.
Or the Zygomatarsus.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Been
technically,
there the whole time.
It's fine.
technically Palocestis.
True.
The baby.
La Bubu. I mean La Bibi.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Macho.
Boo-boo?
Labubu
No.
Macho.
Right, did not
Wait,
just
what?
say that.
This
Wait,
is the
what?
perfect time to say, to those of you who are still here from the raid, yeah, this is
John.
typically how it goes when it starts getting late.
John! What the hell's wrong with you, John?
What?
Who's
Who's John?
Sleepy
I
T-Rex?
can't believe John said Labubu, honestly.
I think he means John Paleoart.
Yeah,
John Paleoart.
John Paleoart.
Do we need a Dilo interpreter?
No, no, we
Yes.
don't.
I
don't
think what
get
we're
to
starting to
decide.
need is sleep.
I'm good.
You should go to sleep, Dilo.
No.
You shall be silenced.
What? Isn't it only like 8 p.m. over there?
It is 8:30. 8:30.
Yeah.
It's 8:40. It's almost 8:40.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
drove
right,
a
it's
bunch and went
8:40
to-
over there.
Ooh.
He drove
Just-
a bunch and went to a conference.
Yeah, and I didn't take the freeway at all because I'm terrified of freeways.
How far is it?
Understandably.
Like if you didn't.
It's
take
less
the
than an hour.
freeway. Okay.
I mean, not counting freeways, it's less than an hour.
May I propose
I
a
know what you could do
position for the
Wannabe
meds?
Yosh. That bit of the branch over the. Oh, never mind. You're already drawing it. My live stream's just really lagged.
I'm trying
mean-
all sorts of different positions. Don't worry.
Okay, I think what you could do is that
may I-
straight line a branch over the echidna. You could draw just the body, like crawling across into the sunlight, so you also don't have to draw the head. And
Oh,
then it also doesn't really mess
was
with the
gonna
composition
suggest-
that much as well.
the idea I just had was the exact
Yeah, like that.
opposite.
Which is?
It would
Yeah,
just
something like that.
I was thinking of probably not a good option, but when I'm crawling up the log into the foreground and it's just front view Brown and Knoll style, staring into the into the camera.
I will say, I do not know how well of a climber it would be considering the group it's in. Like, it obviously it could still climb, but I wouldn't put it like at the top of this tree.
Yeah, which is what I was saying near like the bottom branch over the top of the emu, so it doesn't break any of the silhouettes or anything.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. yeah.
Perfect.
I need to go to Twitch. I need to go to Twitch.
Hang on, no, I have the perfect gift for this. Hold on, guys, I have a gift for this.
No, you don't.
No.
What?
Oh no,
Yes, I
it's
do.
angry.
Oh my god,
Messed up. Messed up.
It's
Angry
literally
snake.
this gift. In other context, it's literally this.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's,
No.
Oh, don't get rid of him.
Angry Snake died.
Oh.
Snake! Snake!
Sneak. Yeah, the Eternal Zoo in Twitch chat says also looked at the chart, saw that y'all did Whitewater at some point. Didn't realize y'all got so close to home. You did a great job.
Thank you. Yeah, no, Whitewater is there.
No.
There's a lot of different
Mm-hmm.
places. For people who actually want to see like everything we did so far, let me open the thingy because we have something fun and interactive. Woohoo.
Yeah.
For this, there is a map.
That was like a 1.
Not even 0.5. This map.
Yeah.
I will also put it into the tubes.
Yippee!
Go.
Nachos is saying there's no art of a Metazoid doing a periscope. I don't know how much of a periscope it could do.
What do you mean periscope?
Rearing up.
When a
standing
when a snake looks over grass with its head facing forward, that's people call it a periscope. And it's just when you get to certain sizes, it just starts getting a lot more difficult. That's why you don't see things like anacondas doing it.
Yeah. Though,
Yeah.
Anacondas are especially bulky and water dependent for their size. Do retics do it? Like big ones?
No, they don't really do it either. Burmese don't do it.
Hang on.
Like they can do it. It's just not like it's not the same way ball pythons do it.
You know, it's a smaller portion of their body that they can lift off the ground.
Yeah, I think a little bit of lifting is always possible for snakes. But
Yeah.
yeah. Oftentimes it's just like
posting a retic in
head
stream
and
materials.
a little bit of the thing. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
And someone made a good point, Anaja. They're also more of a climber species, whereas Metazoids are not as much.
True.
I'm thinking of maybe putting it
Let's see if there's
here,
an African
like
rock python doing it.
being here, and then like having some more. Maybe the salt bushes we could actually bring in here. Coiled up between some salt bushes.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying, these salt bushes are like almost as tall as I am.
So not much.
Yeah. You can have like a big salt bush on the side, to the left of it, so it's like implied off screen, and then that adds more to the foreground too.
Off screen?
Because then it would be like the branch at the front, right?
Screen.
Like it's
screen
going
the
on
goo?
off screen. Screen the goo.
Scream!
Well, so
Scream?
will this be the Will this be the last thing tonight?
Kicking and screening.
I mean, it's only been 6 hours, as opposed to
6
7.
hours.
I think it's good. We can go a little bit
hours.
longer.
Alright, so we're muting Petite.
Into
What?
the vat of hammers.
Usually he's gone for 7, and it's only been 6 hours.
It has been 6 3/4.
I love how he just missed it.
No, I just didn't want to acknowledge it.
Nothing. I missed what?
Valid.
Miss
Must have been-
Tua.
Must have been the wind.
Must. Okay, no.
Kick
Thank you,
Dilo.
Dilo.
Lord.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you so
Lord.
much.
Kick
Your
him.
contributions are immeasurable.
Kick
My
him. Get him out of
contributions are-
here.
I mean, I make contributions.
Hang on.
You sure do. You sure do.
Eternal
You sure do, buddy.
Eternal Zoo is in Twitch chat saying, also, you have drawn your Dinoceratops in the Jadukta formation piece. Like how it haunts my dreams. You have made the nightmare incarnate, and I applaud you for it.
Yeah, because Udanoceratops is literally one of the best dinosaurs. it is simply too based to not show it like that. He is Mr.
They also
Chat-Chin.
bring up that they also bring up that their hunt for Abetasaurus continues, and it doesn't look like it's in one of the formations.
Abetasaurus. Is that one
No,
of the
no.
Iberian Maastrichtian hadrosaurs?
No,
Nope, that
it's
is
a cedar
a
mound. It's a cedar mound sauropod.
Oh.
We have not done
Yep,
any
that's
Cedar Mountain
oh,
stuff yet.
from. That's a
one
brachiosaur from Utah.
One that's not from the Yellow Cat member.
Oh, yep. I remember now.
Unless things change, it'd be funny if you don't do Yellow Cat member when that eventually happens.
It would be even funnier if we don't acknowledge Cedar Mountain at all.
We don't need another Cretaceous North America piece.
Wait till it
We
gets
need
split.
another, late Cretaceous North America underwater Mesozoic late Cretaceous seaway piece. That's what we
I
need.
assume like eventually we'll do like one of the Mexican sites.
Which
there's
one?
like there's some
Where
I don't know the exact name, but
Mauriciosaurus
there's a
and
few.
Aquilamna is from.
Oh yes.
Oh, I
yes,
wasn't
that
even
would be a
saying
dream
that.
come true.
I wasn't even saying that one. I was saying like the main one with like the aquatic rhynchosaur and stuff, and that like osteodermed like the juvenile one with osteoderms.
I don't even know which one you're talking about.
I'm checking the formation name. Toluha, or Toluya formation. The lagoon.
Lagoon.
But yeah, the rhynchosaur I was talking about was Pimzenisaurus.
I do not remember this guy.
Let me grab it.
The only aquatic one that I can think of is the one from Solnhofen.
I mean, there are many from Solnhofen.
This one has Ankylus phenodon, which is a Cretaceous one.
Okay.
In other talk text, you can see that this does indeed have osteoderms.
Dude, no way. That's Pachyrhinosaurus.
No.
It's a goddamn big head.
It's a juvenile, that's why.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
It's a cool little baby.
Little bastard.
No.
Wait, what the? A participant has called you to what? What?
Huh?
Who?
What?
Someone is trying to call me. Who? Dude. Okay, I am being for real. Like, who the fuck tried to call me?
On what?
Don't answer them if you don't know.
I'm not gonna answer, obviously, but it just showed up as a participant is calling.
Participant is calling
on Discord?
Yeah, on Discord.
What? I've never heard of that.
Dude, who the?
Wait, what's this?
I
The
was.
participant.
I don't know. Was somebody calling me? No, nobody was calling me. What the? Why would?
Hmm.
Why did I get that notification?
Maybe it was just a misclick.
I didn't even click anything. I was literally just like
Elephant
No misclick from
NVC.
someone else.
Who is
misclick
that?
first. It might be a
Sleepy
misclick.
T-Rex.
That's all. It is.
Wait, where is that? What are you referencing?
Elephant
In the
NPC.
stage. Elephant in VC is in the audience.
I will refuse to
Beautiful.
address it.
But through refusing, you in fact have.
Yeah, man, I spilled root beer on me, man.
Which
Dang.
root beer? Which root beer?
Look, you're gonna get very mad at me, but it's a.
Uh-oh.
It's not. It's a. I was gonna say it's not mug. I knew based off of that.
I wish it was mug. Look, like the fake grass. It was not my fucking choice. Okay, my dad was the one who wanted fucking zero sugar A&W. And it's not bad.
On a zero sugar too.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
better
I could
for your
try to
health.
convince him to get mug. Oh, damn it, and I spilled it. Oh my god.
Deserved.
No, I think I deserved it, honestly.
Actually.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Not 100% sure I like it there.
Wait, hang on. I'm just now reading this in a Twitch chat. I know that. I'm pretty sure I know the skull you're referring to. I can't find it anywhere, and I can't find what happened to it. Why it's removed from everything. That picture's just gone.
It's been wiped away.
What you talking about?
There's this really pretty picture of an Abitosaur skull, and it's just gone. I just can't find it anymore.
Lost media.
It's like an image from a paper, or
I don't know where it's from. I just know that it's a really nice picture of it, and it just isn't there anymore.
Oh shit.
I see a bunch of Abitosaurus skull images.
No, it was one specific image that I'm talking about. I don't know
Can you describe
why.
it?
I can, but it's gonna sound really crazy.
Okay.
How
So-
crazy.
It basically looked like the sauropod skull from Fossil Fighters.
That tells me nothing.
I don't know how
I
else
know
to
what you
describe it.
mean.
Like I could picture it in my head, but I can't explain it.
Oh yeah.
So this is Christmas.
So I'm looking up.
Is what the Eternal Zoo posted in other talk text the skull?
That's the skull, but it's not the image I'm thinking of. I can't. It's one of those things where you know it when you see it, but you can't really describe it.
I mean, can't you just look up like fossil fighter sauropod or something?
Well, that's what I've looked up, and it doesn't come up with the fossilified sauropod skull. It just comes up with like seemingly every sauropod fossil, except
I mean,
for the
I'm
one
sorry
from
to say it.
Fossilified.
I'm sorry to say it, but I think your search is just too niche for Google.
The best way I can explain it is, it used to
found a good
be when you
figure.
looked up a Bitosaurus on Wikipedia, that was the image that it showed as the preview.
Is it maybe still in Wikimedia?
I can't find it on Wikimedia. I do really mean it. It's just gone.
Damn. Might actually be lost media.
In my googling, I found an unrelated but very good figure in a paper.
Ooh.
Yes, the baby.
Yeah, that's really good.
The hatchling.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Pray.
It's a very good fossil, but also a very funny image.
It's so stupid.
Also, if I remember correctly, still not properly described.
Oh dear.
Why is it that when something is not properly described, it is cursed to not be described for eternity? Like it's cursed to just be left for some.
Basically, everything we've described in paleontology has been undescribed since it was preserved. I'm just saying, Dilo. Have you thought about that before?
Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now you're thinking.
Deep
like-
thoughts with the beast.
Exactly.
If I found a fossil, I wouldn't let that happen. I would start writing the paper there and then.
Alright, I can save it.
Ah, wouldn't that be nice?
Doodle it
Wouldn't it
down
be
in
so
the
good
field
if Mike
notebook.
Archer did that with all of the shit that he collected from the Nullarbor?
Is there
We're
anything
still
in the
sorting through the
Nullarbor?
stuff that he left behind. We're still sorting through all of the whatchamacallit, the cave material of all of the microfossils from the multiple caves he visited, collected cardboard shoeboxes worth of sediment from, and then just left. Apparently they're still going through it. It's crazy.
What kind of
wait,
fossils
what's
are in the
going on?
Nullarbor?
Things like mammals, small birds, small reptiles, stuff like that. Anything that can fall into a cave, die, desiccate, and then have the bones basically form the sediment. I've seen one of these boxes before. You open the shoebox, and then if I take my glasses off, it just looks like red dirt. Then if I put them back on, it's like sediment in between a shitload of just bones.
That doesn't make
like
the
tiny
Nullarbor sound more pleasant.
Well, yeah.
So, oh yeah,
the
it's
bloody
an empty
Nullarbor, so-
plain, except the dirt is made of bones.
Oh no! As in like caves in the Nullarbor. But also these caves are
Yeah.
kind of scary because you can like be driving up. Apparently, you can be driving up towards them and you won't see a thing. But when you get close, the rumble of the car scares all the birds out of the cave, and you just see a bunch of birds pouring out of what looks like the ground because it's just flush with the surface.
Even
Such a
worse.
scary thought.
That is horrible.
Yes, Ashley.
It's ju-
Ashley, yes,
Like, you
that's
could
the
drive
image.
into that
That's
shit
the one I
if
was
you
looking
don't
for, Ashley.
remember
Yes,
the
that's it
coordinates
right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I win.
Like, you just see a bunch of birds flying out of the ground. Like, that's
Because
scary.
yeah, okay. It was my conception of the Nullarbor is that it's the most nothing part of the planet.
I mean,
but
it
now
basically is.
I've got the extra info that it's the most nothing part of the planet except the bone caves.
Dude,
Wait.
what fucking planet do I live in right now?
Wait, Avery. That is literally the image you are looking for?
Wait,
I'm
where?
99% sure.
Where's?
That is one of the first things I see on Google.
And my
It's
thing
not-
with those
I
things
look it
were
up.
depending on
Like, let me take a
Google will show
screenshot.
you different things depending on your region.
Yeah. Region
And a
locked
bunch of
DLC.
very
Oh,
similar
wait, there's
shots,
flying
too.
Foxes. Yosh, are you adding flying foxes?
I think they're little
If you-
birds.
Look, out
If
there.
you scroll
okay.
slightly down in image search, it is there. There are
Hmm.
multiple photos of it.
You clearly didn't train your Google algorithm enough.
I've found like so many photos of it.
And also holiday_8 in Twitch chat saying there's also big monitor lizard fossils that have been sitting undescribed since 2009.
Of course they would.
Are those the ones that might not be either Komodo or Megalania, but are also big?
Well, they're if it's the one from Norcourt, it's probably Megalania. It was Megalania like AF something, but then that got moved. Like it was probably Megalania no matter what.
I mean, maybe they actually mean the Nullarbor stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe. Big lizard.
Big wizard.
Actually, may I bring up a little bit of a fun fact / bit of speculation regarding big monitors in Australia?
Oh.
No fun facts allowed.
Too bad.
Komodo dragons on the islands they are currently restricted to almost always nest in megapode mounds. The giant hill they excavate their nests into the giant hills of dirt that megapode birds build. And there I can so easily imagine the mainland Komodos using both like brush turkey, maybe not brush turkey mounds, but like malleefowl. Because malleefowl are megapodes that build the exact same sort of big dirt mounds, but they're all throughout mainland Australia, where there used to be Komodos and Megalania. Just potential
Yes,
speculation.
Pretty big. Or mounds.
Hmm?
Brush turkey mounds are really big too.
Yeah, I just don't know if they'd. I don't know if they'd be able to, if they work with a mound made of leaves. At least the ones I've seen, they work into the megapode mounds that are made of dirt.
Oh yeah. Alright, that makes sense. So I guess maybe like I don't know. I guess yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe it just maybe they need the dirt, maybe it's just they need a pile.
Yeah. Potentially relevant for anyone somehow doing some Komodo reintroductions on the mainland, or any paleo artists who want to depict that.
Why do we
Big
keep
monitors.
bringing up this topic of reintroduction of Komodo dragons onto mainland Australia?
I wouldn't mind having Komodo dragons on mainland Australia. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Yeah. I think it's easy
This is
to
like
say
the
when you don't
5th
lose.
time it's been brought up today.
It's also easier to it's easier to say that than having to be locked into your house because there's a Komodo right in front of your door. But also, I just think it would be cool.
A
to have
Komodo ate
Komodo
my homework.
Literally, most other regions of the world have to deal with large predatory megafauna, and they're fine.
I wouldn't say.
I'm pretty sure the very
I thought-
few regions actually have to do that anymore.
I will. I will say, in support. Well, technically against both what Yash and JW are saying. Have you seen Florida?
I mean,
yes, I've seen Florida. I went there when I was
not
8
really-
years old.
Well, what about Florida? Like,
Having to deal with large megafauna predators and being okay.
what? I mean, there's Florida Panthers, but
No, I'm talking about gators.
Gators and
Oh.
American crocodiles and
yeah. Gators in the weird zone of like it's a gigantic carnivore, but also it's kind of just yeah.
I swear you
Like
all of the videos I see of like local news, I swear to you, like once a week, there's a video of a Florida man trying to get a gator out of his yard. It happens every week. I've
think
seen
that
them use
might just be
shovels.
more
I've
of
seen
a
them use trash cans. I've seen them use cars. I've seen them use car tires. Florida man will use anything to get the gator out of their yard.
That sounds like a Florida man problem and not a gator problem.
Yeah, you're considering that's it's technically the gator's yard, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying I would not consider Florida fine.
The Northern Territory in Australia's got crocodiles that get into pools and backyards, and they don't do Florida man things.
I mean, after all, every 3 months, a person is ripped to shreds by a crocodile in North Queensland. So
That is true. That's an
Yeah,
important-
that's
I
the
think
thing.
we sh-
American
should-
alligators
Only
are
like
the most
5 people
chill
got that
crocodilians.
only like 5
No.
people got that reference, by the way.
No,
next
I don't think American crocodiles are probably more chill. They just vibe.
What?
Yeah, dude, American crocodiles are chill. Gators are also chill, but they're curious. That's the difference.
Hmm.
I've met plenty of both of them, and in all of my experience, a gator will come up to you and be like, "Hey, what you doing?" And a crocodile will be, "I'm over here, you're over there. Let's keep it that way."
Hmm. Interesting.
I've been to the Northern Territory and seen some big saltwater crocodiles, and there is like a bit of an intimidating vibe when they get to adult saltwater sizes.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's
The-
all.
the-
That's
I
a
mean,
completely
babies-
different story.
Yeah,
The babies
salties
and
are
juveniles are pretty
scary.
chill. But
Even
it's
behind
like-
At that point, I mean, yeah, at that point, you are ideal prey, and unlike most large
Yeah.
carnivores we live with today, every salty knows it.
I went on one of those boat tours where they like hang meat out the side of the boat and the crocodiles jump up.
Mhm.
And like, yeah, you've seen that on TV how they jump out of the water, but like seeing it in person, it's like, oh, that's like really muscular and scary. It's like I don't know. It's very confronting to see that in person, and you're like, this is why like people don't like walk next to the water at all here.
Yeah, so something scary that I've seen is I've seen big American crocodiles just walk over guardrails here and just like slide from one body part to the other, and like the guardrails are meant to stop cars, and they bend when the things get near them, and it's just you look at that and you go, not going over there.
I think part of it is like seeing them like splash back down into the water, and it's like rocking the entire boat. It's like a
Mhm.
pretty big boat too, and it's like, oh, this is like
Yeah,
a
people
car
absolutely forget
that
how
wants to kill you.
huge salties are. And like
Mhm.
how fast they move. Like for something that big
Yeah.
to move that fast, you need a lot of muscle.
Oh,
There's a reason why
the-
tuna's delicious.
Yeah, the other
one of
thing
my-
is like that
One of my
they'll-
favorite little tidbits about Florida is we have what's called the stretch, which is just a long portion of one of the highways here that leads from mainland Florida to the Florida Keys, and along that stretch it's lined with a chain link fence that has the outward jetting at the top to make sure like stuff can't crawl over it, and they still have to put crocodile crossing signs because the crocodiles
Yeah.
still
Do
get
not
over
care.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that happens in like Darwin too. Is that like pools will have huge fences around them, and crocodiles still get in because they just climb fences, which is really
And
funny.
it's not even straight up fence; it's one that goes straight up and then curves
Yeah.
outwards, so that you have to hang
Yeah,
upside down, and they still do it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's you just because I think it really just does not seem like the kind of thing they can do. It's almost like
I
a
had a
chain link fence
conversation-
is like the perfect shape for a crocodile to climb. It couldn't climb up any other kind of fence but chain link fence.
I had a conversation with my dad one time when we were on the stretch going to the Keys, and we both agreed, like, look, if a crocodile gets to that point, I think they deserve it. Like they,
Yeah.
all traffic should be stopped if it gets to that point. Like if it gets over that fence and then into the next lane over, it's earned it. Like you should bend to its will.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
The other thing I remember from my encounter with the crocodiles is that like they know that the boats have food, so they like rush to it.
Yeah.
But like they'll pop their head up, and it's like a couple of 100 meters away. It's barely a speck in the river, and then it'll pop its head down, and then 5 seconds later, it's next to the boat. They're
That's
just
always terrifying.
so fast.
Whenever I go fishing at night in areas that have gators, everyone knows how to do it. You bring the flashlight up right next to your eye, so that way when you scan the water, it's much easier to see their eye reflection, their eye shine.
Yeah.
And it is still one of the scariest thing when you see it, and then you look away for a second, you turn back, and it's gone. You will never see a group of grown men panic faster than when that happens.
Yeah. I did have a fun crocodile moment on that though, like a cute one. It's because for some reason the wake of the boat caused like a bunch of little fish to freak out and like flop onto the riverbank, and there was a little baby crocodile hunting the fish flopping on the riverbank.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, like
Nice.
yeah, it was like half a meter long.
Yeah, here we have little fuckers where you'll be out fishing and then you pull up the fish and you just see a gator sprint after it and you just go, no, get away.
Yeah, I think gators sound a lot more fun than saltwater crocodiles. Like, obviously, they could still probably, cause a bit of damage, but like, there's at least like a little bit of overlap between fear and fun with gators. But when it comes to saltwater crocodiles, there's no fun in that. That's just a health
It's also the
risk.
Florida man factor. You have to keep that in mind. We're not talking about regular people doing this.
No, gators genuinely are way more chill and like cohabitable with people than a salty will ever be.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm not denying
I
that
think-
part. I'm just saying
Yeah.
when it comes to activities, that's something you won't see anyone else trying to feed a gator marshmallows.
I think there's enough
Aside from Louisiana.
Northern Australian cultural crossover that they would get along with the gators.
Yeah, I'd
Probably.
say the Northern Territory is our equivalent of Florida.
Yeah.
Mm,
Or like Far North, like the Far North Queensland.
tracks.
What's that point again? I should
Oh yeah,
know
yeah,
what.
like far north Queensland, like around the Darwin suburbs, I'd say.
Yeah.
And obviously Alice Springs is like the opposite of Florida.
I hope I'm thinking of the right one. Cape York area.
Yeah, that's. I feel bad because I forgot the name Cape York, but yeah,
mm,
I guess anything from like from Cairns to Darwin. That's like our equivalent to Florida.
mm-hmm.
But even then, like just country people in Australia, they get a bit silly.
Mm.
Also, I see Yash is adding the drop bears.
Woohoo!
Hopefully, they don't kill everything in this piece.
Mm-hmm.
when I was a little kid, my parents moved to a part of Australia that has more koalas than the part I grew up in. And no one had warned me about the sounds that they make. It is
Claws are actually
incredibly.
so scary. They make the scariest noises.
It sounds like like a wild boar that wants to kill you.
Yeah, it actually, yeah. It really does.
It's I was like 6 or 7, not a meme, and
Jesus Christ,
Indeed.
Oh my god.
So,
Pati, you just woke me up.
yeah.
Pati, what the fuck? You just woke me up, Pati. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I think
Kind of
that
all-
is the scariest noise we've heard from Australia.
Dude,
So Dilo, you did fall asleep. You did fall asleep. You should go to sleep.
No.
I was
nothing happened.
right.
Okay, Dad.
No.
Good night.
No.
Wait, when did we
Nothing
adopt him
ever
again?
happened.
700 years ago. I don't know.
But
Hold on, I just read another talk text. Gators can and will eat folks, but they're funny water wonks 90% of the time. Not gonna lie, most incidents with them, I'd wager, are skill issues.
I mean, not counting
Based on what I have
Gharials
heard,
and
yes.
Bolts.
yeah.
Wait,
feel
no, I
like-
think there are reports of Gharials scavenging on dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel
So
like
they technically eat people.
crocodilians are similar to sharks in the fact that there's like a handful of species, like a small percentage is like, you should actually just be a little scared of this one. And then the rest are actually really chill.
To some extent, I mean, there's not really a cat shark equivalent in Crocs.
Dwarf caimans.
Dwarf caimans.
Uh,
Ugh, beat me to it, dang it.
What I'm saying
Honestly,
is that
yeah, they're never gonna attack a person.
what I'm saying is that there's not like there's a 1-to-1 equivalent for every shark and crocodile, but like the vast majority of sharks and the vast majority of crocodilians are actually just like a little chill, and at worst can like accidentally hurt you. And then there's like like a
And then
bull
there's
shark.
tiger
Bull
sharks, which are just fuck
yeah,
you.
tiger sharks. Yeah, those are the ones where you're like even a great white's like kind of chill, unless you're like a surfer, I guess. But like people can swim with great whites.
Well,
You
yeah.
wouldn't want to do that. with a tiger
I
shark.
whenever people talk about that, I always say, I don't recommend it, but you can do it. You know, it's
yeah.
They're not going to go out of their way to hurt you. I just wouldn't recommend it because it's still a 16-foot, nearly 1-ton animal.
Yeah.
It can still hurt you
Exactly.
without meaning to.
Sharks are another thing that I've seen in real. Well, great whites are another thing I've seen in real life, and thought, wow, this is actually really scary in person.
Hang on, a holiday in Twitch chat just said dwarf caimans are vile demons and cannot be compared to cat sharks.
Yeah, that. I guess. Let's see. Most caiman plus Chinese alligator. There's not been a record of a Chinese alligator attacking a person, has there?
You're like 4 feet long and critically endangered. If you get attacked by it, you've done
I
everything
mean,
wrong.
I feel like
that's your fault.
dwarf caimans just get a bad reputation because they look like demons. I mean, have you seen their faces? Let me pull up one here.
I mean, it's also from people trying to keep them as pets, and they have like supposedly the worst temperament of any crocodilian.
Nah, I mean,
It's
look,
like-
look
That's
at
their first
look at-
mistake.
Yeah.
There's one great
Yeah, that does
Instagram
look like
account.
a fucked up little freak.
There's one great Instagram account I follow called Tango the Cayman.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
a
my God.
dwarf cayman called Tango. He's chill. I like him.
I also
Uh.
follow that account.
Aberrantologist. He's kind of like you, just a chill little guy.
I can't believe this is a Hit Yakovos reference.
What?
It's Elvin
There
and
is-
Chipmunk. It's Yakovos.
Oh, that's
There is a kind of
Theodore. That's Theodore.
Let me save. Doop, 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 doop.
Woohoo!
When
There
was
is
the
a
last time
kind
you
of
did that?
crocodilian that doesn't have a shark equivalent.
Hmm.
It's the poop cave dwarf crocodile.
Yes.
Madagascar crocodile.
No, not Madagascar.
Wouldn't an equivalent of that be the hammerheads trapped in like that volcano or whatever?
Well, they're
trapped
not
in there, they might go
trapped
there.
in poops, so
But they're trapped within a
That's a
geologic
unique feature
formation.
to these yeah, but it's not a poop formation.
They're
Probably a lot of
stained
it.
bright orange.
How bad do you think they smell?
Oh, awful.
Hmm.
Are you
know
looking
what?
at some small mammals? Yeah.
I think I might be done actually.
Oh.
Is it wheel time?
As a whole, or just for tonight?
As a whole, in the sense that I don't think I will continue tomorrow on stream, but I think there's like one or two small things I will add to it still off stream.
With how you were
Off
searching
screen
through things, I
drawing.
sort of.
Yosh didn't add bearded dragon. Everyone beat him with sticks.
No. Bearded dragon
Bearded-
would
bearded
honestly
dragons went
probably be
okay, were
good.
they?
Yes,
I mean-
they
Yes, there's a bearded dragon
Yeah.
from here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, there's a bearded dragon.
Bearded
Oh, Yosh, shame on
dragon.
you.
We have sugar gliders. I see.
Get 'em.
Maybe flying foxes. Still, I could
Shame on
see.
you, Yosh. He didn't add a beardy. Shame on you.
You
That's
didn't
not
add
in yet!
You didn't have a sugar glider. You didn't add a kangaroo rat.
Didn't
or
add an emu.
Whatever they're called. Jumping mice.
Didn't add every stereotypical Australian mammal.
You
didn't even add badgers. You
I'm
didn't add
pretty
badgers to this
sure
movie.
you will all be very
Marsupial
delighted
badger.
to see that tomorrow this piece will be 90% emu actually, and it's a screenshot, one of the rare images from the Great Emu War.
Yippee!
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. The emu.
Anyway, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
But yeah,
Please be a late Cretaceous formation. Please be a late Cretaceous formation.
Please?
I feel like I have to do something with this
I don't know
composition
what is-
still.
Please kill Dilo.
I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm off the
Hold
clock.
on. I'm looking at an article about those crocodiles, and in more red stories, I see the lesbian vampire story that came before Dracula.
What?
Interesting.
That's just an article I found.
You've piqued my
Sure,
curiosity.
honestly,
It happens, yeah.
I agree.
Of course.
Agree.
That'll be our
100%.
next formation stream.
Dilo, it won't be Egg Mountain.
Yes, it will.
Petite, I'm sending you the article.
I mean, if it would be Egg Mountain, that would be a great opportunity to talk about how Jack Horner is actually not the discoverer of the sites and the fossils. there.
Oh.
And
Isn't that what I exactly said at some point?
I don't know.
At some point.
That Jack Horner shouldn't even get credit for discovering
He shouldn't.
Mysora.
He shouldn't. Even the idea that this clearly shows like evidence of like social behavior and stuff was not originally formulated by him.
Oh, I also
That's the thing,
already knew
though.
about this one, Avery.
Of course you did.
Fun, isn't it?
Oh, man.
Anyway, blah 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 blah. Wheel.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Sleepy T-Rex. I don't think we have one of those on the wheel anymore.
Oh wait, no, that's my webcam.
I looked at.
Oh no!
Joshua
Face
jump
reveal.
scare.
It's just a,
reveal.
I have it turned upwards. You would only see like my
Okay.
stuff, my ceiling.
What do you mean
Real
Joshua
time.
face reveal? His face is his profile picture on like all social media.
No, but it's
reveal.
like
I
a face
actually
reveal
look
of
like
Josh at this time in his life. Like,
Oh,
we haven't
true.
seen him right
we'll
now.
never see this phase of Yosh again.
yeah.
It's an important moment.
Spin that
Especially after
wheel.
I.
Spin that wheel.
Wait, come on, spin it. Go on.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
I love Paleo Stream Gacha.
Here we go with
I love
our
manga.
beautiful
I love-
wheel.
If Hatsake got Egg Mountain. Egg Mountain.
Let's get Bridger. Let's get Bridger a
We
week
have-
after it gets put on.
Egg Mountain.
We have our beautiful wheel
Big
here with tons of stuff.
Are there any more Australian formations on this list?
There's one from New Guinea.
There's one from Guinea. That is true.
I'm actually not sure if there are any.
Dude,
Guinea.
You should add
Oh wait,
whatever the
Ediacara
formation
Hills.
is.
Ediacara Hills,
was
yes.
technically Australian.
Yes, true.
Australian.
Please get Ediacara.
is that-
Please,
that's-
everywhere. Ediacara.
Wait, where's
Mhm.
Ediacara in Australia?
Yes, Ediacara Hills is.
Yeah, Ediacara Hill. A lot of the Ediacara biota is known exclusively from South Australia. Spergina is the
Oh, that.
state fossil of South Australia, I believe.
Yeah, okay. I was
think
looking
it
that
is.
up because
Not sure.
I forgot the name of it, but I knew that there were really old fossils in South Australia, and that's important to me
Okay.
because that's where I live.
Hey, well, let's go.
So,
On Mitch
read the-
McConnell's
Wheel,
life.
wheel,
On Mitch
wheel,
McConnell's life.
wheel,
Egg
wheel,
Mountain.
wheel,
On Mitch
wheel,
McConnell's life. Egg
wheel,
Mountain. Egg
wheel,
Mountain. Egg
wheel,
Mountain.
wheel.
Gopher Mountain.
Ediacara Hills.
No, no,
Oh my
no.
Come on.
Yes, but no.
Kobe.
Kobe.
Okay, this is a monster. Yosh. Early Pleistocene
Well,
East
we
Africa.
we get more Africa, and it's even it's not
Wait,
even
also,
like
wait, is this where Homo erectus is from?
Oh wait, this is the worst case scenario. Death is sick.
Oh.
Petite. How many hominins do you think
Oh
you
my
can fit in
gosh.
one site? Add 5 more.
5. 5 homins.
Again, you know.
Are you kidding me?
That's like
5 homins.
that's like the main thing
Well,
here.
Yosh,
No,
I
the
think-
the fauna list stretches to the
My
moon
honest
back
reaction
5
to this.
times.
Yosh, you have to draw all 5 homin species. You have to.
it appears
This
so.
is gonna kill Nath, I think.
Man, imagine
There's also
this.
tons of megafauna by the looks.
This is so fun.
Oh yeah,
so
no,
many.
the fauna list from Kubi 4. As
Hey,
I said,
hey.
there's so much, and it's all interesting.
This
Hey,
might
Yosh,
kill the people
search.
who work on the.
Look, there's lots of Stratigraphy.
Nath specifically. Nath has called it, and I am fine with that.
Oh man.
Dang.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if Ness can do it. Once again, I said that in the channel there. Some time ago, we are no longer working with the strict calling it system.
Yeah.
Is this a big turtle?
I don't know if anyone else would want to do it.
That,
Is the
that
thing.
is a
That's why I
turtle.
bring it
Oh
up.
my god.
Hey, Yosh. Yosh, go onto Paleo Bio database, then search up Kubifora.
Oh no.
I recommend you do that.
And to think I was hoping for a boring image of animals that have barely evolved shape.
No, you're getting literally every mammal that has ever lived in Africa from the late Pliocene to the early Pleistocene.
It's
know what,
almost
Yash,
like polar opposite of the one I was hoping for in terms of
you know what?
complexity.
I recommend going onto the map.
Yeah. I was
The
about to
map
say
gives a
like
better, or the navigator.
visualize.
Yeah, it's just search up Kubifora.
Kubifora
There's so many
wait.
pigs.
Kenya.
Yeah, it's in Kenya. You are not gonna get.
Why are there
Kubifora
so many
because-
pigs?
Click on. Oh my.
It's more than one.
Yeah.
Just click on one of them.
We have fish too.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
just. Oh wait, why did you choose like one of the lesser ones?
Easter Kana.
There's
How are you picking up the things with the least amount? There's things with 50 taxa.
I don't know. I'm just randomly clicking on stuff. And
This guy's getting crazy lucky right now. What's going on?
let me zoom out.
Let me.
Wow. You only have to
Yeah,
draw
yeah,
3 species.
You know what, Yash, zoom out even more. Zoom out even more.
Yeah, I think I have
Oh
to.
yeah, also, Dinotherium bosnii is from here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the last Dinotheres.
There you go. There it is.
What do I have?
You see that one under it at 50?
Giraffics, bovids. Oh, there's the hominids. There we go. Mollusks.
Oh yeah, Pranthropus is also here.
Yeah, Paranthropus, my boy. Good stuff. Oh, Pilarovis. Nice. Good stuff. Good
Oh,
stuff.
you've got like 3 elephants. You've got like 3 elephants.
Yeah, what was it?
You have 3 species of giraffe.
Dinotherium. Oh, Dinotherium posasi again.
Yeah.
Oh, Rekai.
then
Oh god.
You've got both Paleoloxodon and Loxodonta.
Horrible indeed. I'll have to see it.
3 elephants, 4 to 5 hominins, 12 pigs, 300 bovids, and a giraffe in a pear tree.
Oh yeah, Libetherium's
to
also here. We
Kubifora.
have a Civithera. Oh wait, you have Civitherium.
Oh.
Okay. Kubifora.
Someone call Mauricio Anton.
Hi, Megalotragus.
This might be.
Fuck it. I think I'm actually gonna call it right now. I'm so tired, but y'all have a good night.
Oh, good.
See you.
Good night.
Nighttime.
Good night.
Look at that. Kubifora. Whoop. Lovely. Well, that will be actually our first major hominin site ever.
True.
Would you not count Florence?
Well,
or Flores?
yeah, there
as
was
it?
Flores.
True,
Flores,
Flores
yeah.
could. Yeah.
They
That
were in
is
the
true.
foreground even.
Yeah, no, they were a major part of the whole thing.
I feel like. I feel like, this is definitely at least a bigger homin one than Flores.
I mean, yeah, this is where there's so much overlap.
It is in like in the grand scheme
I
of
feel
things
like-
more important. Yeah.
I feel like Flores is like the humans are one of the many interesting parts about that part of the world. Where with Kubi, I mean, there's lots of cool stuff there. It seems like, but humans are the star. There's like
At least on.
Flores has got like little elephants and.
Yeah,
and,
I
big
think like
lizards
at
and
least
big
on the
brains and
on the scientific stage, the hominins certainly dominate. On an like you will probably find way more papers proportionally on like the human side than on the rest. Like the Wikipedia page is basically only on the human stuff. Yeah.
Also, Yash, would you want to add like Ucilia or something, or wait till tomorrow?
I think we will
to
discuss
discuss
this
things
tomorrow. I mean, this is actually quite nice because it is quite central, African where we have very little yet on the map. Actually, the only other Central African thing that we have is also from Kenya, a little bit south of Kowifora and Ngorora, which is an interesting progression when you think about it, because it's a little bit older. What we have here in Ngorora, so but still we have dinosaurs around.
I really like this. This
Okay,
interactive map is really cool.
Kowifora is less than 1 million years in all. It's based off a thesis
The
I'm
map
looking
was
at.
coded by the user Montana.
Yeah, I see that with the URL.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it says in the GitHub link.
Yeah.
It is 0.61 million years. So, it's 3 different
It only
members,
spans 610,000 years.
seemingly.
Oh, Mojo.
Which means, depending on how things go, it might all be one fauna. I hope it isn't.
I don't
That'd be a
think so.
big
I
size
like
start.
just
Can I-
looking, like
Maybe there
scrolling
was a
through,
mistake.
just looking through like images and
Maybe
stuff.
the
There
wheel
was quite a bit of stratigraphy discussions and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's three. There's
Yeah, there
there's
is,
3
but-
members.
Yeah, but
But
I think they would
also-
probably.
Less, also potentially just 600,000 years between an Australopithecus occurrence and early Homo erectus occurrence is crazy.
Oh, there's a bunch of primates.
Oh yeah, there's a bajillion primates of all sorts. Do I try drawing this?
Aquarius. No.
Don't try.
No.
No. I'm
You
not even
have-
sure
you
it's worth it. I'm not even sure it's worth it to like like try to fit everything together in a size chart. There is simply too much that we could ever put into
Yeah, I
something
think
like
decide what sort of animals you want to draw early, and then tell that to the
yeah,
people
or
scale it.
at least narrow it down to like a best of. Having, of course, like the
even that's a tough
proboscideans in
pick.
Pelorovis with its giant horns is super cool.
Oh,
and
I
stuff.
found a list. I found a list.
Yay!
Locality specific list.
Not locality specific, but member specific. Like it lists which things from specific
Oh,
members.
actually, there is a little formation
Yeah, okay.
piece
I think decide
by.
a member first, and then go for
There's a
things.
little formation piece
Oh
here
my-
already done by
Oh my
Mauricio
gosh,
Anton.
there's 5
Anton!
Therapithecus species.
Pretty sure that's him at least.
Yeah, there's a lot of visual references you'll see for this are by Mauricio Anton.
Oh, there's another one.
Yep.
He made
Yash,
several.
Go into other talk text if you want to see a full list. That's semi up to date.
Oh, let's have a look. Loading.
Oh, joy.
Why does it take so long to load?
Oh,
It's
that's
from
perfect.
2022.
Okay, now it's
How
loading.
many crocuta species are there? How many spotted hyenas do you need?
I think we might only need one.
There's
one for each spot.
Oh,
there's
nice. And like
3
with the
Dinofelis.
stratigraphy, like everything, like that was pretty cool.
Six
Oh,
elephants.
oh, nice. Like put together with all the
Subspecies.
all the stuff. Okay, that is really nice.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yes, we have some of the last Hipparion horses here. Urignathothippus.
Yeah.
I think we have footprints from those.
I also see that we only have this list only seems to include mammals.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a shame
Yeah.
because we
That's the
evidently have
main-
giant
that's the main
turtles here.
focus.
I mean tortoises.
Good.
Well.
Let me look up Cuviphora tortoise. What genus would that be? Is
That
it
might
like Sulcata
be.
tortoise genus?
That might be the giant one that I have on my poster from Africa.
Oh, wait, I just got that poster. Let me hang on.
It's been a while.
Centrochelis maricana?
Yeah. Maybe it is that.
Potentially.
But yeah.
Oh, there's a unnamed soft-shell turtle.
Yosh, you gotta do a watering hole piece. Come on. You gotta do a watering hole piece. Because then you can even draw the fish.
It's gonna be the only
Wait,
way you
there's
can
fish
fit
from
this
here?
much stuff. It's gonna be the only way.
Apparently by
Yeah.
PBDB there's fish. Yeah.
Unfortunately, guys, I need to go. I have to give some medication to one of the cats. That's
Oh,
another
good.
reason why I had to end the stream, actually.
We have fossil fish nests.
I might return in a bit, but the stream, at least for now, is going to end. So yeah, I'm.
Right. Bye bye.
Sorry, I'm getting screamed at by creatures. I'm ending this here, and good night, everyone, and bye bye.